And it is a final. We drink from the keg of despair tonight on Voluntary Reaction as Vanderbilt comes in to Neyland Stadium and stomps a mud hole in Tennessee tonight, 45-21. I'm Russell Smith. This is Voluntary Reaction. It's presented by the Griffin Law Firm. I know tempers are going to be running hot tonight. We've got a full house in the White Claw Hard Seltzer studios. Davey is here, Davey Hudson of Outkick. Baron Walker through the glass this afternoon. Phone line's already jammed. Wait for somebody to drop off and then call 865-966-3435. You can also text there, and we have the YouTube chat going on, so we will read some comments coming up here through the show. Real quickly, and we want to get to these phone calls here, so we'll go around the room. Everybody give a quick take. I think, two things here. First of all, we're going to talk about this game. And second of all, I think for the first time, really, we're going to get into a little bit of Josh Heupel and what is his future talk tonight. So, number one, for the game, I felt like Tennessee played okay in the first half. It's tied 21-21 against a decent team at the half. And you knew that you were going to be in a shootout. And you get outscored 24-3 in the second half. You had -6 yards. Congratulations to Vandy. They wanted it more. They came in. They were the tougher team. They came in here and took it from us and did so emphatically. So you get whipped at the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. You have a defensive coordinator who I'm sure we will talk about who just for the umpteenth time here has failed to make any sort of meaningful halftime adjustment. And Diego Pavia did whatever he wanted to tonight in one of the all-time great performances by a road quarterback in this series. So that's the game. Second of all, for Josh Heupel, I think the seat is officially warm. And we can, there's degrees. Hot seat. I'm saying it's warm. He's at a fork in the road here. And it's, you go down one, you want to play buddy ball, you want to coach with your friends, everybody's happy, you don't rock the boat, non-confrontational. Maybe you can go 8-4, 9-3 again next year, and maybe that'll be good enough to keep your job. You can do that. Or you go down the other road, which is, I want to be a winner. And I want to show this fan base that I mean it when I say I want to compete for championships. I don't want to hear him tonight, Davey, go up to that podium and talk about, well, we got to tighten some things up. A couple of injuries. We got to tighten some things. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I want to hear a plan for the future. Hey, this is unacceptable. We don't lose to Vandy here at Tennessee. This is unacceptable, and we're going to fix it, and there's going to be some changes made around here very, very soon. I don't think you make, I know we talk about you meet a guy in the tunnel, hand him his pink slip or something. I don't believe in making decisions while you're emotional and everything. You want to give it a couple days to cool off. I get it. The clock, the calendar is weird now in college football. I don't know when the best time is to make coordinated changes, position coach changes, kick players off the team, strength conditioning coach, whatever. But you're at a crossroads here if you're Josh Heupel, and he's going to have major pressure on him for the first time, I think, going into next season.
It's very well said, Russ. I look at this and, the moment for me where I've been a guy, that's kind of defended the staff, and I've thought, it's more players or it's more personnel than scheme. But today, the coaching staff just didn't get the team motivated whatsoever. You look at that second half, you're outscored 24-3. It's 24 all going into halftime. And it gets back. I always get upset with Heupel because he doesn't have any fire to him. He doesn't ever if something goes against him, he's never going to actually fight to prove, you know what, I'm going to fight for my guys. And literally the turning point in the game is the roughing the passer call, because when I saw Heupel after that, I knew we were cooked. I knew they're not going to fight in the second half. This is going to be all right, let's just see how many stats Diego Pavia can put up for his opportunity to win a Heisman. And he's got a good chance. And we're going to be saying, I know we don't really acknowledge that award here, but Vanderbilt's likely going to win a Heisman before Tennessee does. And that is pathetic. This is the first time a ranked Tennessee team has ever lost in Neyland to Vanderbilt. They just did not come with any chutzpah. And it was so frustrating to watch as it crumbled, because Diego Pavia could do whatever he wanted. The lack of adjustment in the second half, knowing what was going to happen, it's just pathetic. It really is. Pathetic's the only way to describe it. And I'm with you. I am curious to see what Heupel is going to say. But right now, if he doesn't make any staff changes, which he has never done,
you have to.
If he doesn't do that, he is squarely on the hot seat. And the other thing about that is you've had an incredible coaching carousel this season, so it can't be as crazy next year. I struggle to imagine it would be like that. So if there is a time where you need to make a move, and let's be honest, it is possible Tennessee needs to move on from Josh Heupel after next year. That's the time to do it, and you can't dick around.
It sounds reactionary, but this college football stuff is crazy. Brian Kelly was cruising along just fine, ranked 4th in the country. 2 weeks later, he's gone. James Franklin comes into the season ranked number 1 in the country, number 2, whatever it was. He's gone within a month. So this stuff changes quickly. You think, oh my God, these are just loudmouth talk radio guys. Josh Heupel is fine. He ain't going nowhere. Not right now.
No.
But go lose to Georgia Tech in Atlanta next week and see what the conversation around Josh Heupel next year, see what the conversation around Heupel begins to be.
It's 9 SEC games too, so that's an extra difficult game on the schedule.
Bear?
Yes, sir.
Has Lane made up his mind? Is it too late to call him? Just asking for a friend.
No.
He hasn't made up his mind, or no, we're not.
Yes to both those. I'm a little scrambled here. I wasn't expecting a Lane Kiffin question. Oh man, this sucks.
Is he really sitting in a room, by the way, right now, just kind of like making a list, pros, cons, Ole Miss on one side? This is stupid. That guy, real quick, we'll get to the phones. I was on campus this morning. My brother-in-law, the LSU fan, is in town, and his son wanted to go see campus, like basically a campus visit. So we're walking around, and I asked him, I said, are you guys willingly bringing Lane Kiffin into your situation right now? That, like, have you been watching? You know how this ends, right? What's happening now at Ole Miss? That's not unique. It's not just, that's just Ole Miss. No, it's happened everywhere.
Yeah,
literally everywhere he has worked as an adult. An adult.
Here in about 3 years, when Kalen DeBoer decides he's done with dealing with the Gumps, and I mean, there's always a job out there it's a shinier thing to Lane.
All right, let's get to it here. Patrick, Trey, and Rando up first. Patrick, you're on voluntary reaction. Go ahead.
How you doing, gentlemen?
Man, we got
not good, Patrick.
Humiliated by Vanderbilt. I mean, it's not great.
So I got a couple of things. Bear, you need to unblock me, man. Come on, we're adults here. I have not said anything that bad to you, but it's all good, brother. I thought that was some humor, but seriously, you could block me. Be an adult.
I don't even know who this is. What's your Twitter handle?
He has so many people blocked, Patrick. He doesn't know. Like,
He's trying to pull a Lane Kiffin right now, Patrick.
my name is Patrick on Twitter. I don't hide by some pseudo name or some Vol Hot 45, 85, 75. But so listen. So Heupel's got 3 SEC losses at home this year. That is not a sign of progression. That's a sign of regression. Can we agree to that?
Oh, I mean, we lost 3 games at home, and like the best team to come in here and beat us was a game that you should have won if you make a field goal. So it's unacceptable, Patrick, in every way. And
you said it, Russell. Heupel doesn't say anything about the bad officiating. He won't say anything in his presser. He won't say anything on the sideline. He'll say, "Oh, oy vey, woe is me." I mean, listen, I'm not saying go hire Kiffin back. He's a great coach, whatever. But Kiffin at halftime of the game said, "Listen, what the halftime reporter says, hey, what were you talking to the officials about?" Well, they had half their team run on the field in the scrum. He addressed it then and there. Heupel doesn't say anything. He doesn't fight for his players. He doesn't fight for his team. He sits and eats it. He looks like Gomer Pyle sometimes. Come on.
I don't think officiating cost us this game.
No.
I think we no-showed in the second half, which is pathetic.
Yeah.
But I do think, Davey, like there's a fan base. You don't have to punch a ref. You don't have to curse out a ref. You don't even have to really get a penalty. Just act like you care, man.
Yeah.
Don't give me
the open mouth gape.
The open mouth gape. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Like, come on, man.
And what's going to happen, like, especially in that moment, because even if you want to wait till they score a touchdown on the next play, then get it. Because you're going to get an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty and they kick it through the end zone and then you take a knee. It's like, even like that's a perfect situation of you just to fire the team up going into the half. What does 15 yards there cost you whatsoever? It just shows me you're kind of a pussy.
So I got 3 more quick points. This is what really gets me. This is a huge point. Heupel nor Banks made any adjustments at halftime.
No.
None. No, and I'm sitting here going, wait a minute. You weren't playing stellar. Your offense wasn't clicking well. You had to have 2 interceptions to amass 21 points, but no adjustments. Number 4. Heupel. Now, Heupel's not on the hot seat. He ain't going to get fired. He's not going to get fired for this loss for going 8-4. But I'm going to tell you something. Losing at home to Vandy by 3 touchdowns, yes, there is vitriol that's coming towards Heupel.
It absolutely turns up the intensity.
Yeah,
they deserve it.
You can't afford
next
that
year
as the last game of the year. Like,
if you had won this game, I mean, people would be comfortable with things going into it's like, okay, show me what you're going to do. Who's going to be your quarterback? How are you going to allocate your transfer portal spaces and all that stuff? Now it's like, dude, I don't know that this fan base believes in you.
Yeah,
right now.
I think there's a lot of people. You could have even lost that game; it still would have sucked. But it's like, let's say it comes down to a field goal, and then you're just like, you could argue it's like how the game officiated at the end of the first half ultimately cost you. But it's like, yeah, the no-show, everything's on the line. And you can at least play spoiler for them, show them who's boss. I mean, Diego Pavia gets to now back up everything he said. They get to wear the crown, and they're going to be able to do their victory lap.
So, and my last point is this, and I'm going to I had it phrased differently, but I'm going to ask you this. I'm going to ask you guys this, and I appreciate the time. And Bear, I hope you unblock me. But
yeah, you're not blocked, man. I unblocked everybody years ago. You're muted. Because you say really crazy stuff, but I've never blocked you, buddy.
Well, thank you, Bear, and I'm glad. I love to hear you guys. Question: I'm not going to say it in the way I was going to say it, but who do you guys think on Heupel's staff is worthy of coaching at Tennessee, this level of a program, other than Garner, who I think is going to Auburn in the offseason? And you guys probably know the reasons. I think I've heard you guys talk about it. So I hope you guys will address that. I think he needs major upgrades on his staff. And if he does it, his end will come sooner. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you, Patrick. 865-966-3435, your phone number, if you want to get on board here this afternoon. Davey, staff change. All right, you and I have been probably in a minority in that, hey, you had Jermod McCoy and Ricky Gibson basically out for the entire season. I don't think you make a change based on that. Again, I don't make big hiring decisions while I'm emotional. I'm emotional right now. I'm angry. But I'm I'm not so sure that I don't make a change at defensive coordinator after what I saw tonight.
I mean, you could there. I mean, I could also argue just from a toughness factor. I mean, you look at the strength and conditioning program, and that was the other thing too. It's like, I looked over at you, Russ, and I was just like, I think that's like the 7th guy Tennessee's had go down. And like, that's the thing with like Vanderbilt. Like, I only remember like one guy going down for them. They were just playing through stuff more than us. We're just like, we'll just take a break. Like and again, maybe I'm overreacting, but it's just like, we were the less physical team. They dominated us. And it's just, when that's the case and you have the pedigree that you are with Tennessee, I can't accept it being that bad.
Let's get Trey in here next. Trey, you're on Voluntary Reaction, brought to you by the Griffin Law Firm. Go ahead.
Boys, I tell you, as a Tennessee fan, there's many kind of nights, right? There's break out the good bourbon, break out the keg of glory, the keg of despair. Tonight, boys, was break out the painkiller from your surgery 6 months ago.
You got some of those Percocets left over, Trey?
Russ, I popped one I'd say about 5 minutes after the second half started.
Oh, so
I knew we'd lose.
You're floating on that fluffy little warm cloud right about now.
Oh, Russ, what's the only thing, that's a little thread that's keeping me out of the pit of misery and despair. I mean, y'all knew, like, it took me a month to get over that Georgia game. This one, I'm gonna need some serious counseling over. I'm gonna need professional help, because I knew we'd lose this game, guys. But seeing Vanderbilt walk up into our stadium and just absolutely kick our ass in every facet of the game, guys, that's just not something I can live with. I mean, that's
unacceptable. Period. End of story. Like there's no argument to be made that tonight happens. It's one of those things. Like you just no. It doesn't happen. It's not one of those things. I understand this is a good Vanderbilt team that has a legitimate player, but first of all, they're fucking Vanderbilt, and second of all, you no-showed, you coward, you wilted in the second half. That is unacceptable.
Absolutely, we shit down our leg in the second half, Russ. I mean, it was embarrassing. There was just, I mean, you could tell the team, they gave up. They threw in the fucking towel, said we're done. And guys, that's where I'm at on Heupel, man. Like, I'm not irrational, even in my my inebriated state. I know we're not getting rid of him this season, but I can tell you this: next season he better be coaching for his job. I mean, that's where we're at. I mean, we've clearly regressed. I think this offense has been figured out. I think it puts too much pressure on the defense. Guys, this is college football. If this were successful, you would see people implementing this system elsewhere, and teams have implemented concepts of it, but they've never gone to the level that we're at probably because of exactly what we're seeing. Once it's figured out, I mean, it's not that much of an advantage. I just going out and putting up back-to-back 3 and outs, just put your defense, even if you do have a defense that isn't dog shit, into a position that it can't win. And so guys, I'm done with football for a little bit. It's on to basketball season, even though we had a heartbreaking loss against Kansas. I think this is going to be a pretty good year. But I expect some serious changes this offseason. If Heupel chooses to roll with the same crew that he's rolling with now, the man's digging his own grave. They can't get it done. Love you guys.
Thank you, Trey. The first inebriated caller, and no booze he went with the narcotics to get through today. So
I can't believe the Music City Bowl is not going to do enough to lift his spirits.
I hadn't even thought about that. The Music City Bowl, friggin' Duke's Mayo Bowl. Heupel going to go for the Mayo bath.
That'd be a damn deal breaker for me. There's no way you dumping mayonnaise over my head. I don't give a damn what to win. You have to have a lot of zeros after. It have to be a large amount of money to get doused with mayonnaise.
Nobody wants to see their coach covered in mayonnaise, first of all, especially not if you come off an 8-4 and you lose to fucking Vanderbilt.
Yeah. The other thing I'll say too is, we've talked about how this is a younger roster. After that performance, I don't want to hear of a lot of guys asking for a raise. I'll put it at that. You can't go and be like, you know what, to the collective, and it's like, hey, I'd like some more money to stay. It's like,
well, no, but I mean, I do think, I mean, if you're honest, and I'm not making excuses, any of that tonight, this afternoon, totally unacceptable. But the thing that kind of worried me the most in the back of my mind is Vanderbilt had the oldest roster. We had the youngest roster. Those guys on that team played a lot of football. I hate his guts. I hope he never plays another. I hope he trips leaving Neyland Stadium, can never play another down of football. I hate him that much. I hate the Pavia kid. But
so what you're telling me is you don't like him?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I hate him. His trash brother is his old trashy family. So, but we did, and we knew that. So, it's hard to tell yourself that, there are some factors that weigh into it. But the two biggest things to me are, you said it, and it just really resonated with me, Russ. This offseason, the undisciplined play, the stupid shit has got to be addressed. And then he really does need to take a good look at himself. And, like you just said a few minutes ago, what do you want to do here? You want to coach with your buddies?
Where's this thing going? Hey, and we appreciate that you resurrected our program.
Very grateful.
You've given us
Thank you.
So many great moments that that's cool, but we're paying you $9 million, bro. And LSU is doing their thing. Florida's not going to stay down too long. We'll see what everybody else is chasing this thing. Is this it? We're going to play buddy ball. We're just going to have our friends around and it's all good. And we just kind of roll out the 8 or 9 wins a year, maybe a nice 10-win season if things break our way. We want to this is Tennessee. We've won 6 national championships. We want to win a title, man. We haven't won a damn league championship in over 25 years.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, your boss and kind of your running buddy from, where you came from, he's hitting us up for money every time we fucking turn around. This guy's got his hand in my wallet. If you're a Tennessee fan and if you want to participate at all with Tennessee in person, you're paying out the ass for it.
Well, I mean, season tickets went up this year, coming into this year, and you get rewarded with 3 losses. And it was the bad year when you look at the schedule too. You get to see a win over ETSU, shout out. You get a loss against Georgia, get a big win against UAB. You avenge the Arkansas loss from last year. You get a 3-point win there. And then you lose to Oklahoma. You beat the mighty New Mexico State Aggies. And then you lose to Vandy. Not exactly a lot of fun there.
Unacceptable. Not only the Vanderbilt thing, you cannot lose 3 home games in this conference.
No. And that was the best thing he's done here is make Neyland into a fortress again. And we threw that away this year.
Yeah. And we lost 2 games. 2 games Vanderbilt beat us more sound than either Georgia or Oklahoma. Yeah. We should have won both those games.
We didn't beat a team with a winning record this year?
No.
Well, that says it all, right?
We're Texas A&M that played a much harder schedule.
Let's get Matt in here next. Matt, you're on Voluntary Reaction. Go ahead.
There is no way Pavia has 170 rushing yards on us. Can we not put a QB spy on him or anything?
I think we did. They took bad angles. I was watching the first half and most of the second until I just had enough. But yeah, you can, there was a spy on him. There was a spy on him on one of his big runs. They just couldn't do anything with him. Did Perlotti play today at all?
Yeah, he was in there.
I sat there for that whole game, freezing cold, to see Pavia rush that much. That is insane. I am pissed.
The guy had 165 yards on the ground, 268 through the air. He talked his shit in the offseason. He backed it up. He did whatever he wanted.
They were 7 of 10 on third downs. 70% completion percentage there is just insane.
It got to third down. It was just automatic. You had no confidence that we were going to get off the field.
Mike Matthews it hit his chest plate. How did he not catch that ball?
I don't know.
I think everyone in this room could have caught that.
I don't know, Dave.
He's that dude's making almost $1 million a year, maybe over it. I'm sorry that again, I keep using the word unacceptable. We're not asking you to lay out for a 60-yard bomb there. That's a routine over the middle slant that hits you in the stomach. Catch the damn ball.
Why is the thing towards the end of the year, especially once Kitzelman went down, why is Ethan Davis not more of a feature getting more touches? There were a lot of things today that jumped out at me.
I just got one last thing. I think I just saw Pavia's brother get pinned up to a cop car and put in handcuffs.
Would not surprise
me. You
me.
being legit?
Well, they were doing their thing down there.
I'm being so for real.
Okay. That didn't surprise me.
I mean, they were down there. Like I saw multiple videos of police like telling them to cool it, like at different times in the game.
Oh, I'm sure.
Police were up in their grill the whole time, and we talked about it on voluntary reaction or on the drive this week. Which there was a
safety plan.
Yeah, there was. I mean, UT was obviously aware that they were coming, and
I don't know if those two dumbasses know whether they can fight their way out of Neyland. Good luck with that.
Oh yeah, here's a photo of it. Brother getting pinned up against
the
cop car. Yeah.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
I mean, there were reports. I mean,
at least something went right.
I never saw anything concrete, but I've got some friends that work downtown that they almost went to the pokey last night.
There's another angle
out of an old city establishment.
Wow. All right, Matt, we appreciate the phone call. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Thank you. 865-966-3435. Well, at least something went right tonight. We got one of the Pavias arrested. I'm sure that'll be a big story. We'll be the bad guys for that one.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Was Theo Vaughn here?
I didn't see it. I would have. If he was, I feel like I would have seen at least something on social there.
Joey threw for 300 yards tonight, 29 of 44. But I mean, we had to abandon the run in the fourth quarter, and just pathetic.
I guess
just an unacceptable.
The Beaver lost his 100-yard game.
He had 92 at the half and finished with 97.
So he had 6 carries.
I mean, he
for
broke
5
100.
yards in the. No, he had 97 according to the official stats.
Yeah, I know he broke 100, and then when they stuffed him, he lost yardage. I was listening to Mike Keith on the way over here.
So he had 5 yards rushing on 6 carries in the second half. And again, like, is it going perfect at halftime? No, but you're in a shootout. You're in a shootout with a good team. Like, you got to keep scoring. You know that we're going to have trouble getting stops. You've got to keep scoring, and to come out there and have whatever it was, negative yards rushing in the second half, 3 points, it's unacceptable. You have to make changes after that. You cannot get up there and say, well, you know, we got some things to work on here. Obviously, critical situations, blah, blah, blah. No. You got to say, look, I apologize to the fans who sat out there in 40-degree weather tonight to watch that. It does not meet the standard that the University of Tennessee has. It does not meet our personal standards, and we're going to make major changes to fix this. You have to speak strongly. You can't get up there and not answer it. We've talked about this, Bear. It's all cute. It's all fun and games when you don't answer questions ever.
Until you lose
when you're winning. When you're losing, it wasn't going to be cool. Guess what? It's not cool anymore. You have to start talking like a human being, Josh Heupel.
Yeah. I mean, I've said it for years and years, and I mean, as much as I love Heupel and what he's done for us, losing to Vanderbilt is something I think that there should be a Vanderbilt Kentucky clause in a Tennessee head football coach's contract, Russ. I'm not saying you lose your job if you lose to him, but you damn well better it better not happen again.
It's understood, right? It's
like, look, man, I don't give a damn about NIL, the transfer portal, nothing.
This tied the most points Vanderbilt had scored in an SEC game this year.
Davey, the stomach acid's churning, man. You got to keep ramping it up.
I mean, they also scored 45 against Auburn and Kentucky, so, you know.
Let's get one of the Brads here. Which Brad is this?
Crossville. Right?
Brad in Crossville is next. What's up, Brad?
Fireable fucking offense. You cannot lose to Vandy. That's stupid. Jesus Christ, man. I turned the shit off. I think I switched over and started watching fucking Talladega Nights. I'm at a loss for words. I mean, that was dumb. I mean, to get beat by 3 fucking touchdowns, have us pay all this fucking money and get beat by 3 touchdowns. How many millions are we shelling out for that fucking team for them to go 8-4?
I mean, quite a bit, yeah. I mean, now that you mention it, we got a pretty pricey payroll. The biggest problem this year, Brad, is that Russ has talked about it several times. A good chunk of that hasn't seen the field all year. Between McCoy and
that's you know what, we got to figure something out about that then. Because that's stupid. You know what? And I've been thinking this for a long. I don't know what we're paying King George. I don't know what we're paying these other guys to sit on the fucking bench. If you're going to pay somebody that kind of fucking money, I'm not saying we need to fucking bench Aguilar this season, because God help us, he was our saving grace. I don't have too many complaints about him. But, to pay these guys this kind of money and have them sit over there on the fucking bench, that's dumb to me. That makes absolutely zero sense. You're going to sit there and then if you don't play them, well, what are they going to do? They're going to fucking transfer. I don't even know. I'm so fucking mad right now.
The problem is that you aren't going to get those guys, or guys are going to leave if you don't pay them. The situation with McCoy and Gibson, it was just unfortunate. We just had really, bad luck this year. And then your third, arguably your third best player on defense turned into a damn space case in the spring.
What other profession do you get to just fucking lay out for a fucking year and still get paid?
Who's laying out?
Well, I'm just saying, even if you get injured, the
NFL.
Hey, boss, I'm not gonna be able to make it in this year.
It's the way it works, Brad.
I feel like my 1.5 million.
Well, yeah, they've got contracts.
I know that's the way it works, but it's just
it sucks. It sucks that we invested. Yeah, cornerback is a premium position, and we had a ton of money tied up in Ricky Gibson and Jermod McCoy and
Boo
like that, and Boo exactly, and that hurt, man. That really, really hamstrung us, and you have to take that into account. It's why I don't fire people when I'm emotional, but
right.
It's still you had the Redmond kid is not a freshman anymore. He's playing really well for you. Colton Hood had a rough game today. You're fine there. It's not great, but you're okay. You're fine. You don't give up 600 yards and 45 points to Vandy on your home field. You find a way. You manage. You keep them around 30 points, under 500 yards. Yeah, they're going to move the ball. They're going to score on you, but you're going to score on them, and you win the game. You don't just get run through like you're the prison scene in American History X.
Jesus Christ.
We're Ed Norton pinned up against the wall. They're taking turns on us, Brad.
That's kind of what I felt like. I just felt like I was, Tennessee, the fan was right in the middle of a fucking gangbang. So, I'm just, but you're right. Don't make emotion. But that's another thing. It's fucking bugged me all year. The Boo Carter situation. We should have shed that dude the minute he didn't fucking show up. And I know, you were like that, and hell, even me, we were like, well, if you cut him, middle of the season, everybody would be like, well, should have cut Boo Carter. He's a hell of a prospect. But what did he do? But we blew all that damn money on him. But that's just the nature of the game now. You're basically taking a gamble on any of these guys you sign. You're hoping they're going to turn out, and you're hoping they're going to stick around and produce for you. And let's be honest. Maybe 5 out of 10 do.
Well, that's the thing that sucks, though, is the way in which you get the money up front. So it's kind of like you can just if you're the player in this situation, you got your check. It's like you can play like, oh yeah, I actually want to go out there and give my all for this program that's invested in me. But we know Boo, his mom's very vocal. We know the type of upbringing he had. He's not exactly the type of guy that I think is going to fall back and be a loyal person, do it for the morals that he's had instilled in him. But the other thing too is when you look at how we're using the portal, how NIL is working itself, you just can't let these things spiral from, this season, because this was the first year where you really started to backtrack. And it was, again, you made the college football playoff last year. You knew you were probably taking a step back. I just don't think anyone realized it would granted, you're 8-4, but the way you look at those 4 losses at the end, it's just you got to stop the bleeding now. This isn't something you can let fester, because if you do, then we're just going to be right back down to where you were pre-2022 Josh Heupel.
I absolutely agree, Davey. I mean, I hear you, man. I appreciate y'all letting me vent, man, dude.
We appreciate you, man. I'm so mad. I could spit. It's just.
I am mad, and I have spit a bunch.
Yeah.
I've got off Miller Lite, and I've switched to brown liquor now. So
God.
I'm hoping,
Glad you called early.
First drink. I'm on my first drink, and I hope I just can drink enough fucking Jim Beam so I forget that disaster that was tonight, guys. I really appreciate it. I want to tell you, I know y'all probably stacked up on the phones. I really appreciate y'all's time, and I really appreciate everything y'all do for Vol Nation and for the fans out there. And I mean, y'all just have a great night. And hey, Barrett, I love you, brother.
Love you too, man. Just do not forget that there's a 1-call rule. I hope he doesn't forget when he gets into the brown liquor that he's already called us. You know how he gets when he gets.
It's only 7:45. Am I the only one? It feels like it's 11 o'clock at night right now.
Oh yeah, I could
could
go to bed.
Right
like if you just said, "Hey, we're wrapping it up. I can't do this." I could be asleep in 45
We're not even
minutes.
an hour in.
I am glad that this was not a 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock kickoff. It would have been miserable.
Hey, shout out to the folks online watching on YouTube. We're trying to get our YouTube feed up since that evidently is the future of technology. All y'all watching on YouTube right now, do us a big favor. We're not going to treat you like Heupel and the boys. We're not going to run out on you the second half of the show. We're going to be here through thick and thin. And all we ask is that you smash that like button, the thumbs up button on YouTube. Go ahead and hit that for us. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you for being with us through all the tears tonight. And subscribe to the feed, the Fan Run TV feed there on YouTube as well.
Chat is active. A lot of fun if you want to jump in there as well.
There's some Vandy fans in there talking their shit. That's fine. Hey, man. They came in there and did the thing.
They don't have any opportunity, so you got to take it when you get it.
I can barely keep up with it right now.
We still own you in baseball. Your head coach is somewhere wearing a batting helmet and pajamas.
He actually wasn't. This was the first time I've ever seen him without a helmet
I don't
on.
recognize him when he's not in the helmet.
Was he there today?
He was chucking it up on the sidelines with Pavia there in the second half.
Had to be in the stands with a golf ball.
Also, one other thing before we get back to it, the Griffin Law Firm, our great sponsor. This is their 3rd year sponsoring the show. Thanks so much to them. They make it possible. And I tell you, Marshall Griffin and the veterans that he works with and works for, they wouldn't accept this. This is not the kind of performance that we saw tonight out of Josh Heupel's bunch that is in any way acceptable for the Griffin Law Firm. And I know we got a lot of military members, both current and former, listening to the show around the world tonight. I know that we have a bunch of federal administrative agency employees, DOE, FBI, FCC, DOD, whatever, listening to the show wherever you are tonight. And we just want you to know that if you find yourself accused by any sort of, adverse action by the federal government, you might not even know it, but you do have legal recourse. That's why Marshall Griffin and his team of experienced attorneys are ready to make your problem their problem. For a free consultation, call them. Tell them you heard about it here on Fan Run Radio, 888-707-4282. That's 888-707-4282. They're online at griffinlawdefense.com. Go check out the website, griffinlawdefense.com. And we appreciate them so much. We are sponsors here, Fan Run Radio. We would not be able to. We got a great new facility here that we love hanging out at. We hang out here, watch the games on the big screens and the couches and everything. And it's all thanks to, first our owner, Ryan, and the gang here at Fan Run, but also our sponsors who underwrite this stuff. Remember, at Griffin Law, your mission is their mission. Remain silent. Request counsel. Call Griffin Law.
I think Tennessee could use some military style discipline over there. Maybe Mr. Griffin go over there, drop and give me 20, Josh Heupel. Why don't you put a shave on that face too while you're at it, buddy?
There we go. The first Josh Heupel unshaved, unkempt.
I mean, I'm sorry.
We look kind of slobbish out there.
Russ's mom, she was the first person to say it.
I was going to say, leave my mom out of this.
You said it on air.
She did.
She did. She was the first one.
She was the first one. I was like, you know what? Mrs. Smith is right.
You look good, feel good, play good.
Wait, so what did she say exactly?
She said that he looks sloppy over there. He's unshaven. He's disheveled. And that our team plays the way he looks.
She was dead on right.
Hey, look.
If 72 years old, she's got thoughts on Josh Heupel's. I told her, Mom, I said, Mom, personal appearance is not show fodder. She doesn't care. She's an old woman. Like she's not gonna listen to me.
No. If Josh Heupel is going to choose to go the beard route, you got to get through the dark days in the offseason. You can't go out there with the bad, unshaven shadow. It's just a bad look. Whether it has anything to do with the play is beyond the point.
I think
it doesn't look great regardless.
Like I think you either got a beard or you don't.
Exactly.
You grow that thing out and you trim it up and make it look nice, or you go the Josh Elander route. You go Grizzly Adams and you lean into it, or you shave.
Yeah,
I think that's the way a grown man does. You don't walk out there with the high school like that little thin mustache we all had when we first hit puberty. Remember that?
No,
how awful that was.
The perv
you
stash.
Thought you were cool.
Oh yeah, those were.
You weren't allowed to have that.
No.
At private school, were you all?
Yeah, you could have it.
Yeah, no, they made us shave.
You weren't looked at very nicely, but you could definitely have one.
Some random guy is next. Go ahead, Rando.
Oh, God. Yeah. There's a problem with button 3. He was on line 3.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
You just went full Baskerville.
Yeah. Sorry, Rando. Oh, God.
Please call back, Rando.
He'll call Barry, yes.
Probably.
Let's see if this is Rando. He just get blowed up, or did somebody come into there and steal his cookies? That would be a veteran move right there. You hear Rando get blowed up and you go in there and steal his spot.
That'd be mean.
Is that what happened?
No. It's Rando. Let me see.
That would actually be kind of funny.
There we go. He's in.
I stole my own spot. So for what it's worth, Mrs. Rando and some random mother-in-law feel the same way about Josh Heupel's appearance and coaching job. For what that's worth, maybe it's a women's intuition thing, Russ.
So they
could be. Listen, I know personal appearance isn't show fodder, but this is voluntary reaction. Anything goes. Whatever is said on this show won't be held against the speaker after a 24-hour cooling off period. I'm just going to throw this out there, just spitballing, but maybe. In addition to whatever staff changes, philosophical changes Josh Heupel has to make. I mean, maybe we get it together in the offseason, Josh. Like,
have a little makeover for him?
Get on that treadmill, get back in the gym, get yourself together, man. Like, consult a stylist, man. We're going to determine like a facial hair situation here. We're going to go with it. We're gonna,
Tony rocked a beard.
I'm just saying, like, I'm throwing it out there. Maybe we come out with a new look with our head coach and with our program tomorrow. We button this thing up next year.
Some former athletes look like Josh Heupel. Some look like Roman Harper and Tim Tebow. That's all I'm saying, and I'm leaving it there with that because I got 1,000 thoughts, and I'm not going to get through much of them. But that was as painful as watching us lose to Kentucky with a fucking wide receiver at quarterback.
No,
and I get it.
No, it's nowhere near. No, there's no way. Nothing will ever be that humiliating.
We were a mess. The second half of that game, I knew as soon as they double dipped, it was over. I knew as soon as we were down 14.
Have we ever gotten the full double dip in the Heupel era? 2 touchdowns in the middle 8.
Technically, the second touchdown was just on the first drive, but it came about 7 minutes into the.
That's almost worse because they had the ball that entire time.
Yeah. So, I mean, the honeymoon is over. Russ, you tweeted it. The seat is warm for Josh at this point. I mean, again, I'll pull it out. People can be upset about the name or whatever, but there were no fucking balls whatsoever. That was a Ken performance in the second half. We looked uninspired. We looked like we did not give a shit. And we looked like we were ready to go to Nashville and play Illinois in the Who Gives a Fuck Music City Bowl. We did not look like we cared at all after halftime.
Don't give up on the Florida Bowl. We travel.
No fun.
They'll take that into account.
Yeah, we'll go to Tampa. We'll play Illinois
or Iowa
or whoever.
Early signing periods this week. Worried about anything there?
But I mean,
guys, Moa was at Michigan today.
And they got their ass kicked.
We've got to make some changes on that staff, and Josh is going to have to come to terms with that. He is absolutely going to have to come to terms with that, because that staff is not it. And if that's what Josh thinks is it, like you said, hey, James Franklin came into this season in pretty good shape.
Number 2 team in the country.
Inside of a month and a half. You cannot lose 3 games at Neyland. You cannot get beat by 3 touchdowns to Vandy. I don't care if it's the best Vandy team they've ever had. It's their first time they've ever won double-digit games ever. That was a mainstay for us. Hell, we won double-digit games last year. And you can't leave this fan base with that. And I'm sure the press conference is going on right now. And if he's got some mealy-mouth bullshit coming out of his mouth, or him doing the and cutting people off because he doesn't want to answer a question, then that's about all I need to hear.
I heard the press conference is already over, and I'm trying to find some quotes.
I sent you a link to it in the group chat.
But apparently, an alert listener who has already listened said that he was chewing gum and smacking. They said it was obnoxious in the press conference. Like, you don't get that guy. Like, does he not have a media rep over there that's telling, hey, coach,
Bill's right there.
Spit your gum out. Here's a bottle of water. Like this, the kind of a big moment. Like, people are going to be upset. People are going to be watching. You might want to take a beat, take a deep breath, think about your message here.
That smacks of a dude that doesn't get it, Russ. That smacks of a dude that doesn't get it and doesn't get the gravity of the moment.
That, or he knows at the end of the day, all that matters is winning. So who gives a shit like what I do in these other moments? But it does. I mean, it looks bad. I mean, the fans are going to, like, that was the thing. Like, I don't want to say like I'm comparing these two, but when old Burt Bielema, as we like to call him, he was at Arkansas.
Burt Bielema.
Yeah, he was so loved. It was like he was not a good coach, but he at least got himself another year just because of the way in which he endeared himself to the fan base. Heupel's not the type of guy that's going to do that.
He's going to lose a year by pissing us off. I mean, he could be gone a full year sooner than he should be if he really alienates the fan base. At this point, I'm almost wondering if he's not about to go full Jerry Green.
Yeah, I'm reading through these comments, and I mean, it's exactly what you would expect. Very milquetoast. Opening statement, quote, extremely disappointing. Second half leads to an extremely disappointing ultimate result. Coaches and players all play a part in it, so give Vanderbilt credit, but extremely disappointing in what we did in the second half. Then he answers a bunch of game questions here on defensive issues, giving up 600 yards, and what needs to change moving forward. Quote, I mean, ultimately, the performance we had tonight is not anywhere near the standard of what Tennessee football is. And there's been a lot of things that we've had to deal with in the beginning, middle parts of the season. Felt like we took some steps here the last couple of weeks, but this one just wrapped up a few seconds ago. It's my job to evaluate everything in our program. You know, I told our players we've had some disappointing results, but the second half was extremely disappointing. Coaches, players, not just one. So, I mean, maybe there's a crack in there. He's at least saying, hey, you know, I mean, if you want to read between the lines, that last comment is like,
he realizes there's problems.
Yeah, we're going to look at some things. Like, he better. He better.
Well, you know, I know you got a lot of guys behind me, and I'm not. I mean, yeah, you're right. It feels like it's 11 o'clock at night. I don't know if it's time change or if it's just the fact that it was like 14 hours watching the second half tonight. So I'll try to move it along. But I mean, you're right. This is a crossroads, Russ. I think that's what you said. To me right now, this, and I say this was like, and I know Barry, you disagree, but like watching us get beat by Kentucky with a wide receiver. I think what I meant by that was there's a moment where you know, hey, maybe this isn't the guy. And I felt like that about Dooley after that Kentucky game. And I'm almost there with Josh. I'm like, maybe this ain't the guy. And I hope I'm wrong. But it's going to require that Josh grows up, really evaluates his staff, determines who the best people are. And you know what? Sometimes the best people ain't your friends. And maybe it's time for Josh to, grow up and fire some of his friends and get some professionals, because he's got to be the CEO. He can't continue to try to call plays. He needs a clock management guy. He needs to turn the reins over and have some damn expectations. But he ain't going to get there with the staff that he's got right now. And if he can't cut some of them loose, then it's going to be all of them unemployed ultimately. I'm not saying fire Josh, but if he does not make some serious staff changes in the offseason, I'm telling you guys, we can't go into next year and go 8-4 again. And looking at the Music City Bowl, we just can't. This program will not. This fan base, with what Danny Dimes is digging into all of our pockets for, the fan base is not going to stand for it. Josh is at a crossroads.
Yeah, he is. Thank you, Rando. Appreciate the phone call. 865-966-3435. You want to get in on the voluntary reaction tonight. And I think that's a good way of putting it. Josh Heupel is 47 years old. He's been a head coach now for 8 full seasons. He's probably approaching roughly the halfway point of his head coaching career. You got to evolve. If you have done any sort of research at all on the great coaches, Saban, Meyer, Belichick, the guys that have won championships, at some point you have to reinvent yourself. You have to adopt new methods. And I'm not saying he has to throw, like we have to come out in the I formation and pound the rock and go 3-4 on defense and all this stuff, but he did a good job of putting some new wrinkles in on the offense this year and stuff like that. He's got to continue to do that, and maybe a little more. Maybe wrinkles don't suffice at this point.
Yeah, he's got to do something about the damn line. I mean, it's one thing that nobody ever talks about. You can go back and listen to voluntary reactions. The linebacker position has to be addressed. Safety, obviously corner. I mean, we're going to have to get better through the portal. And we've got to stop killing ourselves with stupid mistakes. We did it tonight. I mean, Ethan, how the hell do you get a face mask call on a stiff arm? I wondered when he was running. I was like, it ran through my head, and then as soon as I saw the flag, I was like, he held on a little too long.
Yep.
We
only had 3 penalties in the first half. You ended up with 5 penalties for the game, which for us, that's perfectly acceptable.
But as far as like the mistakes, though, it's like, we didn't turn it over once.
No, but we did. I saw everybody bitching. I heard everybody on the halftime chat. I mean, you can't make it easy on a McMurray. If you throw your shoulder in there and you got a quarterback, savvy quarterback who can act. Pulled him Mahomes.
If the shoe's on the other foot and somebody does that to Joey, we're apoplectic.
You throw your shoulder, they're going to call it.
But he had the plenty of time to maybe you can't avoid a collision, but you can kind of like run into him with your arms out, run into your face, like
try and grab and hold him up.
He leaned into it, man.
Yeah, they're going to call it every single time. Now, with that being said, the other thing I'd do if I were Heupel and Danny Shekels is I would put that Gump, David Smith, on the same. Try and get him on the same list with Alameda Matthews.
I don't
want that guy calling.
I don't think it cost us at all, man. I thought we got a fair whistle. And even if you think that we're wrong on the McMurray call and that it should have been like, okay, you can make that argument. I'm here for it, but it's still a tied game at the half. It's 21-21. Bad calls are a part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to go against you at times. You have to play through it. And we only played a half tonight. And this team, that's the most frustrating thing as we leave the season is we never saw them play a complete game ever.
Yeah.
We never saw a 4-quarter effort in any of the SEC games.
No,
mattered.
The games that mattered. No.
We always went to sleep for either a full quarter or a full half.
Yeah.
And we could have won that game if we played a complete game today. We could have won a shootout. We could have won, 48, 45, something like that.
I think we're a better team than them. Maybe, but me personally, I can't compare it to Kentucky game with Dooley. That we had a completely dysfunctional program.
It's apples to oranges, man. I mean, that's Dooley. That's a coach that's going nowhere. The frustrating thing about this, guys, is we like this Heupel guy.
I love that.
He's a good coach. We want him to succeed. We're not giving up on him yet, man. But it's so damn we knew Dooley was a loser. Like, it was over that day.
Yeah,
there was no salvaging his career. Josh Heupel can salvage his career.
Yeah, but I mean, even just like going in today, you win that game, you're going to finish the season as a top 15 team. A year after being in the college football playoff, you're bringing in a couple of really top-notch 5 stars that can really just set the tone. And it's just like, I just like, this is just going to leave such a bad taste in everyone's mouth. I just don't know if you just look back and it's just like, all right, that was the end of the beginning, or I mean, the beginning of the end type thing. So, and I don't want it to be, but I can't imagine Heupel goes through this offseason, just runs it back exactly the same from his coaching staff standpoint right now. And you, one, get people fired up. And then 2, it's like you're in a position where you're going to do even better than 8-4 next year. Because, I mean, you're probably bringing in another first-time quarterback.
Adam Sparks says that was the fastest Josh Heupel has ever gotten to the post-game podium as Tennessee's head coach. And you can read into that what my read is he's really frustrated. He's pissed off. He don't want to hang around and talk to his team after the game. And he wants to get in there and get and maybe that's a good thing. It's like, hey man, there ain't nothing to say here. We'll have our banquet or whatever in a couple weeks, but I want to get the hell out of here and do some thinking and figure out what we got to do, because this ain't it.
I mean, if you ever needed a wake up call, this was it.
Yes.
That second half.
865-966-3435, your phone number to get on board. Jesse is in Nashville. Go ahead, Jesse.
Russ, gentlemen.
Yes.
This is a phone call I'm not excited to make.
Okay.
Because this time 4 weeks ago, I made a very compelling case why after the OU game, which, that game was a nighttime kickoff. So we were about 11 p.m. midnight. After that game, on why Josh Heupel needed to treat his job in college football as a business and turn the page towards the future. And that conversation sort of stuck with me when I I heard Tom Hart and Jordan Rodgers on the broadcast documenting their, how you guys in the media probably know this better, but like they said in their pregame conversations or like whatever they were doing this week, where they talked with probably both coaches and key players, whatever, how Josh Heupel was sort of complaining about having to have 4 quarterbacks in 4 years. And I said, after the Oklahoma game, our season is officially sort of over because, no playoff contention, or we're no longer contending for the playoffs with 3 losses. And I'm one of those people, I'm pissed off at Josh Heupel, but I also think he's a good enough coach to where after that OU game, we had 3 weeks, including a bye week and a Conference USA opponent, to where if he wanted to turn the page towards the future on some of these guys that are going to have multiple years of eligibility left on our roster, and Merklinger, who's probably going to transfer out, and we have no idea in terms of live action what he's doing or like what he's capable of. And then we have George McIntyre. Like, there's no world where anyone can honestly say with a straight face that Josh Heupel is not capable of a coach to get those 4- and 5-star heralded quarterback recruits with 3 weeks time and a Conference USA opponent to get ready to go into a swamp where it did not matter.
So let me jump in here, Jesse. So you're saying that you think George McIntyre should have been named to the starter after the Oklahoma game?
Russ, I said this on Voluntary Reaction or Overreaction Monday after the OU game, and I got lambasted for it, where this was not a slight on Joey Aguilar. But if you go and look at his season, now that the 12 games are officially done, the only thing his season is no better than Joe Milton, except for about 30 total yards per game.
Oh, no.
This
was statistically. Hold on. This is statistically one of the 5 highest passing total yard seasons in Tennessee football history.
He passed Peyton. He passed Peyton's 96 game, buddy.
In terms of total output from the quarterback position, Aguilar has about 30 more yards per game. They have the same amount of touchdowns output from passing and rushing combined because it was, I'm willing to admit, there was different type of offenses. But this is my view. Everyone is going to get on this call and say, oh, his seat's warm. And I got lambasted for saying, I don't think there's any difference between a 9-3 and 8-4 finish. But in the event that Josh Heupel sort of turned the page towards the future for the 2026 season, and some of these guys showed flashes for us to carry into the offseason, like, he gives us something to look forward to.
Jesse, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's what I'll say there. You're asking at the time to bench the SEC passing leader. How is that going to look to the rest of the team whenever he's not the problem?
One of the top-ranked offenses in the country.
If you take him out, and again, we win today. This is a team that finishes as a top 15 team in the country. You can say that, you got to, once you can't make the playoff, you got to start looking forward to next year. But there's a chance Joey Aguilar is your quarterback next year.
Okay, I will preface this. Unless there's some between Heupel and the staff where he's going to put up tons of money to go sue the NCAA. I don't want this to be turn the page towards the future. If there's that scenario where Aguilar can come back and they're going to be full steam ahead in the off season about getting another year, by all means that. But what I'm saying is now, let's just say he's not coming back. This entire off season is going to be the worst of the Heupel era because we have no idea what we're going to do with quarterback. It's probably going to be a 5th different quarterback for 5 straight years. And it's just everyone's going to get on this call tonight, just as they have earlier. What are we paying all this money for? This is business, blah, blah, blah. Do yourself some favors. The last caller just said Heupel has to be the CEO. It's not personal. It's a business. Joey Aguilar showed up to campus in the spring and fell into a 7-figure windfall. That's great for him. And it's frustrating because we know how this is going to end. We know how this is going to end. Heupel is. I'm grateful he's here. I do not think everyone's acting like we're closer to the program he inherited than say last year going to the playoffs.
I don't think I don't think it's right there yet, Jesse. I appreciate the call. We're going to get some other folks in here. Thank you for giving us a ring here, but I think that we don't know how this is going to end in regards to the quarterback situation. By the way, fixing the defense is much more. We're not perfect offensively, but that is our program right now. We are an offensive football program. That's our identity. Defense is where we have to fix it. But Davey, I don't think any of us know what the plan is at quarterback next year. It might be Aguilar. It might be Merklinger, it might be McIntyre. It might be Faison, or it might be a player to be named later in the portal. I don't think we know what the answer is going to be next season.
We don't. We've not really been led on based off anything the coaching staff said as it relates to that, because there are just so many variables up in the air at the moment. And at Jesse's point, listen, that idea, I get it. I would do that if I'm playing NCAA 25 and I'm trying to be I just don't want my 5-star quarterback to transfer out. And I know the college football playoff's not there, but this isn't just something you can look at on paper and be all right, that's the right decision to do, because you have to take into account all the personalities in the locker room and just the message that it sends to the team. Because it's I think you risk losing more players by transferring out of the program if you bench one guy who's been playing very well and has kept you in a lot of these
nobody
games.
Does that. Nobody makes that.
What's our record, Davey? You know what I thought, because I've asked you guys the question, what's our record if Aguilar didn't transfer here after Nico left? Here's a good one. What do you think our record is this year with Nico? Instead of Joey?
Probably about the same.
Maybe a loss more. I would say but if Joey wasn't playing and you had to go to Merck or Mac, you're losing Mississippi State because that game went to overtime. you would have lost
I don't
that
think
one.
Nico lights up Georgia the way Joey did at times.
You still lose, but it's not even going to be as close. I think you'll lose Arkansas if you have one of those other younger guys playing. So that's what, 2-6 in SEC play. You probably still beat Florida, and you probably still beat Kentucky. Those are the 2 SEC wins you get.
I mean, I'd be over the moon if we find out Joey Aguilar can stay another year. Second year in the system.
Oh, I still want him back. Even as frustrating as tonight was, second year in this, and he cut out the turnovers after the thing with Oklahoma. He cut that out. It's not his fault that they stuffed our run and we couldn't run the ball in the second half. He didn't drop the touchdown that Mike Matthews did. And once
hit him in the gut.
Yeah, once it got to be a 2-score game and the clock was a factor and we're dropping, and they know we're throwing, they were pinning their ears back. We couldn't block them. They whipped us up front. And did Joey play terrific in the second half? Absolutely not. But
you give him last year's defense, like we're hosting a home playoff game.
Best case scenario for Tennessee, my opinion, is that Joey gets another year and we get Faison and George to learn for a year behind him, another year of seasoning for both of those prospects, chance for the coaches to evaluate them because they're probably both not going to stay long term, but you can choose the one you think is going to be better to hand the keys to in 2027. And if Joey doesn't get the extra year, I think you got to go in the portal and try and find another similar prospect to him, ideally with 1 year, maybe 2, but another guy that's had a lot of experience playing that can come in and have the benefit of spring practice, which Joey did not have, and be your guy going into 2026. I don't want to do another Nico year. I don't want another, this is George McIntyre. He's a red shirt. It's on the job training. We're going to run the clock and not do the tempo stuff, not force the ball down the field, be a little bit more concerned. I don't want to do that, man. I know that year got us to the playoffs. I know that was a fun year, but am I crazy for not wanting to do that?
No, you're not crazy.
I don't want to do that. Let's get DR Vol in here next. What's up, DR?
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again. Guys, here we are again, 8-4. That Vandy team wasn't even that good, and they tucked us. What are we doing? What are we doing?
I hurt myself
that was miserable
today.
Russ, that was miserable, Russ. That team shouldn't have beaten us.
I still think that's the best Vandy team I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it's not a high bar.
Davey, but they weren't better than us.
They were tonight.
Well, that's fair.
The only one of them, the only Pavio we stopped was that kid our cops threw in the back of the paddy wagon. You see that, DR?
No, what happened?
They arrested one of the Pavia brothers.
Oh, okay. So that's the guy that I had the bet with. I've been trying to get a hold of him. It goes straight to voicemail, so that's why he's not answering.
Yeah, he's in the
my wife has already gotten on to me over that.
He's in the slammer. Well, he's probably still in the back of that paddy wagon needing to go to the bathroom, but he's going to be over there on Maloneyville Road. Here,
so is he getting arrested? Is he getting arrested or deported?
I don't know. I mean,
oh no, there's video and pictures of him. They're leading him out of the stadium in cuffs, and then he's up against the paddy wagon.
Guys, this hurts so bad. Like, this is just, I see signs of deterioration, honestly, and this hurts. We had them. Like, it's kind of like Georgia and Oklahoma. We had them beat too. And like halftime, Russ, when I talked to you, I felt good about it. And we crapped the bed, dude. And it's just, I don't know. I'm sure Hoppus going out there like, golly gee, that's going to be his post-game press conference, I'm sure. And like we could have played better. And y'all, I'm pissed and I'm worried. I am pissed and worried.
It sounds like, and I haven't seen the video and listened to it. I've just read the quotes and seen some of like Adam Sparks' reaction. It seems like he was a little bit short in like I'm hoping that it is a good thing. I'm hoping that like he's pissed and he knows he's got to change, and he's never going to be the guy that gets up there and rants and raves and cuts a promo on somebody or anything like that. But I'm hoping that he understands like this season's not okay. You can't just blame it on the injuries on defense. You had a chance to go to the damn playoff. Like you could have been 10-2. You could have been 10-2 going to the college football playoff again, DR. But 9-3 it would be disappointing. 8-4 is unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Yeah, but you know what, Russ? He is a cuck. He's a careless whisperer, and I'm going to go ahead and give the phone to my favorite nephew and Justin Hannah's favorite nephew. He's going to close me out and go balls. We suckers.
If there are any two people that don't need to be role models for
that's
America's
good.
youth.
That's good. Drunken DR Vol and Justin Hannah with children.
That's a tough combo.
I mean, Russ.
Those kids learned some new words tonight.
It was good seeing old Justin yesterday.
Yeah, we had a good time at the Casual Pint yesterday
before the game,
when everything was so bright and full of hope.
It was certainly bright there. Did you hear about that?
No.
Russ set us up, and the sun was just beaming. Like
there was a little bit of a glare.
Did you have the camera equipment out there for yesterday? That's when you need it. Nice natural lighting.
It was bright. I had to wear sunglasses for most of the show.
865-966-3435. Let's get our sponsor in here, Marshall Griffin, the Griffin Law Firm, VFL. Marshall, we drink from the keg of despair. Disappointment reigns.
Russell, we talked about this. Did Diego Pavia not give them enough motivation?
One would think, Marshall.
My gosh, man. I just don't know how you let that guy come in there and do what they let him do. Everything he said he was going to do, they let him do it.
Well, and you've got, you know they're not going to quit. They're not going to roll over and quit. They got too much to play for, so you know it's going to be a 60-minute fight. And we fought fine for 30 minutes. I know it wasn't pretty, but it's a tied game at the half. You've got them on your field. You have to know. All week long, you're preparing for a 60-minute fight, and to just fold and no show in the second half like that, Marshall, that pisses people off, man. That's more than just disappointment. People are angry tonight.
Yeah, I'm angry. It pisses me off, and I think it's more than just tied. It's not like you went into the half thinking okay, they're as good as we are, and it's going to come down to it's going to be a tight game. That last touchdown, I disagree that was a good call. That roughing the passer call was not good. That dude's pretty much a running back. You got to give a little. I mean, you're going full speed at him because he could have pulled that down and run and picked up 10, 15 yards. Those guys are going hard at him. And if he gets bumped after he throws, I don't think that I mean, that was a pivotal call. And that turned the tide of the game. But anyways, I think going into the half, he should have been okay, they got that call, whatever. That's the only reason we're tied. Let's come back out and dominate these guys. And I feel like Vanderbilt adjusted. We didn't.
No.
And they won the game.
No, we never make any halftime adjustments on defense. And I got a call from a former defensive player in the second half who was just irate. This is a defensive former Vol who told that he is out on Banks. And that was what he said is we never make any halftime adjustments. Teams always make halftime adjustments on us, but we don't do it.
I actually think we did. I saw the spy a lot more in the first half. So the idea to go away from the spy, it's an adjustment, stupid. But it's a terrible call.
It was stupid. Why would you do that? More spying with that guy. I mean, man, he's so slippery in the back. I mean, I don't take anything away from him, although I want to. Deplorable human being, in my opinion, but it's just my opinion. But whatever. Oh gosh, just to let him have that opportunity to, like you said, Russ, just back up everything he said. Man, that stings. It's going to sting. Keep stinging for a long time. This one's going to be a tough one to move past.
Yep. This was, you had a chance if you're Josh Heupel to go, I said 9-3 would have been disappointing. It wouldn't have been disappointing. 9-3 would have been fine. It would have been we lost our quarterback, our top two corners, a lot of stuff went against you and you still went 9-3. Maybe you win a bowl game, get to 10 wins, your third 10-win season in 4 years. fine. Like that's program is healthy. But when you lose to your hated in-state rival and you're non-competitive in the second half on your home field, people are going to be angry, and rightfully so, and they're going to let you hear it, and your response cannot be, well, those are fans. Fans are short for fanatic. I'm doing fine. No, you have to listen to that criticism and get better.
Well, a lot of people talk about Heupel and the way he looks and everything and discipline and how that impacts. I mean, I know, as a retired military guy, like that's no joke, man. There's a reason we use uniforms. There's a reason we shave. There's a reason we all look the same. There's a reason we all hold each other accountable to a standard, like, because it matters. And you send that message down through the ranks by the way you look and the way you carry yourself and act. And I don't know, but yeah, I feel like some of that could come in handy over there for sure.
Well, Marshall, we appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for doing this again with us this season. And talked about it earlier. We are truly blessed to have so many armed forces members listening, not just here in East Tennessee, but around the world. And you guys do great work with them, man. You guys are there for the people that are there for us.
Well, I appreciate that, Russell. It's our honor, that they call us to trust them with their case, and they trust us to get them the results that they need and to bring them justice and make them put them in a position where they're, able to be heard. That's hard to do. It's in a system where, it's kind of designed to get the commander the result they want as soon as possible. So it's kind of a battle to help someone be heard, but that's the job. And like I said, it's our honor and pleasure to help those guys out. And every day is a great day.
GriffinLawDefense.com is the website. Check them out. You can call today, set up your free consultation, 888-707-4282, GriffinLawDefense.com. The great Marshall Griffin. Thanks, man.
Yep. Take care. Go Vols.
Appreciate you.
Well, you knew where Marshall was going to stand on the whole personal hygiene. And
yeah. You think Josh Heupel, he don't make his bed in the morning, does he? He just gets up and
I don't know. I can't imagine what like mega rich people like that, like what they're
throws his clothes on the floor. Like what you think he strikes me as like a boxers and t-shirt kind of guy at night, and just like
strappy t-shirt, like Tony Soprano.
Just leaves it on the floor. My wife gets on me. You just leave your clothes on the floor.
Yeah.
I'll get them later.
I'm not sure what time he wakes up, but I mean, it could be a situation though. Like maybe he gets up before his wife. In that case, it would not be appropriate to make the bed,
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. I get up second. So, and I make the bed kind of, I don't like tuck it in and all this stuff, but I like pull the covers.
You're more likely to get bed bugs if you make your bed every morning.
How is that so? I'm just curious. I've never heard that. So
I read it online, and then
it's got to be true then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make your bed. You make your bed when you get up in the morning. First thing you get something done. It's tone setter. I'm a big believer in that. Started doing that 7 or 8 years ago, and it's been just all sunshine and rainbows since, Davey. That's the key to life, making your bed. Joshy boy is next. We got to clean up our room as a football program this offseason. I know that,
right?
What's up, guys?
What up, JB?
Just got home from the game.
What was it like in there? Did you have fun?
No, not really.
Real enjoyable.
That game really pissed me off more than Georgia and Oklahoma game.
Well, yeah, it's Vanderbilt, Joshy boy. It's supposed to lose to damn Vanderbilt.
No, not that there, but the defense today probably looked worse than Georgia and Oklahoma. That's probably the worst, shittiest defense performance I've seen all season.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. This was rock bottom for the defense, right?
Yeah, this is by far.
And I thought I know Florida is a broken program, but I kind of thought that not that we're going to be dominant by any stretch of the imagination, but we had figured out a way to play to sort of bend but don't break, limit damage. But man, we just did nothing but take damage. We're like Rocky in there. We don't put our guard up. We're just eating punches.
Went from Ivan Drago.
What was their final number of total yards on offense, Vandy?
They were, 600?
They had 582 to our 382.
-6 rushing yards in the second half.
And that leads me to my next question. Is Josh Heupel going to have the stomach to fire Tim Banks and maybe some of his other defensive staff? I ask you guys that question.
That's the $1 million question right now. I don't know. And I don't know that he should. I mean, you obviously think he should. A lot of fans think he should. If we put the poll in the field right now, it'd probably be 90% move on. Even if that's what he should do, I don't. The question is, will he do it? Will he do it even if it's the right thing to do? He's never fired an assistant coach in 8 seasons as a head coach. He's never fired anyone.
Right. Yeah.
Has he ever had to?
He has some tough decisions after the season's over. Do I fire my friends or do I go down with the ship eventually?
Well, you never know. Some guys may take other jobs.
Yeah.
Tony B highly recommended Tim Banks to be the new DC and reunite with James Franklin up there at Virginia Tech.
Yeah. But if that doesn't happen, he needs to fire Tim Banks, and he doesn't need to keep his friends on the staff because that's eventually going to bite him in the ass and eventually get him fired.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you got to make changes. Davey, you asked, has he ever had to fire? Has he been
I mean, because you've been on the upper trajectory up until this season at Tennessee, and then, at UCF, so.
Right. Again, the great coaches like Meyer and Saban, I know we keep going back to them because, they've been the best coaches of this century so far. It's constant staff change. Every season, you'll have guys who they can't handle the pressure and they get out, or you fire a guy because he's not performing, or you find a guy and it's I want to bring this guy into our program. You're constantly trying to make your thing better.
And this is the year where we've talked about the coaching carousel. There's been so many people get fired, even as head coach, and we know the trickle down effect that has on on coaching staffs as a whole. And so it's just do you look out, you're scouting for the transfer portal? Are you also doing that whenever it comes to the coaching market and realize, hey, this is a guy that can come in and help take this team or this position group, this defense to the next level? And I don't know.
Oh, sorry,
I was just going to say, I don't know how Heupel views that and what he thinks of who's out there.
And that's another thing that really pisses me off the last few years. He doesn't utilize the transfer portal. He needs to see what he needs in the portal because he could use some defensive players. And when there's a really good defensive player out there in the portal, he doesn't go after him. He's got to be aggressive.
I'll push back. I'll push back there. I mean, there's been a lot. Again, you got to look at it. I understand it's the best players out there. Let's go get them. Whenever it comes to a bidding war, you remember you got to be careful with how you're spending your money here. And I think they've done a good job, especially the cornerback position. But they've shown us what they view the positions as far as which one is more valuable in terms of how they're looking to operate that defense or that offense for that matter. But again, they were we don't need to really go out and get a wide receiver. They went out and they got Brazel past off season, but the one before. So it's I think they've done a good job scouting there. And again, I'm sure, Josh, there are a lot of players out there they would love to get, but whenever you just look at it at the end of the day, financially, it's not going to make sense for them because they're just going to be able to outbid some of these other schools.
But my main point is we're Tennessee. Money shouldn't be an issue in the transfer portal or NIL.
I mean, you would think so, but there are a lot of other programs that they're filling their coffers. You go and look out. I mean, it would be great to Tennessee. Do we have, we've got Haslam, but do we have multiple billion-dollar people we can turn to? Cody Campbell's basically just having Texas Tech be his personal piggy bank, Ohio State and Michigan, they've done well there. But that's the thing is Alabama's kind of fallen behind in the NIL market. They don't exactly have that one booster. So it's, you see like some of these schools have just been able to have the money and it doesn't really matter how they're spending it. They've got it for days. We're not exactly there.
Yeah. Guys, out the door, I'll ask you this as our good friend Dicker used to call him, Jughead, do you think when he goes home to his wife, do you think he's sloppy in bed?
Did he just ask me if I think Josh Heupel is a sloppy lover?
Yeah, I think he did. And in the history of some of his more inane antics, that ranks right up there.
There's a lot of things that we'll get into. We pride ourselves on the show and getting off the rails at times and talking and discussing just about anything. But Josh Heupel's sexual performance is, I don't know if it's a line too far, David. Maybe it probably is a line too far, but I'm not prepared to go there. Are you?
No, I'm not. And it's very rare I say I'm not willing to go down a certain road, but it's not pertinent to the conversation. Unless it is, and it's a situation where it's, it's just, I don't know, maybe the stress is getting to him. And so then it's like impacting his love life. I don't know, but I hope he's okay in that department. I'll leave it at that.
We did, and this happened on the drive, not even voluntary action, but we did at one point advocate for the Butch Jones conjugal tent.
Remember, we were going to slip him.
We were going to drug him at one point.
Yeah,
Butch Jones would get so wound up on the sideline. There was somebody suggested that you have a tent with his woman in there, and he could go and calm himself down.
I mean, like Deion Sanders, coitus. They got that tent for him. Yeah. Obviously, that's not for sex, but it's a big enough tent.
You can have sex anywhere, Davey.
It's fair.
Mm-hmm. Logan is next. Go ahead, Logan.
And Russell.
Hello. This doesn't sound like Logan.
This is Logan. She's a she.
Oh, great. How you doing, Logan?
Give us a heads up.
I'm good. How are you guys? Well, I guess I'm not so good. That's why I'm calling.
Well, we're speculating on Josh Heupel's love life. So if that gives you some indication of where we're at in the show right now. No, it's not going great, Jessica or Logan. Sorry.
Jessica. Well,
Jessica's next. We've hit the female stretch now.
Well, I'll tell you why you've hit the female stretch.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were talking earlier about people being angry. And let me tell you, the wives are angry. The wives are angry because the Vols are not doing good.
They're not.
And my husband, he's an avid listener to you guys' show. And so, of course, every Saturday, I have to listen to you guys. And not that it's a bad thing because I love it because you all are so funny.
Thank you.
But it's just finally struck a chord that we're just over it. We need them to do better. And I know speculating about Josh Heupel's love life, that's a low bar. But Josh Heupel, he's got to do something next year. And I'm hearing rumors about something about Penn State.
He's got to do something. The wives of Vol Nation are unhappy. Unhappy wife,
They're
unhappy
pissed
life.
Off.
This
isn't like Cosmo Chris's wife where she just thinks we're losers, but
no,
Logan likes us.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good step in the right direction with the ladies of Vol Nation right now. But Josh Heupel, you have made the dudes are pissed. And the wives aren't very happy about it either.
When the wives
we're going to piss off the kids next.
You got a problem.
Yeah, we had a pissed off kid. We've had a pissed off lady on the show now. I mean,
we've completed the whole family.
Yeah, everybody's mad. Congratulations, Josh Heupel. You have officially united Vol Nation in their hatred of the product you've put on the field tonight.
And don't get me started on Diego Pavia. I don't know if y'all have watched that Netflix doc on the SEC. Did you watch that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He is such a turd.
Indeed he is.
That's a nice way to put it.
Well, this is public radio.
Actually, we're app only. Yeah.
We're app only. You can cuss as much as you want.
But he is just not a likable person. And Theo Vaughn, you know what? Let him have his mom. I don't care.
Oh man, Pavia's mom. The cameras never located her. Now, some of our fans
saw her once.
We've got some footage. they did find her on SEC Network?
They didn't like hone in to talk about her, but like they were just panning the Vanderbilt
It
section.
was right after his interception, his second interception.
Was Theo there?
I didn't see him.
I bet he was on the sideline somewhere, that little turd. But anyway, that's my hot take. I'm sad about the Vols. I was hoping for at least a like crushing the Vanderbilt, playoff dream. Didn't get there. Maybe next year, I guess is what we keep saying. I know we all talk about the battered Vol syndrome. I think we all suffer from it. And when we see our husbands go through it, that just means that the upcoming week is not going to be great, but we'll somehow get through
it. He's going to be grumpy around the house now, isn't he?
He's going to be a little grumpy, but it's okay. I made brunch today and we have some leftovers. So maybe we'll treat it with a little mimosas tomorrow or something.
There you go. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I can't wait to get home and get into the leftovers again tonight.
Well, I hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thanks for listening to my hot take. Sad about the Vols. And I don't know if we say the F word, but F Pavia.
Oh, Bill, we say it.
Say it, Logan.
Say it, Logan.
You can say it, Logan.
Pavia.
Hey!
There we go.
Thanks, Logan. Appreciate it. 865-966-3435. Magic Mike in the text box with a sobering stat here.
Oh, God.
Josh Heupel, 2-13 against the last 15 ranked opponents he's faced.
Ooh, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
The hell?
Is that right? I mean, can you check on that?
I'll look at
Walker?
it. Can you say the stat again?
2-13 against the last 15 ranked teams he's faced.
There's no way that's right.
That's ugly. That's Butch Jones ugly right there.
Yeah, it is.
That's Pruitt ugly. That's Dooley ugly. That's ugly.
UGLY. We ain't got no alibi. We ugly.
0-4 this year.
Somebody in the text box says someone mentioned bringing back Justin Wilcox. Should we act fast in lieu of losing him in case Banks leaves for Virginia Tech or somewhere else?
I don't know. I mean, does the guy want to be a head coach again? Because he can probably get another job if he wants to.
He might want a year or two. I think we'd have to wait till Tim Banks left before
he's another guy. Like the Tennessee job was the only job I think he's had that's not been in California, Washington, Oregon, or Idaho.
Who was his running back? Was it Peter Sermon?
Yeah.
From the Titans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were best buds.
Yeah.
That stat can't be correct. We had 3 ranked wins last year.
Yeah.
Come on, Magic Mike. I know you're down. I know you're probably in your cups right now. You're drinking away the pain. Maybe you even did what Trey did earlier. You popped a little pill, little Xanax, little totem pole, maybe a little Perks.
No such thing as a little totem pole.
I know you're feeling some kind of way, but come on. As Jim Calhoun once said, get your facts and come back and see me.
Davey, was your were you looking at the last results with the scores? Because what I think Magic Mike might have done is look at what their rankings were at the end of the year. And then
if he did that very well could be. But I mean, like I know NC State wasn't going to be ranked at the end last year after
they weren't.
Grayson McCall got hurt.
So that'd be the two. Yeah,
I know this. It wasn't good this year.
No,
we didn't beat anybody worth a damn this year.
No,
but do you count teams that weren't ranked and then ended up being ranked? Like
we didn't anybody that just finished with a winning record this year.
What was our best win?
Which year?
Either at Florida or the win against Arkansas at home.
Oh, yeah, Florida's the best win simply based off the program's history, but the best team we beat.
We didn't beat anybody.
That's so weird that
we didn't beat nobody, Paul.
That winning at Florida is your best win is disappointing. That's just
Paul.
Weird to say. Like that was supposed to be a crowning achievement for the season, and it just isn't. It's so weird how it works.
How did their game with Florida State finish up?
They housed them.
Yeah, they won.
Florida did?
Yeah.
Florida put up like 41 today.
Yeah, they smoked them.
FSU was fighting for a bowl eligibility, and they've already announced Norvell's coming back.
Yep. Alabama up 10-0 on Auburn. UVA up 14-0 on Virginia Tech.
I'm so mad. Like I forgot that the Iron Bowl was even happening.
Yeah.
What's the score in that one?
10-0.
Yeah, they ain't losing.
There's no other games I can.
What's funny is Vanderbilt's not making the playoffs. Can we all agree on that?
Probably not.
Yeah, they're not. No.
Utah did the job against Kansas today. Oklahoma was able to beat them. Texas didn't drop far enough. I mean, they might jump up.
I don't care what the talking heads say on Twitter and national media. I don't think the kid's deserving of the Heisman Trophy.
No, I wouldn't
remember
say
they wouldn't give it to Dan Peyton Manning just because he lost to Florida.
No, he's not going to win the Heisman, but it's going to be upsetting that he's probably going to be sitting in New York as a finalist.
Vanderbilt would have to jump to the top 10 to make
with Theo Vaughn
the CFP because the ACC champion will still get in and the group of 5.
His hot mess of a mom, and depending on whether or not they're out on bail, his brothers. Those guys are really special when you think about it. Multiple arrests at your little brother's football games this season.
It's a little aggressive, to say the least. I feel like they could tone it back.
Got to live it up while you can.
That's true. Live in the moment.
Let's get Jessica on here next. Hello, Jessica. One of my favorite Allman Brothers tunes.
Hi, guys. First of all, it's not Josh. He's Kenneth. Last week he was Josh when he ran it up on Florida. Today he's Kenneth from here on out, and this will clear up in 24 hours. Will be Kenneth throughout until he can prove his name to be called Josh again. So he's going to be Kenneth now. So
we had some knucklehead speculate that we should just call him Ken because a Ken doll has no gonads. And
I thought that was a little too
Josh
much.
Heupel lost his balls, Jessica. He's got no balls.
Yeah. No, he's got nothing. Like
he's a Ken doll. He's Ken.
100% Ken. And if Danny White he wants to come and redo the and add more and raise our ticket prices more, like he had already raised them enough to watch crap like we watched tonight. I don't think so. He's lost his damn mind too. So at the end of the day, the whole program is also damn mind. And until they can
hey, Jessica, are you on earbuds right now? Are you on Bluetooth?
No, I'm not on Bluetooth. No.
We're having trouble hearing you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you hear me now? Is it better?
A little bit.
I don't know. Okay. I said if Danny White thinks he is going to throw this idea about we need to expand the stadium and all this BS like that, well, first of all, when you can't even beat your in-state rival and you've already raised our ticket prices up enough, he's lost his damn mind to think I'm going to sit out there in the cold and watch shit like that and be humiliated for a team that didn't even show up the second half. Didn't even bother just showing up. They should have just went home at that point.
I mean, it's inexcusable not to show up against Vanderbilt. Like you're making $9 million a year, your head coach. Everybody's well paid on that football team. Everybody's out there making money. And we've got our fans. They've been out there freezing their rear ends off all day long. All they want to see is their team establish their dominance over little brother. And you guys can't even muster a fight in the second half. Just a complete no-show.
No.
That's unacceptable.
No, a local high school team would have showed up better and give that little prick Pavier or whatever he is the Heisman candidate of the year. Well, we really did make him look like a Heisman candidate tonight. We really did, and that was insulting to the fans who showed up, insulted to the people that watch it over the TV, insulted all the way around. We made him look like a Heisman candidate tonight.
Oh, I mean, between Kentucky last week and us, I mean, he might actually be on an NFL draft board right now. You got any toothless Titans fans wanting to draft Diego Pavia there?
I have not seen that. I have not seen
at least we're not there yet.
Any Pavia making it on
I might go full bear and renounce my Titans fanship if they draft Diego Pavia.
I reclaim mine. I don't know what I'd do if they drafted Diego Pavia, though.
Not much of a reason to right now. Invest elsewhere. Now, what if they just let him come on as an undrafted free agent, knowing he's likely not making the roster? Because that's actually, I think there's more of a likelihood of that happening.
I got more footage of Pavia. I'm assuming this is his brother. I mean, I don't be what do you call it? Not racist, but like judgmental, casting a wide net. Like it looks like him as well.
Well, I mean, that's fair. I mean, we've seen his brothers. We know what they look like. I thought based off the photos I saw that resembled the guy a ton.
They got him up against the paddy wagon and handcuffs. Looks like he's wearing a Vandy jacket. Hispanic young man in a Vandy jacket. Looks like. I mean,
the odds of it looks like a duck, walks like a duck.
Quack, quack.
It is a duck.
Thank you, Jessica.
Jessica, we got rocked today. That sucked. That really sucked.
No, it was very disappointing after the way, which I know Florida is not good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not expecting, but I did expect better out of the defense, especially the way they played the first half. I thought, well, you know what? We're holding on. We're going to go in there second half. Josh Heupel with his scrubby pot-belly face and his scrubby face and all this he's going to sit there and say, you know what, guys, we're still in this. You know, we've got to regroup. We got to do this better and that better. But I mean, we couldn't even stop. All we could do is get injured. Just too many injuries this year. We always have injuries, but this year's above and beyond. It's just, I don't know. It's just disappointing. It's disappointing. I disagree with the caller earlier blaming Joey. I think we are lucky to have Joey. I think we're lucky to have Bishop. I think we're lucky to have Brazel. We're lucky to have a lot of these players. And it's sad that they can't play at their full potential because we don't have a coach that don't know how to coach them. So, yeah.
I feel your pain, Jessica. Well said. Well said. I mean, that was, I'm sorry you had to sit out there for that tonight because that's, and nobody will say that, right? Danny White, Josh Heupel, they're not going to apologize. Like, I love it when a coach says that. Like, I apologize to our fans. Like, that's not who we are. Like, that won't happen again. And like, this regime never says that. Like Bear says, every time you turn around, they got their hand in your wallet, wanting more, and you're not getting what you pay for out there.
You're not.
No, you're not. So I don't want to hear his apologies. He's apologized the whole year, and I don't want to hear that. When you start showing your actions, then I respect your apologies. But I don't respect nothing of him right now. I don't respect nothing of the entire staffing program of them right now. I don't expect nothing from the. I don't expect nothing from the AD. I don't like him. Period. I've never liked him that much. He's too business, and I understand you have to be business in this kind of position you're in, but there's also the type where you're also a better communicator with the people, with the fans, I don't know. I don't know. It's just like, if this will pass in 24 hours, this will have to wait till next week and pass.
Yeah, that's what we're here for. You call in, you rant, you get it off your chest, and hopefully you feel a little bit better. Jessica, thanks. We appreciate the call. The ladies are hot tonight.
Blood.
They are not feeling it.
No. They want Josh to shave.
I haven't been this mad since Tony left.
It's been a rough month.
Great line, Hudson.
Been a rough month for the women of Knoxville.
Oh, man, this is when you got kids calling in saying we suck. You got the girls calling in saying this is not what we signed up for, and the dudes are pissed off. I mean,
nobody's happy right now.
I would be surprised if Josh Heupel gets home tonight and his dog turns his back on him.
That would not be good.
Danny is not tweeting.
Don't even try and come at me with the treats and ear scratches, loser.
Jesus, Russ.
Chris is next. Go ahead, Chris.
Figure out where he's at. Chris, go ahead.
Oh, I got you. Okay. First of all, like, walking in the stadium after kickoff, like zero juice. It was not electric whatsoever, which is crazy. But you know, like my man Reed Carringer, he can make great pizzas, and he can also have great takes. He said, and I agree, this is the most embarrassing loss in Neyland since Pruitt.
Most embarrassing loss I mean, Georgia Southern or Georgia State, was it like?
I mean,
that was pretty
bad. Kentucky loss was.
Yeah.
I mean,
Pruitt had a couple of all-timers. I mean, this is the worst one for Heupel, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the highlight of the day for me, man, I walked out of gate 21, and do you have any idea what I ran into? Probably not.
Oh, did you see one of the Pavias getting arrested?
No, but I would like to give a sweet chin music to one of them, but even better, this like made my night.
Mm-hmm.
I shit you not. I ran into a monkey.
Wait, a monkey?
It was a monkey. No, I swear to God, it was
one of those herpes COVID monkeys.
No, close.
What was it on a leash or anything? Or was it just a wild monkey unattended?
Okay, no. So I guess I should put some context by it. But no, this guy had a monkey outside there. It was like if you've seen Friends, Marcel monkey, or Ace Ventura when Nature Calls. It's like a compunction.
Was it on his shoulder? Are you sure? Are you hammered right now, Chris? Are you sure you didn't see the squirrel? Because we saw the squirrel guy.
Well, I mean, if we can be fair,
he's hammered, but his wife is not, and it was a monkey, Marcel.
3 wives in a row.
But hey,
awesome.
if I'm hammered off alcohol, I'm not. I don't see things. Maybe if I'm high off marijuana, I may see things. But no, this dude, like he had a monkey. And
okay.
I'll tweet you the picture. I mean, you can see it in my eyes.
Yeah, tag me. I want to see the monkey.
Dude, he was awesome, and he smelled terrific. And
you smelled the monkey?
Well, he was all up in my shit. Like,
what, the monkey?
I held him.
Oh, you held the monkey.
No,
why would you hold the monkey?
Dude, I love animals. I'm all about the animals.
Oh, you love monkeys.
What did he smell like?
Bear, you can have your ER stuff and open heart surgeries and all these surgeries, and I can have my veterinarian stuff. Is that okay?
Did you?
That's fine.
Did you like bury your nose in his hair or something and take a big whiff?
No, I did my arms like the owner said. And he jumped on my arms, and he was just like right there, like right in front of my face. So I just took a whiff, and he smelled terrific.
He had an enchanting aroma.
The aroma that he had was better than the bullshit that we saw today on Field Walking Field. If I'm just telling you, but like I said,
that was rough.
Yeah, the highlight of the day was me meeting this cute monkey outside of Gate 21.
I'm glad.
And I'm going to send you this. I'm going to tag you in this picture right now.
All right, I'll be looking forward to it. Thank you.
Hey, much love. Fans since day one, just saying.
Are you looking for a treat that will knock it out of the...
Sorry about that, Chris. All right, Chris saw a monkey. Things officially getting off the rails now. We got random commercials showing up. We got Chris seeing a monkey. We got 3 wives chiming in. All hell's breaking loose.
It's only 9 o'clock. I meant to ask, did anybody, and y'all can tweet in, respond in the chat, what was the situation getting into Neyland? That's been a problem all year. Was that it?
I haven't seen any of that.
No, I bet it wasn't a problem.
No crush problem.
I'm loving the Uncle Fluffy AI things that you guys are sending me, though. Now,
God, they're so funny.
We got somebody going into the press box and grabbing Uncle Fluffy and throwing him out of the press box. There's a video that's on my Twitter, and I'll retweet this one. This is press cover. Has a video of Uncle Fluffy in the coaching booth puking all over his game plan.
Jesus Christ.
Regurgitating in the press conference. Okay.
It was a rough one, to put it lightly.
Jace is next. Go ahead, Jace.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Jace, we're just sifting through the rubble, looking for survivors.
I think there's many of us, but how are we going to feel as a fan base when he gets his contract extension and pay raise this week after that performance?
You can't do that now. If he had won tonight and had gotten to 10 wins, and everybody, I know people don't want to hear that, but the cost of doing business is going up. Lane Kiffin's going to be making like 14 mil or whatever next year. So everybody's thing is going up, and his agent is going to say, well, 3 10-win season, 4 years. He might have gotten a little bump. You absolutely cannot do that now. You cannot do that now. And I want to hear about the money from Heupel and Danny White, by the way. I want to hear what their plan is, because you got LSU making a big deal of, we're going to spend $25 million a year minimum in NIL on top of everything that we're paying the coaching staff, on top of rev share distribution.
Yeah.
We're going to add that in there. Like, I want to know, because we don't have the bills they do. We're not paying a $50 million buyout to a former coach. We've got everything, we just got $3 million from Tony. Like, we get all this stuff. Like, we should be healthy enough. Whatever they're paying, we should be paying that as well. We should have the $25 million. I want to know where the money's coming from for staff improvements and for roster improvements. I don't want to hear about Josh Heupel's contract. He's making plenty. He's well compensated. He needs to do a better job of earning it, not asking for more.
Oh, I agree with you 100%. I just don't know if that's what's going to happen. But, I think you said it earlier with the seat getting warm and him possibly not being here after next year, depending how that goes. So giving him an extension wouldn't be right, but I've read a lot about it this week.
Well, any bit of money that could possibly be on the table just needs to go back into the player pool as far as trying to get guys for next year. And if you're Heupel, that's the decision you make because you do realize your seat's getting hot. But, you can't have the worst performance against Vandy since the Coolidge administration and expect to be getting a raise.
Correct. Yeah, that was an embarrassing showing today. It's one thing to lose a game. It's one thing to let them to come in there and whoop your ass the whole game.
Yeah, if I started listing off the world disasters that have happened since then, or since we'd gotten beat that bad by Vandy, the Great Depression hadn't happened.
Here we go. Yeah.
Pearl Harbor.
Mm-hmm. JFK.
Yeah. Nam.
Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
Go ahead and recite the lyrics of "We Didn't Start the Fire."
Yeah.
Something happened in
Archduke
2001.
Franz Ferdinand had been assassinated, though.
Okay.
So
hold on, guys. So we do finally have a real Tyler Whetstone with the Sentinel is confirming that Vandy football quarterback Diego Pavia's brother Javier was arrested by a Tennessee Highway Patrol officer charged with public intoxication at the game tonight. He had a flag blocking people's views, refused to take it down, and then got mouthy with the officer. Always a good idea to mouth off at any highway patrolman.
Hey, can't wait to see the body cam for that.
Yep.
Yeah. But out of all kinds of cops you can mouth off to, those dudes, regardless of state, that wear those drill instructor looking hats, they look like they shave 4 times a day. They're always perfect.
Hey, I've got $1,000 to the officer who will tase him on body cam video. Go ahead and get his mama while you're at it.
Yeah. God, you imagine they can't even. So mama and the other maniac brother can't even celebrate with Diego. They got to go. And if he's public intoxication, he's not getting out till tomorrow morning.
Well, so they can go and celebrate with him. Sorry, hey, Diego, where's my brother? Where's Javier?
Where's Javi?
Well,
he's out on Maloneyville Road. It's something we like to call the P Farm.
We'll be able to get him about 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, you drive out past Three Ridges. It's right out that way.
That is outstanding.
Yeah, that was him. Shout out Tyler Whetstone. I just cannot imagine. Even me, I've been known to do some crazy stuff, but I just feel like you're born with it. You don't mouth off at those guys. Those are the most serious cops on the planet.
Anything else, Jace?
No, that's it.
All right, man. Appreciate the phone call. Have a good night.
You too, man.
Ugh. The YouTube chat. It's on fire.
Any good ones?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of stuff that we shouldn't say.
Yeah.
Well, come
Some
on.
very mean things have been said about Heupel. I've been monitoring them. Some very not nice things about his physical appearance.
Vandy's fan is saying we're a basketball school now.
It's hard to disagree.
Ricky B and the boys take the court. Was that Tuesday against Syracuse?
Yes.
Sauce Pass Mac says, can you guys speculate who could be a good DC next year? We get rid of Banks. We already heard about Wilcox.
Mm-hmm.
He's out there. Coach O is available.
Brent Pry.
He's going wherever
Coach
Kiffin's
O
going.
would be awesome.
Brent Pry is a interesting name. Tim Banks coached under him, right? So, you would think that that would not be a huge
I don't think we need to go to the Penn State tree again.
Any chance that Banks jumps to Vatek?
And
to
we
Franklin?
take Fry?
Yeah. I don't know many people. That's the thing with the Heupel system is it's there's not a whole lot of guys you can just go out and be like, oh, yeah, that works. That'd be a good candidate.
Well, and it's we've talked about a million times, nobody likes their defensive coordinator in football at any level, pro or college. Nobody's like, oh yeah, we've got a great, you can count them on one hand. Georgia fans are happy with Kirby. Hell, I don't even know who the successful Oklahoma fans are happy with Venables, but those are head coaches. As far as just like a DC mastermind, I mean, we had one of the best of all time in John Chavis, and our fans hated him.
Yeah,
we made up third and Chavis.
Matt Patricia's well liked, but I mean, it's not like you get a lot of
He's
former
not coming here.
NFL head coaches, that want to.
Yeah, and is he really that well liked outside of New England?
Well, I mean, he's at Ohio State right now, and I mean, their defense has been legit. But again, they're
happy with their DC.
money to spend. Yeah.
Who's the guy that was it? Jim Knowles that Penn State hired away from Michigan?
Yes.
And so he's presumably looking for a job.
Yeah, I can't imagine he's going to follow.
He seems like a North type
Well,
guy.
he's from Philadelphia, I believe. So that's like why he wanted to take that Penn State job.
And Clemson hired their DC, but they weren't very good this year. So I wouldn't be trying to hire him.
What did they finish, 7-5?
They beat South Carolina pretty decisively in Columbia today.
14, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lenore should have gotten out of there when he had a chance last year.
I bet he leaves this year and goes somewhere and probably has a better year. Wouldn't be surprised. He's really good.
Volfan 1989 says, why are people shocked that there was no juice in kneeling considering we were 3 weeks into being eliminated from the playoffs and playing an exhibition against Vandy? I thought, I wasn't there. It sounded on TV to me like the crowd brought it.
It looked fine. I think it looked like a normal kneeling crowd.
Sounded loud.
I mean, early in the game, their offensive line was really struggling with communication and missed assignments. Like their offensive line looked like they were feeling the kneeling effect. And then they won the middle 8, and our crowd went silent. And our crowd kind of mellowed down when they realized, oh, this is going very bad.
There were people saying that crowd wasn't very good before the game even started.
Really?
I saw DR and Geraldo chattering back and forth on Twitter.
Thought it was mild in there.
Yeah. Geraldo brought up a really good point. He was disappointed. He says it hasn't been borderline dangerous in there all year.
Well, we talk about the financials of this stuff. It costs so much. The days of like the blue collar guy and his drinking buddy going in there and causing a ruckus. Some of those folks still get in, but it's more of a white collar crowd right now. And that's the way these ADs want it because they just want the money.
It's kind of like what Rupp Arena's become.
It's true. I mean, you look at between the 30-yard lines on the west side, it's all club seating now at the lower bowl. Those guys aren't getting loud in the club seats, not like the regular people are.
Look at what Lindsey Nelson was the first couple of years under Tony when we first got it going, and there was like they didn't realize that was a revenue stream, and so it's just a bunch of drunken kids and blue collar guys in there causing a ruckus, and now ever since the renovations. More premium seating areas, tickets are more expensive, and you've got folks that, you want to bring your wife and your kids and you sit there and clap politely instead of maybe you have a little too much beer and get rowdy.
When they do show up.
It sucks.
I thought the crowd was fine today.
On TV, it looked fine.
That the least of our problems right now is people causing a ruckus in the stands. Let's get Brandon in here next. Brandon, you're on Voluntary Reaction presented by the Griffin Law Firm. Go ahead, Brandon.
Boys, I've been listening to VR after almost every football game, basketball game, baseball game in 2022, and I've listened to Drive. I've never even had the urge to call in, but sitting on my couch watching Diego Pavia stat pad against us and do the Heisman pose, the rage that filled my body, it was indescribable, and I just knew I had to call in. I went in my room, I just stopped watching the game, I calmed down, and then listened to VR. I'm just getting even madder. I'm just doing pull-ups like Travis Bickle and Taxi Driver.
Yeah, man.
So angry. I mean, we can't fire Heupel. Even if we went 7-5, we couldn't fire him this year because a million other schools, they've done the same thing. But Tim Banks, it's just inexcusable. And you want to talk about Danny White? Hey, maybe we can sell enough bricks to get another 5-star receiver who drops passes.
Oh, you get your bricks. $500 for some bricks.
Get a brick.
The Danny bricks.
Piece. I'll throw him to his office window.
When is he going to come up with Danny Bucks? You get Danny, like Shroot Bucks, you get Danny Bucks. You could use those.
Danny McScrooge.
500 Danny Bucks will get you a thing of nachos.
You have to have Danny Bucks to buy concessions.
Yes.
It is cashless.
It's true. Maybe they make it cash only, and Danny White.
What
has
is the
to be on
exchange
dollar.
rate for Danny Bucks versus the U.S. dollar? Like,
4 Danny Bucks equals $1 US dollar.
Yeah. So it would be
it'd be the other way around.
So it would be roughly 32 Danny Bucks for a bottle of water over there.
Yeah, you want to make it seem like it's like you're getting a steal.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
I think it'd be the other way around. It'd be $4 American for everyone. Danny's not going to have. He's going to have a favorable rate of exchange. He'll want to replace the U.S. dollars.
Brandon, what are we doing over there? We've got Diego Pavia striking the Heisman pose. We've got his drunk-ass brother being hauled out of there, thrown in the paddy wagon. Meanwhile, we got Josh Heupel in there looking in the saying, I have to go think about it. I got to look in the mirror. I got to make some decisions.
Yeah, you know exactly what happened. He walked into our house. He opened the fridge, took the Thanksgiving leftovers, made himself a turkey sandwich.
Oh, you can't take another man's leftovers. You can't let that happen.
Pavia walked up in here. He got in our fridge. He got our leftovers.
He took your mac and cheese.
He took our turkey sandwich, Brandon.
Walked in our trap, took over our trap.
Oh,
he threw the cheese wrapper on the floor.
Yeah, he did.
He left the Tupperware in the sink.
Oh,
actually, Todd on the text box said South End Zone was normal tonight. You can't expect dangerous when you have nothing to cheer about. Shit team equals shit crowd.
Pavia's mom's over there twerking in front of the state trooper, Brandon.
We may as well have just given him the key and left.
Theo Von Glue.
We haven't even brought up that was senior night.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
They brought it up in the press conference. There was some rough ones about that in the press conference from the players. Yeah, that's bad. I really hope that's not Joey's last game in that stadium because he
went through it.
He doesn't deserve that type of send-off in that stadium.
Yeah, so if Joey's gone, a name I've seen floating on message boards, some kid, Chester Jeroman. He's from some JUCO in New York, but apparently he's got some connection with Halsley. So that's a name I've seen flown around.
I'm sorry, say that again.
What's this kid's name?
Chester Jeroman.
Who's that?
I'll look him up.
I've heard things about him.
Chester Jeroman.
Was he a coach or a player?
Where does he play?
Is this
He's
real?
A player.
Where does he
He
play?
could be our quarterback.
How do you spell Chester? Like with
J-A-R.
J-A-R-O-M-I-N. Chester Jeroman.
Yeah, he's a big guy, so
I don't know who this guy. I can't find this guy.
He's not a real person.
I don't know if this guy exists.
Who the hell is Chester?
Is it? What's happening right now?
I'm not finding a quarterback named Chester Jerome.
I see a guy on Twitter. Is this him? With dude looks like a cult leader or something. I got to go see this guy's feed.
He used to live in a tent. Then he was under a bridge. He's got an apartment now. It's with that NIL money. I believe he's a 30-year senior.
Says he's Bosnian. Is he like a foreign language student? English is second language guy?
Have to look into that.
He's 52 North Water Street, Gowanda. He's got 2 followers. He just got hip replacement surgery. That's what you want. Guy out there with a bionic hip. Chester. All right. Well, hey, send me some data, Brandon.
Yeah.
I feel like this call took a strange turn, but
I need some film, some all 22.
OK State hired Eric Morris. I'm curious if Mestamaker will follow him there.
You would think so. You would think so. So Vandy, and by the way, they got the 5-star today. Jared Curtis, 5-star
He officially
quarterback.
committed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I don't know. We'll check that. But it sounds like that's going to be official.
I know it's been trending that way. Pavia's done, so I mean they might just tell him it's like
they won't be good.
Be starting next year.
I mean, Jared Curtis might be the second coming, but he will not be good next year. If they just hand the keys to a true freshman, like that never works. Like they will take a step back.
Absolutely.
I mean, he might be good if he stays there for 4 years, but he won't be good next year. I'm sorry. What were you going to say?
No. I'm just kind of like looking up on that. Yeah, I mean, if you're Vandy, obviously losing Pavia, I mean, that just program's going to take a step back. I mean, they're still going to be tough, play a physical style of game under Clark Lee. Like Clark Lee's a good coach. I mean, I kind of got crushed for saying that a couple of years ago, but the guy knows how to coach football.
I still can't stand
this is outstanding. Bo BK Boone on Twitter, who's just some guy. Mm-hmm. He's just an Ole Miss fan. He's in Oxford. Sources on the ground in Oxford confirm Lane Kiffin, Keith Carter are still at the chancellor's house. Meeting is still underway. They were supposed to meet at like 4 o'clock
Eastern. I don't know. Longer up, there's no way. If he tells him he's taking that L, you cannot let him coach another day at Ole Miss.
Update 26 minutes ago, just minutes ago, Eric Wood was seen leaving the chancellor's house and then went back to the athletics office. Eric Wood is the senior deputy AD for external relations and business development. So he's their money guy.
Maybe he's going to get the briefcase to give to Lane.
Get the bag.
I'm sure they got some backup money stored at the facility.
I left out the best part of the original tweet. There's a grainy cell phone video. It looks like it was taken with my Nokia flip phone of a guy. Like he must be in the bushes outside this dude's house.
I love this. Oh, that's awesome.
I mean, if he were going to leave, if his mind was set up, you just walk in there and tell him I'm done. I'm out, right?
Yeah.
If they're meeting for hours.
Negotiating.
They're negotiating or I don't know.
I think he's trying to push the can down the road. And that's
what I think.
Kick the can down the road.
What did I say? Push. Yeah. Kick. I think he's trying to just buy some time. Listen, like, I don't know what I want to do, but I know I want to coach this team. I think the best thing for Lane would be not take another college job, not even sign an extension, even though, I mean, that $14 million is on the table. But because what I think, if I'm Lane Kiffin and I could have one job right now in the world of football, I'd want the New York Giants job. Pair you back up with Jackson Dart. That kid's a stud. Have redemption at the NFL level, not having to worry about NIL, not having to worry about recruiting. And then if you fall on your face again at the NFL level, you get to come back, have your pick of the litter whenever it comes to whatever coaching job you want then. And so that's what I would do. But if you sign that extension with Ole Miss, part of that extension is going to be the buyout for the Giants. And if you make it to where that's such a hurdle for an NFL team to have to overcome, you're already just going to take yourself out of the equation. But they're not going to make a move anytime soon until at least the NFL season's over. And as we know, we still got over a month before that's going to happen.
The New York media would love covering him, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
He'd love the attention.
He would thrive in New York.
My Twitter feed, seeing if a guy sent me that picture of that monkey. I ain't seen it. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the monkey. Oh, wow. That is a monkey. That's that looks like that thing in Outbreak that got loose.
Yeah.
You ever see that movie?
Chris is giving that a good hug too. He was right.
Was it in Neyland Stadium?
He definitely was going to be able to
imagine being sloshed, walking out of Neyland Stadium with your wife after you just saw Diego Pavia tear down our kingdom, and all of a sudden you're presented with a monkey. And I mean, like, that looks like a guy who's had a rough day, but in that moment, and his nose is right up there, so he would get a good whiff of that monkey.
It's probably an emotional support animal. So in that moment, I believe Chris when he said he needed a little pick me up.
I need you to retweet this so I can see it. I got to see this monkey.
But going back to Kiffin, I mean, if that's something to where Ole Miss is pretty much saying, like, you have to make a decision, I don't know how Lane feels like he can just delay having to finally say what he wants to do. But
I mean, if he's been there for hours too, and you've got guys hustling back and forth between the office, I mean, could there be some sort of, like, maybe you're negotiating, you're signing the new deal. Maybe you are working on an exit. If he's taking that position, hey man, I don't know what I want to do, but I want to coach this team, and they're trying to get maybe they're working out a separation.
Yeah, could be. And I mean, that's the thing with, like, Jimmy, like Sexton, Lane's going to know if he's got interest from these NFL teams. Like, I mean, I've heard people saying like, the Titans should look at him. I mean, the Giants have a much better roster than the Titans right now, but if I'm Lane, like, I know they said based off the Iron Bowl, like if Alabama found a way to lose, Ole Miss would then be in the SEC championship. So he'd be back at the facility, scouting that out. But I guess last I checked, I don't see Auburn getting an upset. They're down 17-3 at the moment.
Yeah.
But if you're Lane, you're in the college football playoff. You want to coach your team. I don't think knowing him, he doesn't want to make a decision on his future whenever right now he's got his team in the playoff and he just wanted to focus on the now.
Yeah, but if you're Ole Miss and this guy takes a job with a competitor, you don't let somebody keep working for you if they've taken a job with one of your direct.
But if his position is, I haven't decided.
Well, on top of that,
I think that's what they're telling you. Got to decide.
But if you're Ole Miss, here's what you risk here. If you tell Lane you can't coach, the College Football Playoff Committee could keep Ole Miss out of the playoff.
That's to me that's one of the most asinine arguments about the whole damn thing.
They've done it before.
Lane didn't go out there and make the plays and win the damn games. He's just a coach.
Just a coach.
You think they're really going to fuck over that entire team of kids?
Yes.
They did it to Florida State.
If Joe Judge is standing on the sideline,
a whole different situation. They lost their starting quarterback, and I still thought it was dirty what they did to him, even though I kind of giggled because
you don't think they would do that to another team? Especially one that's got like a.
I don't see how you can drop an 11-1 Ole Miss team completely out of the college football playoff.
There's a will, there's a way.
I don't
think they drop them out, but it might affect their seeding.
I mean, you can't leave a snake. Let it affect their seeding. If Kiffin takes LSU job, I mean, if you're Ole Miss, he's a snake. Snake's got to get out. You got to get the snake out of there.
I don't think there's any world where he takes the LSU job and Ole Miss says you can finish out the season.
Yeah, no.
I don't think there's any disagreement there.
That's a problem. I mean, because his biggest problem is he can't raid that roster. I mean, he might.
Signing day is Wednesday. Signing day is Wednesday. Championship game's a week from today. Playoffs start in 3 weeks.
This is wild. And the portal opens while the playoffs are going on.
About give or take 35 days is when the portal opens. I just imagine Lane Kiffin is sitting in that big house with all of Ole Miss's athletic department just staring at him, and him sitting there.
What you gonna do?
Him sitting there quietly
What's
with Jimmy Sexton next to him, just thinking. He's like, "Are you ready to decide yet?" No, I'm still thinking.
I don't know.
Is Sexton public enemy number one?
No, he's just an agent.
He's like, what if you build me a hot yoga studio in the football facility?
You ain't have to build one. You know what a hot yoga studio is? It's a damn dark room where they turn the heat up in there. You ever done hot yoga?
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, a long time ago.
I tried to sign Bear up for yoga with goats. He was not happy about that.
I don't know.
Goat yoga?
Yeah, basically, like you're just doing yoga and they just got goats running around. Like they'll like jump on your back and stuff.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. I've seen pictures.
Their hooves are sharp. We cut the shit out of
it. We've not gotten into the fact that like Florida in this scenario is basically just tossed aside like the hooker that OD'd in the hotel room.
They're going to end up with Summerall or Golish.
And their fans are melting down. They do not want a defensive coach. They don't want anybody not named Lane Kiffin. Have you seen those message boards?
It's a war zone.
It's great.
They think their program's so much better than it is.
Swamp 24/7, melting down.
But I mean, Florida and LSU, I mean, when you look at it from a leadership standpoint, they're both incredibly dysfunctional. Not as dysfunctional as we were in 2017, but I mean, they're not too far behind.
No. They're in very, very bad spots. And the difference between 2016 and being in a bad spot now is you don't get an extra year when you get your coach to figure it out. These teams, they're going to want to figure it out immediately, especially with how fast college football moves now.
UCLA's up on USC, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Losers.
Let's get Zach in here next as we go back to the busy phone lines here on the Griffin Law Firm Voluntary Reaction. Zach, you're on VR. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, guys? First time caller, long time listener. Appreciate you guys for having me. Do we not think that this Heupel on the hot seat talk is a little ridiculous. I mean, considering where we are at within the last 10 years, hoping for a 6-win bid, and now we're here at 8-4 with our star quarterback leaving in the middle of the offseason.
Yes, it is ridiculous, but this is college football, and it's ridiculous. And these things change quickly. And I think that Josh Heupel has had a great 5 seasons here by and large, but eventually, like when you're making as much money, and he came here making like $4 or $5 million a year. He was at the bottom of the SEC. Now he's one of the highest paid coaches in the country, and like it's ridiculous, Zach. This sport is nuts, and you had Brian Kelly at LSU. He had the Tigers ranked 4th in the country. 3 weeks later, he's gone with a $50 million buyout. You had James Franklin. His team ranked number 1 or number 2 in the country, depending on what poll you're looking at in the preseason, and he's gone within a month. So this stuff changes quickly, and I think there's projecting like nobody's firing Josh Heupel right now. He is going to be the head coach at Tennessee next season, but we're just looking ahead and saying, wow, if you don't get your defense fixed, if you don't get some of the sloppiness issues that have plagued your program really since you've been here and going back to UCF, if you don't tighten up your operation and you keep losing some of these games, you have more embarrassing moments. Yeah, you're going to be, your seat is warm going into the next season. If you have another embarrassing loss, you're going to be on the hot seat. And if you have more embarrassing losses after that, you're going to get fired next year.
So if you look at Lane Kiffin's first 5 years at Ole Miss versus Heupel's first 5 years at Tennessee, it's identical. And Lane Kiffin had the issue where he flirted with the Auburn job and lost the Egg Bowl to Mike Leach and cost the whole season. And now, a few years later, he's the hottest commodity on the market. I think it may be a little premature to be putting Heupel on the hot seat. Would you not agree?
Well, last season was Lane's 5th at Ole Miss, and he was 11-2 in his 4th year. He was 10-3 in his 5th year, and he's 11-1 this year. So he had a better 5th year. And if Heupel comes back and goes 11-1, then obviously we will be having a much different conversation. Again, we're not saying you fire him now. We're just saying, like, right. Look, you're at a fork in the road. This is a crossroads, and down the left side is Brian Kelly, James Franklin, you Dabo Swinney. Like, you were a successful coach that couldn't take the next step, get it going again, whatever. And down the right side, I mean, Lane Kiffin, like, that's a perfect example. It's like where you go from now. You have resurrected this program. You've had some great moments, some big wins, but what's next? This can't be it, man. You've got to show this fan base that you're serious about taking this thing to the next level.
Yeah, that makes sense. I greatly appreciate it.
Well, we appreciate it too, Zach. Great phone call. I get that some people are like, and us old heads, like, we remember the troubles. We remember the good days and we remember the bad days, and we ain't in the bad days anymore. No. And you do have to take a step back and acknowledge that. But you also have to acknowledge that we've come from where we've come from, and we've gotten to where we've gotten, and we can't go back. We cannot go backwards, and we can't be satisfied with the status quo. We got to keep pushing. We need to stay in ascendancy mode. We can't plateau.
No. Yeah, and again, I think people can say, we're looking at tonight's game and just being like, oh, wow, it's just one game. You can't overreact. But it's like, dude, like, if this happened to any coach at Tennessee where you are blown out at home by a Vanderbilt team, like, that's going to raise red flags across the board. And again, we're not, like Russ said, we're not saying like, hey, you got to fire Heupel right now, but it's, yeah, that seat's going to get turned up, and it should. Like, I don't care who the coach is. If you have that type of performance and your team is outmanned, out physicaled, however you want to, like, out coached like that, it's going to make it to where these conversations are being had.
Well, I mean, that's, was it 2005, Russ? We lost to Jay Cutler and Vanderbilt. Remember that? Was that year? That was beginning of
I believe so. Yeah.
His
who was that receiver? Earl Bennett?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He played for a while.
They're good.
Didn't he? Yeah.
That was a good team, man.
Smoking Jay Cutler.
This is a good team.
I've jumped on the Facebook, a year-old favorite Facebook group, Davey, the Vol for Life. Vol for Life. There is video of the Pavia entourage. They were trying to start fights walking into the stadium.
I believe it.
I mean, I've seen the video. It's Javier, whatever his other brother's name, and a bunch of people with him. And,
the Salamanca twins.
Yeah. And then they're not that imposed. They're bullies. They walk around with a big crowd of people that are, sycophants. And they're, I'm sorry. Trailer park trash. Mama in the middle of it.
Adam Chauncey on the YouTube chat says Kiffin fixes things. Heupel changes nothing. Fair?
Yeah.
He tweaked the offense.
He did tweak the offense, but it's easier to fire people when you're a sociopath.
To quote Butch Jones, halftime adjustments are overrated.
I forgot about that one.
Fuck that guy.
That is.
In fairness, that's why I never, ever want to go back to where me and that guy every afternoon are covering some dumbass coaching our favorite football team.
In fairness to Botch, that was one of my favorite Manning rants from the Manning cast too, is Peyton Manning said that halftime adjustments are the most overrated thing in sports. He's like, you know what? He was like, what did he say? You know what we did in halftime? We go in there,
get some oranges.
We go use the restroom, eat a couple of oranges, and say, all right, guys, let's get back out there.
I mean,
you do have to make some, we've seen it against us through the year. We saw it at Vanderbilt today. Is like we were defensively, we were roasting their defense. And when they were with a lot of 4-man fronts, a lot of 4-2-5 looks, and then they just started putting 6 or 7 on the line, and we couldn't block it to run, and we couldn't hold up to long enough to throw. I mean, they made an adjustment.
Yeah. Oklahoma Venables adjusted at halftime. Remember the first half we're kind of having our way with them. Kirby adjust. People, I know Peyton and Botch say they're overrated, but they're overrated unless you're playing us, I guess, then.
Well, for players, I was like, it's probably not as much of a talking point at halftime other than getting up at halftime for the next half. For the coaches, though, we're in an age where they can have every play on their iPad by the time they get back to the locker room. Like, they are able to analyze the past hour and a half of football in that 20 minutes they go into halftime. If they don't at least have a grad assistant looking at every play, these are your tendencies. Let's change something.
Yeah, it's such a science now.
Exactly.
You've got to look at the data and adjust accordingly.
Exactly.
During that, not even at halftime, series to series.
Mm-hmm. You can't go into halftime and at least not look at what the other team's doing, which, of course, we're not saying that's not what he does. But, we clearly saw that in this game, Vanderbilt put 5+ guys on the line every single play. They had 6 or 7 guys in the box the whole time. And we could not take advantage of it in the second half. We did not change our game plan.
Let's get T-Carp in here next. T-Carp, you're on Voluntary Reaction. Go ahead.
I've broken into the cheap brown liquor and the Christmas tree cakes.
That's sad state of
that actually sounds pretty good right about now.
This is the season.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
I mean, I would rather talk about our ex-girlfriend Lane Kiffin than to what we saw. I mean, what we saw tonight. I see how the kid who called in, it's like, oh, we premature about Heupel. I'm not saying fire the guy, but yes, you need his seat's hot. You guys laid it out, 2 hours ago, where the head coach over at Penn State. I've gotten into the brown liquor, so I can't remember his name.
Yeah,
James Franklin, that guy. So James Franklin was number 1, number 2, and a month later he's fired. This is college football now, guys. Now Heupel may have a little bit more than other people because him and Danny White are buddy, but I mean, think about it, guys. If we don't get Joey back, and if we don't go get a guy in the portal, we've got either a true freshman starting or guys on the bench that can't cut it. Let's just be real. Do any of those guys sitting behind Joey, do they put the lead in your pencil?
Not really, but all I will tell you is this about, you referenced James Franklin. Penn State still has no replacement for James Franklin.
Yes. Now, Barry, you make a good point. Do we? It's not about the firing; it's the hiring.
Yeah, I mean, who you going to get? I mean, it's who you going to get?
Exactly.
Which group of 5 coach are you going to hire? Because there's only one Kiffin, and honest to God, I hope he does go to LSU, and I hope they completely self-destruct. They probably won't.
I don't know, man.
I'm sick of Kiffin. I'm sick of talking about him.
I hope he stays at Ole Miss and screws both LSU and Florida, and honestly makes this whole coaching carousel stop. I'm sick and tired of it. Now, granted, I'm pissed off, and I don't. I'll be honest with you. I don't want any more Kiffin because he knows how to beat us. He knows how to get in our head and all that crap. But that being said, I feel like our coaches didn't give a shit tonight. They didn't make any halftime adjustments. They didn't act. There's no play calling that made me think that, oh man, they got this in the bag. They gave up. Their players gave up, and it's unacceptable. There has to be some accountability, and we didn't even see that in the press conference. And I feel like I just feel like there's no give a shit with Heupel right now. And I don't know what you have to do to make him give a shit, but it seems like there's no give a shit. It seems like just more money from Danny Dimes, Danny Shekels, Danny Dollars. Danny, you can't bring in dollars. You have to pay, you have to pay credit cards, all that stuff.
I mean, that's an interesting angle to all that is like what, Danny White has allowed himself to be caricatured by his fan base as a guy that just only cares about the money. And I don't even know if that's a caricature. I think that's true, but
I think
it's like, what is his feeling on the football side of this? I don't think he wants to go and do a coaching search, but I mean, is it just, hey man, as long as the stands are full, I don't care really about the product on the field?
Bingo.
Or, like at what point does he care? Well, at what point does he sit down with Heupel and say, hey man, what are we doing here, Josh? Like, what's your plan? This ain't good enough.
Well, right now they've got an overabundance as far as people on the wait list to buy season tickets. If he starts to see that going down and that's not the case, I'm sure. And listen, like, I know it worked out with him hiring Heupel the first go around. If anyone wants to argue differently, like they don't know ball. But again, I mean, you get to a point where the conversation goes, has he peaked? And if you're Tennessee, do you want to just keep riding that, hoping that that's not the case? But going back to my earlier point, T-Carp, I look at this year's coaching search, coaching carousel, and it's like, probably if there is a year to move on, next year's probably it. And
maybe so, man.
And so it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, if you're Danny White, do you risk losing that window? And I hope that's not the case. We're not even having to have that conversation. But again, you kind of get accustomed to something. And then when you have as much of a step back this year as we did, it just raises a lot of questions. And so these conversations are going to be had.
Yeah. And I am so grateful for Heupel to bring us out of what happened, to give me the 22 Alabama game, all that stuff. I just saw, the thing is when he raises, like, he can be better. His team can be better. And what I just saw tonight was unacceptable. And I need to see better from him. Before I hop off, boys, I have some coupons for you. You know exactly what I'm talking about there. I've got that coupon for you. And Davey, I've got one for you. And Russ, I've got one for you. So I just got to get you boys, and I'll give them to you.
Walker is very feeling left out. Can we get one for Walker Smith?
I'll get one for Walker Smith. If you're taking half my coupons. They're special coupons. Special coupons.
Appreciate it.
All right, love you guys.
Thank you, love you too, brother. T-Carp's got he's got the line to some quality products.
Yeah.
It sounds like he doesn't want us to say exactly what it is,
That's
but
fine. just on the coaching stuff, I just like, I went, I'm still trying to find an update on like Lane and what the latest is there. But like Mark Stoops had the comment as far as Kentucky where he said 0 chance I walk, because they were asking him because they got beat by Louisville 41-0 today. And he was just like 0 chance I walk. I love to hear it. So they're stuck there unless they want to fork over, what is it, like 37.7?
I'm going to go see if this guy who's hiding in the chancellor's bushes at BK Boone over there. He's got boots on the ground.
Brad Logan, I've got some news. Brad is contributor for On 3, but he does some stuff with Ole Miss. He said the meeting that took place between Ole Miss officials and Lane Kiffin concluded 90 minutes ago. There was no resolution.
What is going on? Make a decision.
He actually attributes that to Marty Smith. So Marty Smith apparently had that.
I'm here for it, man.
Oh my God, just make a decision.
Hold on, here's Marty Smith's report. Well, here we go.
What's the latest here on Lane's decision, Marty?
Kevin, Lane Kiffin and Athletic Director Keith Carter concluded their meeting some 90 or so minutes ago. The sentiment here in Oxford, Mississippi right now is that Kiffin's unwillingness to commit is an indicator of his desire to go. I'm told if he wanted to stay, he would have already said so. One sticking point still being considered, I'm told, if he did leave, whether or not he'll coach the Ole Miss Rebels in the college football playoff. Kevin?
Marty, thank you so much.
So he still hasn't made up his mind.
Doesn't surprise me.
I mean, if he's up there at his press conference after the Egg Bowl yesterday saying that he's got to go do some praying and stuff about it. So,
well, Trey was the one that asked him. It's like, hey, who do you like talk to about like making these decisions? And was kind of essentially like talking about how like I wish Monty was still here, and that he would then call Nick Saban and he would call Pete Carroll.
I'm telling the dude is a legitimate psychopath, and I'm not saying like he's going to kill you, like in terms of no empathy. Like he just does not care that like his boss, Ole Miss, the players and everything like depend on him and want to know what it doesn't matter to him. Like it has no effect, let alone the fans. Like he doesn't care about the firestorm that this is. He's taking the LSU job, but he's not going to walk away from his team. So he is lying because he's a snake and he's pretending that he hasn't decided, because he knows that Ole Miss is probably not going to fire him. I don't think they are. I think he's just going to try and hang on to this job. And I bet he goes to LSU after they lose a playoff game. Is Ole Miss really going to step in there and fire him?
No, they're not. This is their best season ever. And what I'm curious to see happen is just on the off chance, he doesn't take that job and he gets the NFL opportunity. It's like, what is LSU doing? Because it seems like every single egg is in the Lane Kiffin basket. And I don't know what that program does if they strike out there. Because as we just heard it, there's no decision. It doesn't sound like we're going to have a decision over the next couple of days. And but if you're Keith Carter and you kind of have made the move as far as like, we're going to get an answer by this date. Like this is the deadline.
What a psycho.
It's Lane Kiffin's, like I say, he's a sociopath. Russell said it, he's kicking the can down the road. Russ said it all week. We all know he's going to do it, but the biggest joke to me was that it was Kirk Herbstreit this morning. Did you all see that?
Yeah. Well, can you fire Lane with cause too?
What did he say? No, I didn't see it.
They should even if he takes it, they should let him coach these players.
Hell no.
No. He is a snake of all snakes. It's like I said yesterday, he's not quoting out Leviticus and Job and Matthew 3:16 and all.
Leviticus and what?
Who's he
Job.
All right.
Leviticus. I'm tired, man. I'm tired, boys.
Oh, what were the trials of Job? I
don't know.
I didn't get that. I didn't get to that one in Sunday school.
Michael is next. Go ahead, Michael.
Hold on. Let me figure out. Okay. We got Michael.
Wake up back there. Dig in, boys. We got a damn firestorm happening here. Don't bail on me now. Lean into it.
Firestorm? Really? Big firestorm? Seriously, I'm looking at the Florida situation, and I'm going like they're fixing to hire John Summerall. Like, right?
That's
that
all
seems to be the
indications.
general tilt. Yeah. Are they just hiring Napier 2.0?
That's what their fans are saying. There's the defensive version of Billy Napier.
Defensive Napier.
Like, what are they doing? How
Hey.
does that suit what they want from their fan base?
As Sun Tzu said in The Art of War, when your enemy is making a mistake, never interrupt him.
You're damn right. You're goddamn right.
Hire John Summerall. Do it.
Yeah.
Great hire.
Hire John Summerall.
Fantastic.
LSU thing? First of all, Kiffin's going to LSU. Are we in broad agreement about that?
I'd lean. I mean, I don't know, but I think it seems that way. I mean, I'm just trying to like put myself in that meeting. They met for, it sounds like hours at the chancellor's house, and like he's sitting there like playing the I don't know, like it's a difficult thing, and I can't commit. I don't have an answer for you right now. I mean, to me that just sounds like he wants.
You say when you're not breaking up with your girlfriend, you're breaking up with your girlfriend, right? Sorry.
Yeah, he's a bad breaker upper.
Yeah. So, thing I'm hitting on tonight. Is Tennessee fans keep saying like fire hype.
No, well, nobody. I haven't heard any of that. I mean, I've seen some of that online, and I just attribute to that like that's drunken rage tweeting or something. But nobody said that on this show. Like nobody serious is considering making a coaching change with Josh Heupel right now.
Yeah, absolutely not, and that's fair. That's like anybody who's even remotely responsible should say that. My point I keep kicking on, and I want to just generally remind people of this that are like Tennessee fans that might believe that, is this is Neyland's record going into 1950. Year they won the first national title in Tennessee history. 6-2-2, 6. Or no, it's 9-2, 5-5, 4-4-2, 7-2-1. And there are articles from that time. I used to be a sports writer for the local paper in Chattanooga, and there were articles saying fire the man, fire the man, fire the man. Next year, national title. Just saying, you can be premature.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's again, I don't think anybody is, we want to see this guy succeed. There's not going to be a coaching change this offseason unless Josh Heupel leaves on his own, which I don't think is going to happen. But there's just, look, I mean, the pressures on these guys in 2025 is so much greater than it was in 1950.
Amen.
He is going to feel the heat for the first time. And you have a 5-year honeymoon period, man. Nobody gets that. Like he's done fantastic, but pressure's on now in a different sort of way. And he's got to show us something this offseason in how he addresses the issues and weaknesses that plagued this year's team. And then he's got to show us ultimately it's how many games can you win next year? And I don't know. I mean, if you go 8-4 again, I mean, people are going to be pretty pissed off around here. What would it take to get him fired? The way we fire guys now in the middle of the season, like I don't know if there's a decision made after the season. It's like we'll see the schedule. The schedule has not been announced yet.
We don't know what the conference schedule looks like.
Yeah, I mean, if
it's going to be rough though.
If you get halfway through the season, you're like 2-4, halfway through. Yeah, you might get fired next year.
I mean, Furman, at Georgia Tech, Kennesaw State, and then you start conference play. So I guess if you lose to Georgia Tech, you're already at a rough go. Because I mean, Hayden Keene's not going to be there.
And you drop a couple of conference games. Maybe you lose at Arkansas, something embarrassing like that.
You also got South Carolina on the schedule.
This stuff escalates so quick, Michael, with the way it happened to Brian Kelly and James Franklin this year, where you're cruising along, you think you're golden, and then all of a sudden, bam, you lose the wrong game, the wrong time to the wrong team in the wrong way, and you are out.
No, they're sitting there at 4-4. Amen. Like there's no way around that.
Mm-hmm. And also, thing with Heupel, Similar. It's not the same as like Brian Kelly was a completely different level of unlikability, but Heupel does not present himself as a warm, cuddly person that you like to watch talk.
He doesn't. He's not a jerk. People
doesn't
don't hate
endear
on him,
himself
but he's
to us.
not. You're right, Walker. He's not a guy you really want to root for either. He's just sort of vanilla.
I wouldn't
He
say
becomes our sweet baby if he wins.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, he's pathetic.
Philip Fulmer won a national title here and got fired.
Mm-hmm.
Took 10 years, but he got canned.
The big slide started with that 2005 Vanderbilt loss.
Mm-hmm. I was there.
Things can escalate quickly.
Especially now.
But I also remind folks the fact, like Bear Bryant's whole thing, going into 1970, he was on the hot seat. Shit changes fast.
It does, man.
In both directions, good and bad.
As Ron Burgundy said, they can escalate quickly. Good stuff, Michael. Anything else?
No, man. In general, I do think Tim Banks has had a bad hand this year with the defensive back stuff. Like a lot of people we excused in general expected the defensive back coverage to be better, but we also had a mass defection at that point.
If he brings
But
that guy
also,
back,
you don't control. Yeah.
If you bring back Uncle Fluffy, Tim Banks, and you say, I'm standing by my DC, like that just takes it up a notch. Like that makes it
damn well win.
Yeah, you are.
Defense better be a lot better.
You're all in at that point.
Yeah, you're attached to the hip, and then it's not just him on the chopping block; it's both of you.
As somebody who's done it, I would lean towards bringing him back, but you damn well better patch those holes. You damn well better.
Mm-hmm. All right, fair enough. Good stuff, Michael. Appreciate the phone call. Let's get from one Michael to another. This is Magic Mike up next on Voluntary Reaction. Go ahead, Magic Mike.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Magic Mike, are you despondent right now? This is shaking your faith in Josh Heupel.
Yeah, I will say from earlier, I apologize about the misinformation. That's what I get for listening to something from another show and not fact checking it first. So apologies for that. I have not had anything to drink just yet. That will come later.
What are you waiting on, man? It's almost 10 o'clock.
He is. I will say in his career, I did go back and look it up. He is 6-15 against teams that finished the season ranked. Two of his last 9 going back to 2023. So I don't know. We've lost to that shit school from the West 7 times in my lifetime, and every single head coach has been fired at some point after the fact. I think Coach Fulmer was the longest. I think it took 2.5 years. But, my fear here is it's the beginning of the end for him unless he makes some changes, and it doesn't seem like, given his history, he's going to be willing to do that.
No, he has not fired anybody as a head coach. I don't know that he's ever had to, as Davey alluded to earlier. I don't know that he has to right now. You went 10-2 in the college football playoff last year. Maybe that's enough equity to, hey, it's your program. You get to do what you want in the face of whatever public outcry there is to make a change at defensive coordinator. But again, like if you bring Tim Banks back and it doesn't work out, well, the fans aren't going to have mercy on you. They're not going to say, oh, okay, we'll go ahead and fire Tim Banks after the 2026 season, and then you can bring in your guy and we'll make a decision on you in 2027. Like that, you don't get that much time anymore.
Yeah. Last year's last year, and certainly, I don't want to sound like I'm not appreciative of the good moments that he's brought back here to the Vols, and to us. But you just did an inexcusable. The head football coach at Tennessee should never lose to Kentucky or Vanderbilt. I don't care how good either one of those programs are. The money that's invested in this program, the money we're investing in players, and the money we're investing in our head coach, it just shouldn't happen. So that makes this a failed season, even at 8-4. You didn't beat anybody with a pulse. You blundered through some games that you should have won. So, he's got to look in the mirror and he's got to make some decisions, or he's going to be one. He's going to be the one about this time next year or before that's not here.
Jesse Simonton on Twitter, what percentage of Tennessee fans hope the rumors that Josh Heupel is the mystery candidate for Penn State are true?
Man, you better hope it's low.
Please be low.
Yeah, you don't. Well,
how'd you like to get thrown into the coaching carousel this year, Mike?
I don't know that I want to get thrown into it. We've gone through so much turmoil from that, over the last 10 years. I don't know that I'm ready after 5 years to get thrown back into that.
Some stability is good.
I think there's potential there. He's just got to look himself in the mirror and not rest on what he's done in the past. You've got to get better from year to year. I don't care if you won the national championship last year. Nick Saban would tell you, and I hate Nick Saban with a passion, but, you remember when he won championships, he was almost mad because he's like, well, I'm a week behind recruiting and trying to get better for the next season. And Heupel needs a little bit of that in him.
You're late in the cycle. Probably try to go get Tony Elliott. That's what Danny White would probably do.
It'd be dumb as shit.
Yeah.
It's like I told Russ yesterday, though. I don't even think you had thought about it, Russ, that Kiffin could screw UT one more time. But, be the ultimate. He'll take this LSU job and it'll start the dominoes will start falling. We lose to Vanderbilt. Next thing you know, Heupel's wanting to reset his clock somewhere.
This Kiffin guy's a piece of work, man.
A piece of something.
Well, you called that, Russ.
Want no part of being in this cycle looking for a coach.
No.
What's that, Mike?
You called that, Russ, on Kiffin. Congratulations on that. You said he would drag this out even further.
I mean, what do you do if you're Ole Miss? I mean, their message board people might, go ahead and fire him. Just go ahead and tell him to get, really? Your team's in the playoff is 11-1.
Well, he's not just so shitty that he's doing.
He's not telling you that he's leaving. He's leading you on. He might
Is it just a big game of chicken of Kiffin staring at the Ole Miss athletic directors?
Well, yeah.
Saying, hey, you either have to fire me or I want to coach the rest of this year and then go to LSU. The ball's in your court. Figure it out.
If you do that, you have to pay his buyout still. And then he doesn't have to pay – LSU doesn't have to pay his buyout. I don't know what that is to get him. But, they can't fire him for cause.
There's a clause in his contract. They can reassign him.
Well, can I ask a question about Lane?
Sure.
What's the? I don't get everybody's desire. I don't get all these schools' desire to go after him. What's in his trophy case as a head coach?
He's got a hot wife.
No, that's his
ex-wife. Yeah.
But he loses games he shouldn't. Now, this year he's 11-1. He lost to Kentucky at home last year. He hadn't won shit.
No, I would still argue though that
he's kind of just like everybody else out there,
Not exactly. Ole Miss is going to be in the college football playoff. That's a much harder job to win at than almost any other team that's going to be making the playoff as an at-large team. That goes for something.
But who did they really beat this year? I'll be honest. I watched their game with Georgia. I don't know that they're kind of like us a little bit. I do think. One of the advantages Heupel has had is the schedule's been pretty friendly over the last few years for Josh.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we probably say the same thing for Lane too. I don't know that they've played anybody that great.
They haven't.
Or beat them.
They did beat Oklahoma at Oklahoma. That's their best win.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I don't know. I don't know what they could have done differently. The biggest problem, LSU's leaking like a sieve as far as where their negotiations are at with him. And everything, what's making it all so insane is that all this stuff is getting ready to happen with transfer portal, playoffs, National Signing Day. This guy's got a propensity for screwing teams on the way out the door. All I got to say to Ole Miss, it's the 5 M's you got to keep in mind.
The 5 M's?
Yep. 5 M's.
What are the 5 M's?
Mustard, matches, mattresses, malt liquor, and Max Fly golf balls.
Hey, there you go. Well done. I thought you were going to who was the guy?
6 Marlboros.
Who was the guy at the debate who was like all confident, I'm going to cut through 3 agencies, and then he couldn't remember them?
Yeah. No, I thought about that today. As Tennessee fans, if he does screw you all over, Ole Miss, I will have pity, and for a nominal fee, we can, as I stated yesterday on the drive, we will offer our services to you on how to deal with life post-Kiffin. Get unreasonably angry.
Oh, man. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? We got a coach who's a good dude and a good coach, and he's given us some good moments, but he ain't going to get over that hump, is he, Magic Mike?
Not by losing games like this. No,
he just.
I'm gonna quote the late great Wright. You don't know that.
Well, here's the thing: the Kiffin and Heupel comparisons are interesting, right? Because they run similar offenses and all that stuff. But the thing that I think separates Kiffin, and I'm with you, Mikey, he hasn't won jack shit yet. But the thing that I'll give Kiffin, I think he's got more of a killer attitude and instinct than Josh Heupel.
Yeah, I will say the 1 year that he was here, now off the field's a different story, but on the field, that was the most disciplined team that I've probably ever seen. We didn't get beat. Now, certainly he was, 7-6. But, he was depleted of talent. But we didn't commit stupid penalties. We didn't turn the ball over. We didn't have 3 timeouts in our pocket at halftime because we didn't know how much time was left. We didn't do that little stupid stuff that got us beat.
I mean,
so there's that. I'll give him that.
It's again, it's the first maxim. The team that makes the fewest mistakes will win. It is what this program has been built on for 100 years now. And I know that college football has changed since the days of General Neyland, but I don't think that has changed that much in terms of being conservative, not making mistakes. That's a big part of it, man. That's a big part of it. You can't turn the ball over. I know we didn't tonight. Can't make just silly, inopportune penalties. Can't drop a touchdown pass when it hits you in the belly. Can't get out of position, take a horrible angle, let an 8-yard gain turn into a 30-yard gain. Can't do that stuff, man. It's not winning football.
No.
Mike, thanks, man. Anything else?
No, thanks for the therapy, guys.
Appreciate you, bud. John Talty of CBS Sports reports, as of 2 hours ago, that industry sources continue to tell Matt Zenitz and me that DJ Durkin is a strong contender to land the Auburn head coaching job.
DJ Durkin.
Heading into tonight's Iron Bowl against Alabama. Auburn, just moments ago, scoring a touchdown. It's 17-13 now. Yep. John and Jordan Hare, Alabama has the ball near midfield. Looks like they're going to get a targeting added on here. So, but I mean, if it sounds like DJ Durkin is basically coaching for the Auburn job right now.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at it. That's again, if Auburn finds a way to pull that off tonight, that knocks Alabama out of the title game, puts Ole Miss in. The other conversation as far as Auburn, I know it's now been rumored for Florida, but Tulane, we've had this conversation about, would you let Kiffin coach if he's going? Would you put John Summerall in the same conversation if he takes the Florida job, but Tulane is the highest ranked at-large team, or a group of 5 team, which is
you have to be consistent, don't you?
No, there's no way in hell I'd let that guy coach. If you take another job, you no longer work with us. See ya. Hit bricks. Beat it.
All those Alabama guys got, and we gave
who didn't?
That opportunity.
And we were dumb as hell. You know who didn't get that opportunity with Alabama?
Kirby got that opportunity.
Kiffin didn't. Saban fired him the week before the national championship.
He was going to. He fired him because Kiffin was being Kiffin.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why everybody's saying that's because he lost the damn game the next week because he didn't have Kiffin calling the plays. But that's what I'm saying. People that at Herb Street and all the people on that side of the fence. Yeah.
When you hire a coach, he has to be like it's like being the first 100 days of a presidency. Like you're hiring, you are, writing practice plans, all this stuff, trying to get your philosophy instilled and inculcated into your program. And you can't do two jobs, man. You just can't.
Mm-mm. And the fact that he's going to a direct competitor, arch rival.
Brooks Austin says sources tell him that they're going to promote Durkin and are eyeing Buster Faulkner.
I don't know who that is.
I think that's William Faulkner's brother. He's the OC at Georgia
Buster,
Tech.
Listener.
Buster.
Yeah, I mean, we're just talking about all these crazy scenarios and things happening. Did you guys see that? And again, it just goes to show you how much the ACC should be a one-bid league. But at halftime, California was beating SMU.
Mm-hmm.
And if SMU loses, a 7-5 Duke team would play in the ACC championship. And then if they beat Virginia, the automatic bid would go to a team that had 7 regular season wins.
Yeah. And I also saw where somebody said they ought to just
do away with automatic bids.
Well, no, just change the rules. I mean, the Big Ten did it for Ohio State. What was that, 2020?
Well, that's not you're saying the ACC should not let Duke go.
Yeah, just send Miami.
Oof. I mean,
Big Ten did it.
You want to talk about a conference, though, that's already, but the Big Ten wasn't on the precipice of just collapsing in and on itself.
What would be worse? Pulling the stunt, like getting a 2-loss Miami team in the championship game, or run the risk of the ACC sending Duke?
Well, isn't it if it's Duke that wins, it might just be the American and James Madison that gets into the playoff if Duke isn't ranked high enough, if they win that game?
No, it's not.
Oh, wait a minute.
I thought they changed it to where it's the 4 conference champs. Power 4.
It's the highest ranked.
That was last
conference champ. I think it's still the highest ranked conference champs.
I think new guys are right.
I thought they changed it.
I thought they changed it.
The thing they changed was the seeding where the conference winners don't get the bye anymore. I think they still kept it where it's the 4 highest ranked conference champs, which if Duke wins the ACC, they would not be, assuming a team in the American wins that's ranked and James Madison wins.
I mean, if that's the case, the ACC would be insane not to change their rules and send Miami to the championship.
Because you're risking losing out on the college football playoff altogether.
How many millions of dollars that is.
But
this stuff's insane. The biggest problem with all of this isn't that Kiffin is showing his true colors yet again. It's the fact that they placed all these things before the season's over, with the portal opening up, signing day, all of that.
I will say, I don't think
to this conversation about the playoffs, and sorry, I was zoning out for a second watching the Iron Bowl, but nobody knows what the rules are. Like we cover this stuff for a living, and like we're unclear about the rules, and they're already thinking about changing again. So
midstream,
like we're not casuals over here, but like how do, if we can't follow this, like what is the average fan out there doesn't know who's going to make the playoffs and what the format and the seeding and all that stuff is. And now you got the Big Ten out there talking about 24 teams and automatic bids and all this stuff. And it's so galling to fans who just want sports on the up and up. We just want to be able to go home at night and watch a ball game and know that it's like the NFL. It's like baseball, anything else, man. You have a tournament, you seed the teams and you go play it out, man. There's no like, well, this league's got to have this many teams and then we got to have the group of 5, make sure they're taken care of. No, man, you find the best teams, you put it on paper and you go play it out.
Yeah. And I would also say the one thing though, that the committee, when you look at it, they've not ranked James Madison. And as far as I know, they only give their top 25. So all you got to do at that point is just not put James Madison in the conversation. And they'll have enough people probably advocating for that as when you look at the Power 4 people involved in the committee. And then if Duke does win, you can still find a way to keep them above whoever the next highest conference is.
I don't know, man. James Madison, as much as the committee kind of doesn't like them, they're not giving the committee a reason to keep them out.
Yeah, but I mean, are they going to have beaten any ranked teams?
No, their only real shot at like a Power 4 team was against Louisville, which they lost on the road.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like they could at least argue if Duke does win the ACC championship, if that happens, well, Duke just beat a top 20 team. We'll move them up. So.
There's an argument there, which I mean that will get into committee rabbit hole about if the ACC does some backdoor stuff to make sure Duke gets in there over a James Madison or even an even worse American champ.
And that goes to the point, though, that we don't know what these rules are. So there are things they can do to manipulate it to where they ultimately get what they want. It might not necessarily be the most fair thing. And it's not like a determining, like we know what's going to happen based off the NBA, the NFL, all those standings.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's even like with I saw a graphic on ESPN, like James Madison's favored of all the non-Power 4 teams to get in right now, according to ESPN's Power Football Index. Like they're at like a 43%, and I think the others were North Texas and maybe Tulane were the other two. Were in the 20s.
Tulane's currently ranked, so there's got to be a reason to knock them out of the rankings. Yeah. And I don't see that unless again John Summerall leaves, they don't let him coach, and they say losing your head coach is enough to knock you out of the rankings.
That's what I thought we were talking about originally was like Kiffin, and I think he's leaking that as like, hey, if they force me out, that might hurt their seeding.
Yeah.
And I mean, if it either does or it doesn't, I don't care which, but the whatever applies to Ole Miss would have to apply to Tulane.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be consistent. Let's get Seth in here next. Hello, Seth.
How's it going, fellas?
Seth, we drink from the keg of despair. We are lost again in the wilderness, trying to find our way home. Which way is home?
I just got to my home, and unfortunately having to see whatever that was in Neyland this evening. No, I'm a first-time caller. I had two kind of points of discussion. I guess they've kind of been touched, a little bit, but we talked about at the beginning of the year, we lose Nico and we have Joey come in, but we have a very favorable schedule. We're thinking 8-4, 9-3, hopefully, but and we've been talking a little bit about how we're close to playoffs, or we could potentially have went 9-3 with a win against Georgia, maybe squeak one out against another team, and go 10-2. But we are so unbelievably close to being 6-6 right now. And if I'm with the close win against Mississippi State and the close win against Arkansas in overtime, but my other kind of thing that with that point is we have one win this season against a team with a winning record, and I believe that's against the mighty Buccaneers of ETSU, and they're sitting at 7-5 on their season. I'm curious to hear your all's thoughts on that.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of look at it, and then the conversation when you're going in, it's like, all right, well, this is your record, but who did you beat? And we're having the idea, like, you could probably argue that the Florida team that's not even bowl eligible was the best win on the season, just because you won in Gainesville. And that's not something you do. There's nothing you can really point to and just be like, yeah, we did this season. And I'm with you. I mean, like I was kind of going back to the conversation with, if you didn't have Joey Aguilar, like how bad would this season have been? And I say you're definitely closer to 6-6 than you are the 8-4 if you don't have Joey.
And how differently are we looking at Heupel right now if we don't squeak the ones out against Arkansas and Mississippi State both, and we're sitting here at 6-6?
Well, I mean, play devil's advocate. How different are we looking at Heupel and the staff if we'd pulled out the games against Oklahoma and Georgia? I mean, Georgia's just a missed field goal away. We'd be 10-2 and heading to the playoffs. Probably get our ass beat in the first round. But I mean, you can, I don't know. I mean, that's what I got for that. Yeah, we're close to being 6-6. We're also really close to being 10-2.
You are what your record says you are.
We're 8-4.
Sure.
Which is what we all thought, Seth, at the beginning of the year. If you go back to August,
8.5.
I was digging through some of my my Daily Show notebooks and looking at stuff, and like everybody pretty much thought we were probably going to go 8-4.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was 8.5. I think a lot of people thought 9-3, 8-4. I mean, that it was 8-4, 9-3, and so like 9-3 would have been fine. Not a great season, but it would have been fine considering all the adversity we faced with the roster, the injuries, and what happened with Nico. But
we just didn't have ourselves losing.
We didn't land it. I mean, like it was all set up, man. It was all set up. Like you just can't lose to little brother at home. I don't care how good they are.
No, and like I said, I mean, we're unbelievably lucky to have the schedule that we did. I can't imagine if we had a schedule similar to Florida or someone like that. I mean, I can't imagine what our record would be like that with this team.
Oh God. Oh man. I mean, can you imagine? Like, what if Jeff Lebby had managed the end of the game against Mississippi State a little bit better?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you lose that one. I mean, the what ifs. Well, what if the kick had gone in against Georgia? I think you drive yourself crazy going through all those scenarios.
If the kick had gone in against Georgia tonight, we're having the conversation of you got destroyed by a Vanderbilt team to get yourself back into the playoff.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't miss the playoffs. I don't know. Vanderbilt's not making it.
No.
Unless it doesn't happen.
No, but I mean, you would have knocked yourself out.
Yeah.
Sure. And then I know, like I said, I know you've got callers. But kind of my second point of discussion is I'm very interested to see how Heupel approaches next season, seeing as, let's be honest, we're probably not going to have Joey at quarterback. So there's a big question mark there. And then also, I mean, we're losing so much on the defensive line. Possibly our best two cornerbacks are leaving. Heck, I mean, Hood could have played. Even if Gibson was back, Hood could have even still been our second best cornerback. And obviously, Maude McCoy is not coming back. He's heading to the draft. So I'm curious to hear what y'all think about. I mean, he's basically going to have to revamp this entire defense. I mean, I know we've got people coming back at linebacker. Ty Redmond looked decent at times, but I know he got picked on a lot as a freshman at corner. But this bad defense that we've had this season, we're losing a whole lot from it, and we've got a whole lot of replacing to do. But I'm curious to see how he is able to get new faces in here and have them all gel, because I mean, this was kind of just the exclamation point on the season against Vanderbilt. I mean, we just given 600 yards of offense. So I'm interested to see what y'all think about
that. Next year you're going to be starting at cornerback Ty Redmond and Ricky Gibson. So I still think you're competent at corner. Now, granted, I don't know what that looks like if one of those guys goes down. I've thought Farouk's done a good job stepping in, and Arian Carter, he's going to be back. I don't foresee him going to the draft.
I think Redmond's. I've seen a lot of improvement in growth out of him as the years gone on. So
I do have a lot of questions about the defensive line for next year, and if it's one of those things, you've been hearing about Rodney Garner potentially like making the jump to Auburn. That kid,
is he going to go work for Durkin?
I don't know, but
the story is his wife never moved to Knoxville with him, because they've got family down there, and his daughters were going to school here. So like that was what made it cool for Rodney, is he got to be around his adult daughters, and they so I don't know if they've matriculated yet, but also like they had a death in the family. And Rodney's wife is taking care of a couple new kids like that they didn't plan
school
for.
Age kids.
Yeah, and so like he might want to go back down there and be a part of that. Was the story I heard.
Yeah, I mean if that's the case,
well, if you're losing Rodney, I know one shouldn't affect the other, but in my opinion, you're going to make a change at DC, then go ahead and clean house, man. And like, pick your new defensive coordinator, whether that's Justin Wilcox or Brent Pry or whoever you're going to get, and say, hey,
their staff.
Yeah, you bring in your own people. We're going to start over, new terminology, new system and everything. And let's go do this. Yeah. All right, Seth, anything else, man?
I think that's it. I appreciate you fellas. Y'all have a good one.
Thank you, bud. Appreciate it.
do have Joe Shad. I mean, he's a Miami Dolphins reporter, but he is in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
He said,
in a long time, like I think USA Today for a long time.
the
ESPN.
the Gators and John Sumrall are believed to have a deal in principle. A final decision from Sumrall is expected by Sunday.
Everybody's waiting on Lane, man. Everybody's waiting on that first big domino to fall, and then everything else can fall into place.
Oh, it's been interesting. Like, some stuff has started to happen this week, like all of the goalless to Arkansas stuff almost getting
But he's
finalized.
waiting on Lane.
Is he waiting on Lane?
Yes, like he could take the Arkansas job if he wanted it right now. He is waiting. He hasn't said this, but that has to be what's happening, right, Davey?
Mm-hmm.
Is he's waiting to see if Lane Kiffin leaves, then Sumrall goes to
Florida
or Ole Miss.
Ole Miss,
then Golish could possibly get the Florida job, which is definitely a better job than Arkansas.
Yeah, it's true.
They're all waiting on Lane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean, it's another thing too where, like, the conversation's been with Penn State. It's like they've got a head coach at a current school that's in play. If that's an SEC guy, could that then open up another job where they're just like, I would want that position? I don't know who that would be. I did see USF did just post. They just destroyed Rice. They won 52-3 tonight.
Golish is going to be a good hire for someone. Golish is probably going to be in this league next year.
Yeah.
Whether it's at Arkansas, Florida, Auburn, somewhere else.
And listen, like, we've had that conversation about Danny, like, on the off chance, like, Heupel is a guy that gets poached, which I don't think that's going to happen. I don't see Danny being the guy to be like, you know what? I'm going to go hire Alex Golish, who came along with my original guy, because if we know Danny, he's one of those guys that, unless like he's just absolutely forced to do something, he's going to try to think outside the box.
Well, I'll tell you what, we haven't talked a whole lot about it, but right at the end of the game on social media, I mean, he's catching heat too right now.
Oh,
a lot of heat. And it's not over just the debacles of the inability to get people into the stadium and him gouging.
I'm getting some of that now.
Around.
So Brando just texted in, literally just sat in G16 for an hour. The men's bathroom in the south end zone lost power, and this event staff can't handle a crowd for shit.
Oh,
They were yelling at people for walking across the street without any directional help. Shit show of a crowd management. He says he was literally pissing in the dark at halftime.
Oh my God. When did it become so hard to run a game here?
When he decided to reserve one of the biggest main entrances for the Richie Riches.
It's not the entrance; it's the
entire
concourse.
section.
It's the concourse
Side
between
of a stadium.
Yeah, the entire side is walled off for the founder suites. Oh man,
it sucks. It sucks.
Let's get Roberto in here next. Roberto, you're on Voluntary Reaction. The phone line's popping like they haven't been all season long tonight on Voluntary Reaction, as people want to vent after a disastrous display by the Vols in Neyland tonight.
Complete disaster.
Hey, guys.
Hey, man.
It was cold.
Yeah.
It was like, I was at Ohio State, and I think I was colder in there tonight than I was at Ohio State.
What?
It's crazy.
Really?
If you don't layer up right and that wind's whipping around.
I didn't layer correctly for this one.
Oh,
I didn't.
no.
I tried to look cute, Russ. I tried to look cute.
Did you?
Well, you vested up, didn't you? You didn't have a beanie. You didn't have a toboggan, did you?
No, I didn't wear the toboggan.
These are rookie moves, Roberto. You should have known.
And I got the old high and tight on Wednesday too.
Ooh.
So
Oh
yeah,
man.
it was cold.
That's
cold.
brutal.
Ears got cold. Yeah, we might not be good. Just thinking outside the box here. Everybody fire Josh, do this, do that. Whatever. I don't believe that's true. I don't hear that. I didn't hear that in the stadium, and I don't. As you said, I think that's just drunken rants of people behind their keyboards. But also, maybe we're just not good. Has anybody held that open? I don't think we're any good. Like, I thought we were good there for a while. Even in the first quarter, the first half of this game, I was like, I think we're better than they are. But what they did to us in the second half, because adjustments are overrated, thank you, Bush Jones, was embarrassing. That was embarrassing.
Yeah.
As a Tennessee fan.
Inexcusable.
And I'm sorry?
Inexcusable. It's unacceptable, man. Like, to go out there and just get boat raced like that after halftime.
we looked. I mean, and I've listened to every single call tonight. And by the way, I just got home. Like, I think I called in so maybe like 45 minutes ago. Been on hold for a little bit, but I got home 45 minutes ago. That's how long it took me to get home from the game. And I left with 1 minute to go in the game. Traffic was awful. It's a complete cluster over there. And Danny should catch his hell. I don't think he's never been in a job where he's hated. And he is, when you tax the people, if you will, the way he is, okay? And then you put out a product that's an 8-4 product with 0 ranked wins, and that would be 3 losses at home. Do you realize I think we had more losses at home this year than we've had in the last 4 years combined, right?
Probably.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I think so. Yeah, that's what's unacceptable to me. You go on the road and you lose some games. Everybody's always the road stinker. We didn't really have one of those this year. I guess Alabama, but they were going to beat us anyways.
Yeah.
Roberto, I know you go to most of the games. What was the best home win for you this season?
Every tailgate with my friends. Does that count? I mean, Arkansas probably.
They won 2 games this year.
I know. My favorite win of the year was Florida, but it's just because I hate them so much. God, guys, we're 16 feet from beating Georgia. Oh, God. We need a new kicker. We need new defensive backfield. And there's a lot of people, you know, I think it was Bear that was saying a lot of people, he was looking back, and a lot of people were saying 8-4, and I agree with him. I was a 9-3 because I just believed in Joey. I'm a person, and maybe a lot of people were saying this, Russ, that the 8-4s were not based off our defense sucking. They were based off of, we had a quarterback that nobody knew anything about coming in, right? A lot of people are like, 8-4, maybe 9-3 if we get lucky with this guy. But the truth is our defense was abysmal. And I don't know how Banks has a job. How long has it been since the end of the game, guys? Like 2.5, 3 hours? Is that about right?
Yeah, I mean, about a little after 7.
How the fuck is he employed currently? Why are we sitting here having this conversation?
You think he should
have been
tarmacked?
fired? Well, we're at home, so I guess he should have been carmacked. I mean, like as soon as he was on the way to his car, it's like, get the fuck, just keep on going when you get your shit. We're losing Rodney. We're going to lose Rodney Garner, who's the only coach worth a damn on that defense. And it's just not a great day. This is a bad day.
Well, it depends on what you do with it.
I hate it as a fan.
Depends on what you do with it. I mean, some great growth can come out of change sometimes, but are you willing to change the things that need to be changed in order to acquire that growth?
But he's not. That's just it. I mean, Nico is a great example that he got to do whatever he wanted, and Josh kept putting it off. When they came to them in December, and when Nico was like, I want more money, they should have told him to fuck right off and leave. And then in retrospect, I wanted Boo to be here as much as anybody at first because I was like, man, we need that player now that Jamal McCoy's hurt and blah, blah, blah. They should have told him to fuck right off while they were at it. And frankly, Josh needs to say that to a few of his coaches that are his friends. I mean, what are we? Are we back to Will, friends, and family? Is that what we are? I mean, if he continues to do this, people are genuinely going to get pissed. And he's never been at a job where he was hated. And Danny White's never been in a job where he's hated. And that's what this is going to come to if we go 8-4 again next year. Guys, if anything else, though, can we please, as a Vol fan base, get behind Auburn tonight and see if they can get themselves to a bowl game? Because if they beat Alabama, Alabama's out of the playoffs. And that would make me happier than Puppy with 2 Peters. See you guys.
Auburn fumbles as soon as he says that.
Yeah, I don't. Was that incomplete, though?
I don't know, man. I thought he tried to make a move with it.
I mean, the Birmingham ain't going the home office isn't going to let Alabama lose this game. I'm just,
you think the fix is in?
Well, we've gotten to the conspiracy portion.
Dubious. I mean, do you follow Mark Nagy on Twitter? Of course you do. Everybody does.
That's a damn fumble.
Yeah, that's a fumble.
Alabama loses. That gives Vanderbilt a better chance of getting in.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want Vanderbilt in.
Well,
old trash ass Pavi and his family. I'm rooting for Bama in this one.
Clip it.
Not really rooting for him. I do not want to see Vanderbilt in the damn playoffs.
Brent Hubbs over at VolQuest says tonight the biggest assessment Josh Heupel has to make in the coming months is what does his staff look like moving forward. Heupel is not big on change, but losing 3 conference games at home, with the last one being a beating, changes things. So when you got Hubbs, who's affiliated with the Vol Network, and all, when they're saying that stuff, it's like, yeah, that
he ain't wrong.
It's more than just the chatter of irate fans.
Yeah, that was the thing too. And again, I look at it from the perspective of before today, I didn't really think our defense quit. And I feel like there were times tonight where it's like they finally just decided to quit playing, especially in the second half.
They called it incomplete.
Nice.
I'm stunned. Yeah, you got to another one of the maxims. You got to put on more steam. It's like, okay, it's 21-21 at the half. You can't just come out and, oh, man, we just got to go play a little better. No, man, you got to make adjustments. And damn it, you got to dig deep. Like, you got to push a little harder. You got to leave it all out there on the field. And we didn't do either of those things, Davey. Like, we didn't make any changes, and we softened up.
Yeah, we softened up. You look in the first in that second half.
Negative yards rushing in the second half.
You look at it, and Vanderbilt bullied our front. Like, they brought 5 guys on the line of scrimmage. It's like, you cannot stop us from getting into your backfield. Like, we're going to put 5 or 6 guys on the line. If you want to bring in extra guys, great. Go ahead and try that. We're still going to drop you guy for a loss and pressure your quarterback so he's not accurate throwing the ball. We weren't tough enough to keep Vanderbilt out of our backfield for 2 quarters of football. That should never happen.
What a difference a week makes, huh? Like a week ago, we are putting the finishing touches on a complete decimation of Florida in the swamp. But we told you, like, part of the reason that the celebration was muted on voluntary reaction last week was because we knew that if you followed it up with a dud tonight, it wouldn't mean jack shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
And guess what?
It doesn't mean jack shit.
Here we are.
Now here we are. Everyone's mad again. Even the wives are mad. The kids are mad. Everyone's mad.
Heupel's dog is looking for an escape route. He wants to go live with Pavia.
I do find a little bit of solace in the fact that Javier Pavia is spending the night with the Knox County Sheriff's Department out there in Maloneyville.
Can Auburn hold on to the damn ball? They've had like 3 consecutive fumbles on plays.
They got the butterfingers right now.
It's clearly punched out. Yep.
Alabama. They haven't lost one yet, but they cannot hold on to the damn ball. And they're moving the ball. They just can't hold on to it.
Playing with fire.
Speaking of that, it's like we really didn't break down much of what happened in the first half, but that one fumble where we punch it out and we're not able to recover it.
That was such a big
so
play.
frustrating.
That's one of those where it's like you probably get up like 21-7 and it's kind of like the same thing with Oklahoma.
Yeah, well,
you're like, can you get up enough to where
you kind of quit a little bit?
Well, early in that drive, we had Pavia sacked basically.
Oh yeah,
and he got loose and put. Well, we just didn't get him on the ground. One of Rogers' keys, he got loose and hit a pass, and what was going to be like a 6-yard loss turns into
it was like a 35-yard gain.
It was a huge gain, and then that fumble happened, and we couldn't get on it, and we ended up giving up a touchdown.
Yeah, and we'll get into Rogers' keys on Monday, but our DNs containing Pavia, like they never stay disciplined and kept him in the pocket. And that was part of the reason that he was able to run all over us, is our ends just weren't able to keep contained.
Auburn cannot hold on to the ball. They have a wide open, easy pass. Receiver just like went off his face up in the air, intercepted. And Auburn's got 3 timeouts left, but there's less than a minute to go.
It's the third quarter.
Oh, shit. Thank you, Walker.
Yeah, I got you.
I thought it was the fourth quarter.
No, it's the third quarter. There's still a lot of football left.
Well, I'm watching with no sound here.
So am I.
I thought Well, I'm a big old idiot. Let's get Cameron in here next. What's up, Cameron?
Embarrassed and humiliated. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we got you.
I'm embarrassed and humiliated of this team today. We just let Pavia run his mouth about this football team all summer, and he walked in here and bitch slapped us on our home field. That is a joke. This coaching staff should be ashamed of themselves.
It is embarrassing. It is humiliating. We let little brother, Vandy, the cellar dwellers, the historically the worst program. If we're being honest, a program that should be kicked out of this league. If we're being serious about this stuff, we let the nerds come in here and make a sandwich in our kitchen and throw the cheese wrapper on the floor.
We don't lose to Vanderbilt in anything. This feels like 2016 when we let Kyle Shermer smoke us when we were playing for the Sugar Bowl with Dobbs. It's exactly what that feels like.
Kyle Shermer.
Well, you got to bring that shit up. Jesus. Oof.
We don't lose to Vanderbilt. Tim Banks should never coach another snap at this football program. He is a moron.
I think the general reaction from our callers, from the fan base, from everything I've seen online is that Tim Banks has got to go. I don't like Davey, you and I think we're kind of I'm back and forth on it, but when your fans are like this, man, like that, you can stick your head in the sand as a coach, as a head coach, and say it doesn't matter. We're going to internalize this. We're going to shut out all the outside noise. But your players hear that, they feel that, and when the fan base doesn't believe in your coach or your coordinator, that has a detrimental effect on the product that you put out there.
It does. And I'm trying to think of, let's say we've talked about you bring Tim Banks back, like Heupel's just turning, putting everything in that basket. And I mean, I go back to the comments, and again, I'm saying this on multiple occasions, but personnel, not scheme. Unless they just go out and they just basically revamp everyone, we're talking like they just bring in a completely new defense. Like maybe you have 3 returning starters. Everybody else is from the transfer portal, true freshmen, what have you. If they do that, and it's just like they're able to find some success, everybody will get off the back. But it's a little different than, when you see that in the NFL. Like these are guys you've recruited. You need to find a way to develop the talent you think is good enough to come in here in the first place.
And guys, our defense sucks. We all know that. But our play calling, when our defense finally gets a stop, we go 3 and out so many times because we run 3 garbage plays: receiver screen, run up the middle, receiver screen, punt. It happened a ton this year when we try to get momentum. Our play calling is also an issue. And I don't want to fire Heupel, but he's got to figure that out immediately. Because this is a joke.
I think Heupel, like 90% of the time, I'm okay with the play calling, but it seems like he does have that one series, a game, and maybe 2 or 3 series if it's a particularly bad game, where it's just sort of he's kind of lost.
I just kind of view it as like you're either going 3 and out or you're scoring.
That's about what it is.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Yeah, but that was a story on his offense when we first hired him.
Well, what happened to a night like the possession where they had a nice punt that was like at the 10, and I think we got it out. We had a first down. We're moving the ball a little bit, and then we had the pass interference on Matthews, and I think we had a sack or a bad run. So we end up like right back where we're starting at the 10 after we got out, I think across the 30 or near it, and we end up punting from where the drive started. Like, where's the middle ground between 3 and out and scoring? Like where, okay, you're backed up against your own goal line. You string 2 first downs together and you don't score, but you get the ball out to your own 40, you punt and you flip the field position.
Yeah.
Like where's that? That's okay. Sometimes, you can't score every time you touch the ball. I mean, let's be realistic about it here. It would be nice, but even the best offenses don't score every time you touch the ball. But this is complementary football, right? It's flipping field position. Like, nobody ever talks about field position anymore. Fulmer won a lot of games playing field position, and
you can't do that in the modern era.
Not as much, but I mean, it helps.
Yeah.
Like it's easier to go 40 yards than it is to go 70.
That's the thing with like Vanderbilt though, like they kind of like pulled the typical Heupel when you look at the drives, like their first touchdown, 6 plays, 75 yards, second touchdown, 4 plays, 78 yards. They then had a 7-play, 52-yard drive for a touchdown. And then their long one was to start the second half, 11 plays, 75 yards, touchdown.
Anything else, Cameron?
Yeah, guys, let's go play Kansas State in the Dollar Tree Bowl. We're a basketball school now. Let's go.
Thank you. Appreciate the phone call. The Dollar Tree Bowl? Is that
I can't keep up with them all. I do know I did see something about there are enough 6-win teams to where there will not be a 5-win team that's eligible to, fill one of the bowl spots. Because I think there's 82 teams that go bowling.
Jamie is next. This ought to be good. What's up, Jamie?
Kronos.
All right, Russ. I was going to let it slide, but
what did I do? What have I said?
I heard what you said under your breath.
Oh,
no,
I'm just sitting here mad at myself for thinking this damn Bama game is already in the fourth quarter. What an idiot!
I heard you try to save it by saying you're watching it with the sound down, but it's all visual now. It's all visual. It's on the screen.
Thought it was the fourth. What do you want from me?
Okay, Davey and Russ, y'all admit y'all are usually late to the party, and once again, Jamie's around the corner waiting on y'all when it comes to Danny White and the defensive coordinator. What's it say about our program and our defensive coordinator? If your defensive line coach wants to leave and go to a school, they don't even got a fucking coach yet.
Okay, you're being very, and it's typical for you, and I love you, Jamie, but it's very typical of you. There's a lot going on and there's no guarantee. He hasn't said he's leaving yet, but it's got less to do with football and more family stuff as to why Rodney Garner might be heading to might head to
He ain't
Auburn.
left yet. Yeah, we could still drop the bag off in front of him.
But don't let that dissuade you from.
Here's the other thing, guys. Like Rodney Garner ain't going to coach forever. I mean, the guy's getting up there in age, right?
Yeah.
So like, you can't depend on just one guy to do all your recruiting for you. And it's cool that Coach Chop is his protege and he's full time on staff and everything. But it's like we need some more of those dudes. We need some more hired guns to go out there and get us some players.
Well, y'all know my shtick on this. It's he's propped up Banks as much as he can. Without Gardner, you think 106 in the country is bad. I mean, wait till you see it without Gardner, and his usually putting up. Usually it's the front four that's the strength of the defense since Heupel's been the coach. If you ask me.
Well, that's patently false. It wasn't last year.
I was getting ready to say he's 1 out of 5 years he's had a good defense, and 1 out of 5 years his secondary has been good. So what is that the exception or the rule?
We'll never know because we lost our 2 best corners for the one back in January and the other one like the first series of the first game. I don't know. I don't think it's as simple as what you're saying, Jamie. I mean, you come in here with a lot of simple solutions to very complicated problems.
I'm with Bear because if you have Gerard McCoy, like you're beating Georgia.
Okay, well, how about this then? Does Vanderbilt's running back average 8.1 yards a carry in the first half? Does having 2 hurt corners have anything to do with giving up 8 yards?
No, not
no,
tonight.
But it probably has something to do with the linebackers and
it has a little bit to do. I mean, like
the front four that you're extolling the virtues of.
Your corners are critical in setting an edge and funneling runs back into the inside. Like we just got guys running right around. I mean, they run all over us, but they go around the end. They can go right up the middle. They can go. I mean, corners help in a run game. For sure.
It helps in a run game, but I would say based off what I was seeing Vanderbilt do a lot of. I mean, the way they're able to kind of use a lot of the misdirection and with the threat of Pavia running,
they had us off balance all night long.
They usually send their wide receivers kind of like down the field to where it's like, I mean, maybe if you're like at the third level, your cornerbacks might be able to make a play in the run game.
The lack of McCoy and Gibson didn't have anything to do with us getting whipped at the line of scrimmage the entire second half, really all night long defensively.
It was a want-to.
Both sides of the ball in the second half.
Well, I mean, an idiot would have to – you'd have to be an idiot to believe that there's not going to be a drop-off when you lose two corners like those two guys. But, I mean, the level of drop-off, though, I mean, we've got Southeastern Conference level corners in here, and they're not playing that way. You know, and the safeties, this is University of Tennessee, and these guys suck. It's like, I mean, this is going to mess my last bet.
Well,
last bet of the day up.
Auburn's got first and goal now. It makes it. It's just going to set up a really crummy offseason, you know? I mean, people are just going to be – I don't know what you can do in the offseason in terms of coaching hires or quarterback recruitment or anything else to get fans excited about next season. Like, I think the only thing you can do is to go out there and win games next year. And that really sucks, especially for guys like us who do this for a living, got to talk about it every day, because I just think that people are going to be sitting there with their arms crossed across their chest saying, show me.
Mm-hmm.
They're not – nobody's wanting to run this guy out of town on a rail yet. But, like, it's like, okay, dude, it's put up or shut up time now, man, as Auburn ties the Iron Bowl.
Danny White's not done him any favors by gouging the fans there at every turn. And now, I guarantee you the pitchforks and torches are come out quicker than if they'd have left the fans, let's earn a talent fee before we start gouging for one. If that be, if you see where I'm going, I don't think he's
Danny talent fee. That's another one. I'll put that on the list down here.
There you go. That's a good list. But I hope you've got one going. I'm all up. I'm all ears for some. I'm all ears for the cover song that you'll play over it. How about "Money" by Pink Floyd?
Oh man, we got to find that. Yes, we'll get that looped.
What about this? What about Florida? The sneaky wake up tomorrow and Lincoln Riley bolts for Florida, and Lane Kiffin shocks the world and goes back home.
Lincoln Riley ain't coming into the SEC.
No, Kiffin, they wouldn't take him back at USC.
I'm here for it though. Let's get nuts.
Crazy.
Let's get nuts.
You crazy, dude? There ain't nobody that wouldn't take Lane Kiffin.
Would you take him, Jamie?
Are you kidding me?
You'd push Heupel in front of a train to hire Lane Kiffin again now?
Are you kidding? He's not the only one I'd push in front of the train to get.
So in 3 years, whenever the next thing it turns his head comes along, he can, bend us over and prison rape us one more time.
What a fun 3 years.
Oh, yeah.
What a fun 3 years.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny? Do y'all have more confidence in Ole Miss going after a coach than you do us? Because I sure do. We've sat through the let's go coach searching. Hey, is that Gruden at Calhoun's? Oh, look, we've hired Butch. We've done that. And, teams like Ole Miss who have no business hiring guys like Lane Kiffin, they get him. And Mississippi State got no business getting guys like the Pirate, and they get him. And, meanwhile, we're sitting here. See, let's go see what the MAC has. There's a guy who went 8-4. Will he do? Sure. I mean, that's the reason why I don't want to make a coaching change. And I wouldn't make one this year anyway, just because of the way things there ain't going to be no there's more jobs than there are coaches. It's going to be crazy next year, though. This certainly didn't help. Danny White didn't do a lot. Like I said just a minute ago, I think Danny White, I've been telling you all this, but I did not realize he's kind of made it hard for Heupel to withstand a season like this by doing what he did. You can't get to the game, you can't get out of the game. You're paying more for everything than anybody else is, and that kind of if help me out, Russell, with the words I'm looking for. It kind of accelerates the hot seat, doesn't it? Wouldn't people tend to be off his back a little bit more if they weren't getting gouged like this?
I don't know, man. I think it's all about wins and losses at the end of the day.
That's fair. That's fair.
But the exorbitant prices make it a little bit easier to throw barbs when things go poorly.
Yeah, I think it just gets the more fringe guys on board a little quicker. Man, it just seemed like, losing to Vanderbilt, we do it looks like we do it about every 12 years now, and I can live with that. but getting blowed out at home, that's funny. That's fucking funny, dude.
I mean, every now and then you're going to have a bad team. They're going to have a good team, and they're going to get you.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't really have a bad team. Roberto asked, are we just not that good? No, I don't think so, man. I think we're good enough. I think we're explosive offensively, a little bit below average defensively. I think we're good enough to handle teams like Vandy on our home field, and that's what pisses people off, man, is we're better than what we showed tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm looking forward to listening to on the drive. And Davey, man, enjoyed listening. I'm so glad when you get on. Are you going to be doing any basketball?
Yeah,
overtime?
no, I definitely plan.
Sweet.
I definitely plan on it. I don't know what the full schedule is yet, but as long as Russ and Bear will have me, I'll be here.
Yeah. All right.
We're thinking
let me put down. Yeah, put me down for a vote. I always love listening to you and your perspective. We line up on a lot. And you're like me. When I get angry, I tend to fall all over my words and say a few words I shouldn't. But that's what being a fan.
That's an indictment of you, Davey.
You also
Chad did get heated.
Celebrate Johnny Sin's entire catalog, Jamie?
Not true.
Oh, that's good. Well, I'll tell you what, Barry, I wish I could get like you and I guess it was Roberto talking about how I want Bama to lose so they make the playoffs and you hate Lane Kiffin and all. And I'm like, dude, I could care less if Bama goes 0-10 or 10-0. I could, and I
don't want Pavia to go to the damn playoffs, Jamie. I hate that trash ass family.
I'm with you.
I can't stand them. I thought they should have been. They should have not allowed. After watching the videos of how they behaved walking into the stadium, they should have been. His brother should have been thrown. We should have never been allowed in there. If you can't act right, you can't come in our house. Bottom line.
Guy reminded me of the basketball player from Florida that they all had his girlfriend from Playboy, and that's the kind of guy you hate. I mean, just loves the hate, feeds off the hate. Him and Teddy Dupay and all them Florida basketball players that used to come in here that we all they hated Tennessee and we hated them too. I haven't had anybody like that, since those times up until, today with Pavia. And he earned it, man. He shut us up. He came in here, walked all over, like you said, made the sandwich.
Yeah, but he didn't earn enough for his entire family to act like complete trailer park trash assholes.
I hope Leon and Tyrone have him up against the wall right now in the clink over there.
Yeah, introducing him to a new way of life.
That's
I don't know. I mean, look at him. It may not be a new way of life for those guys.
Wow.
Just take a look at them.
Oh, my goodness.
I think they're trying to cover for something.
Well, I tell you what, man, I'm gonna get out of the way. I know I figured you'd have some callers tonight, so I'll get out of the way. But I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to listening to on the drive this week, or maybe next week, whenever we're piddling around figuring out what to talk about until the bowl game. I'd be interested to go over what we think next year's roster will look like. And I know that's kind of weird going into this in this NIL era in the portal area, because we don't know what everything can change. But let's just say, where the way things look right now, what it looks like this team is going to look like next year, and we can go from there. And y'all hang in there.
Is that did Jan Miller just died?
He looks like he got rolled up on a little bit.
He might have gotten harvested.
I guess I'm way behind here.
No, I think you're ahead of us.
Restart to catch up. All right. Latest on Lane Kiffin.
Yep.
Ross Dellinger of Yahoo Sports now with an update. He says, and this is as close to definitive of what Lane is going to do as we've seen, I believe. LSU executives and Lane Kiffin's reps held a call after the Tigers game at OU to continue solidifying the deal with travel plans. The university is sending 2 planes to Oxford on Sunday for Kiffin, his family, and others. Yeah, there you have it.
Yeah, Ole Miss cannot let him. He's done. If that's true, you cannot. He's clean out. They need to have somebody.
You know what?
They just need to call him and be like, "Look, we're packing your office."
I tell it. Look, ain't no LSU planes landing at our airport. This is not McGee Tyson. Okay, this is fucking Oxford. All right, it's like a shed with a couple of Cessnas and a fat guy saying, "Hey, you ain't got no bombs in that suitcase, do you?" Like, I tell them, no, man. If Lane wants to drive to Baton Rouge, he can go and get You know, bringing your planes in here and whisking our boy away.
No-fly zone.
It's a no-fly zone, Walker.
No-fly zone.
You ain't welcome.
No.
I guess, is that it? Is he gone?
Yeah.
I mean, that's if
he's
LSU,
walking out on an
Dellinger's
11-1 playoff team.
If they're sending planes, like it's done.
Lane Kiffin is walking out on an 11-1 playoff team.
What if they find a way to win it all?
And look, they're about to,
without him. That'd be hilarious. I don't think they will.
No, they're not talented enough, but
they're
why he's
about to go to the SEC championship game if Auburn can pull this off. They're about to be playing next week. This game is tied in the Iron Bowl.
they're actually better off not having a game next week if he's gone.
100%. That's
Ole Miss has never been in the SEC championship game.
You know they want to go.
I really cannot believe he's doing this.
It's Lane Kiffin. What do you mean you can't believe it?
I mean, I can.
If somebody was going to do it, it was going to be him.
I mean, the Tiger never changes his stripe. He's always been a piece of garbage. He's still a piece of garbage. No matter. You think about
He's
all
a
the
hoe. Like that.
that dude was right.
That dude should have stood up and said, "Yeah, I'm calling you a hoe because you are a hoe, trash ass hoe. What you going to do about it? You want to fight me?"
My big problem was it wasn't.
Prove me wrong.
It wasn't the Mafia that. It wasn't a Mafia song. It was ludicrous.
That was your biggest problem with the entire thing. All right.
Well,
Let's get back to it here. It is the Voluntary Reaction post-game show brought to you tonight, as always, by the Griffin Law Firm. Shout out to Marshall Griffin getting in there with us earlier. Shout out to all the folks watching on YouTube. Please do us a big favor. Like our video, subscribe to the feed, mash that thumbs up, the like button, if you are watching this on YouTube, so we can continue to do this. And I believe we are going to start up basketball voluntary reactions in the near future. We'll start doing those here soon, and we'll get our fan run friends, Bob and John Reed, William Pattison, all the whole crew here to pitch in on some of those and divvy them up, so we're not here. We're not doctors here, not working 80-hour weeks or anything. I mean, come on. It's radio.
Come on.
James is next. Go ahead, James.
No?
John.
I believe.
No, I'm pretty sure it's James.
Yeah, it is James.
We
Sorry,
have
James.
a J name dispute.
Well, no, it's James.
Yeah,
I'm wiped.
We're all on the same page here. The sooner you can accept it, the better off we'll all be.
James, you're on the drive. Go ahead.
No, you're not. It's on voluntary reaction. Go ahead, James.
Oh, what's up, guys? How's it going?
What's up, James?
What's up? How's it going?
Going well, man.
Well, I
great, just fantastic. I mean, this has been a really enjoyable evening, man. Getting our ass pushed in by Vandy. This is just it's a barrel of laughs,
Well, I mean, I can't. My day's gotten better just because I was listening to Genesis Ripples, like the greatest band of all time.
Genesis?
Yeah, Phil Collins, Peter Gabriel, two goats.
I like the Peter Gabriel area. Like,
are you trying to piss
me off,
James?
Are we doing a little Lamb Lies Down on Broadway? I mean, what are we talking about? Foxtrot?
Oh yeah, that's like my favorite album of all time.
I love that.
You obviously have no musical taste, James.
Just stop.
I mean,
go.
I think you don't
lie down.
You're just a hater. That's not okay. I remember the first time I wanted Tim Banks gone, and it was after my dumbass went to Columbia and decided to watch that game live. That's when I knew
that's when it dawned on you that we might have hired a bum.
Yep. And I remember walking out with my dad, and I was just like, "Yeah, this guy is. I don't think he's going to be the future. I can't see a future with him." And thankfully, I left before the Hooker ACL. I did not see that live, and I thank God that I did not see that live, because I would have cried bad around a whole bunch of fans. But I just
gate.
Was there the cameras caught a girl crying in the stands, like actual crying, because we were losing?
That was not me. I was out of the stadium.
That
was it, James.
That was in bad taste. You don't got to show the seniors crying.
I don't know, man. I had a tweet do like 13 million views from some North Carolina chick crying after Duke beat them.
I mean, yeah,
it's all fair and love and game.
It's fair, but
that doesn't make sense.
It's a low blow.
I'm like Bear.
It's a low blow.
Losing my train of thought at this point.
I'd rather lose with this bunch that we've had than to win with that piece of garbage they had playing at quarterback.
I would rather shoot my nuts off than have him as my quarterback.
Yeah. I mean,
I remember seeing that transfer, and I was just like, there's no way he can beat us, right? Bad. But I saw something. I saw the post game, and it just made me mad right off the bat. Is the Heupel gum chewing at the beginning of it?
I pissed a lot of people off, apparently.
No, it's like I'm not here for ASMR. I'm here for you to tell me why we were dog shit today.
ASMR.
Like, I like fucking losing the Vanderbilt.
And then you got to listen to this dude smack his gum in the press conference.
Yeah, if I wanted that, I would want Will Muschamp to be my head coach. If I wanted to see that every day. I remember my dad getting so mad every time they would show him just chewing gum. That's when I hated Florida at first.
Yeah. That's when you hated Florida first. Yeah, it's James is remembering all his firsts tonight, and I'm here for it because this has been one of the calls of the night for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was I was listening before about, I think I forgot his name, but he was telling me about a quarterback out of New York named Chester Jerriman.
Yeah.
Now, I went on his Facebook.
Uh-huh.
I went on his Facebook and I saw a whole bunch of clips. And I was just like, dang, this dude could play. It's like, I think he's our future.
Chester Jerriman, can you send me some of those clips to my
some friend of yours?
I mean,
no.
You can go on Facebook. I mean, it is amazing.
Chester Jerriman.
Like, can we at least know what school he plays at?
How do you spell that again? Jar?
Jarromin.
On Facebook. I'm looking it up now. Is he the digital? I don't see any. I see a pic. One of the profile pics has weed. Another one is like.
Well, he had a bad injury that he got.
Yeah, the hip injury.
Been in rehab for a little bit, but I think he's back.
Is it the dude with the beard that looks like Leon Russell? Like a young Leon Russell?
Oh my God.
Chester Jerriman.
I mean, if you're familiar with Genesis, you should get Leon Russell, right, James?
Yeah, I'm not that old.
Selling England by the Pound.
I love that album.
Some of Phil Collins' best drum work on that one.
That or Wham.
Absolutely.
I think those two are just great with Phil.
There is no quarterback in the nation named Chester Jerriman.
You're going to have to send us some film, James. We're not buying what you're selling here.
Who was the first person that brought this Jerriman guy up?
I don't remember who it was. Someone said it earlier, and I've yet to find actual footage of him playing football.
Last guy I remember us going and getting from the Northeast from a school no one's ever heard of was like Joe Ossovet.
Is he still at Heritage?
I think so, yeah.
All right,
I mean,
James,
it's just Chester Jerriman. There's just a bunch of obituaries.
What did you think when Peter Gabriel left Genesis and they're hitting you with Duke, and then I can't bounce, I can't walk out.
Whoa! You're forgetting about Steve Hackett. That's when Steve Hackett.
I love Steve Hackett. Have you ever heard any of his solo work?
Yes, dude. I went to his concert like about a month ago.
What the fuck are we doing?
Outstanding.
That's good stuff.
I mean, is this real? I'm awake, right?
You're a music guy. You never heard Steve Hackett solo stuff?
I fucking hate Genesis. It's well-known fact, and if you ever listen to Voluntary Reaction,
maybe don't.
Back screaming. He's bringing up some fucking quarterback that doesn't exist. We got our ass kicked by Vanderbilt.
She seems to have the invisible touch.
I'm thinking about stopping at Weigel's and buying like 5 cartons of Marlboro Reds and driving out to the Pea Farm and see if I could throw them over just to make the Pavia guys' night go a lot worse.
I don't know if
I think you should listen to the Genesis on that drive.
I think I'm getting you. I don't know, guys. I got to go. I can't do this anymore.
Recommendation for a long drive, it's
this is the world we live in. Oh,
But that's enough. I mean, Genesis is the greatest band of all time. I'm just gonna leave it there, guys.
Bear has unplugged his headphones. He's done.
Remember that Land of Confusion video where they have like the puppets is like Reagan and the Ayatollah, and they're all
No, I do not know this.
Ayatollahs in Iran, Russians in Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm. British Beatlemania.
I recognize that.
Lawrence of Arabia.
It's good
Liston
stuff.
beats Patterson.
It's good stuff.
JFK, blown away. All right. Now we're about blown away here this evening.
Almost a 4-hour mark. It's about right.
Yeah.
It's at 4 hours.
I'm just getting loosened up.
I'm
that's
still ready
cool.
to go.
You guys have a wonderful evening.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, I got to
tapping. It's only 11 o'clock.
I got to be up super early,
Don't
man.
want to go eat with us? I mean, I know last time you couldn't go to the Waffle House because you said you couldn't get back to your house before you toot yourself. But
yeah, I'm not. No.
Waffle House.
I'll be asleep.
Meet me at the Waffle House.
It's at 5 after 11 now. It'll take me
Breakfast,
about
lunch,
35
and
minutes.
dinner.
I'll be asleep
There's
before
one
midnight. You guys will still be on the
near
air, and I'll be
you.
snoozing.
I'm sure.
The Waffle House jingle was not a thing.
And I'll be up
for
probably
me,
4 or 5 hours
Midnight
before
for me.
you bastards are.
Well, that's wonderful.
I got a rough day ahead. I got my alarm set for 10:30 sharp.
I do not. I'll probably sleep till noon. It'll be great.
Fuck you too. Well, you've got kids, Smith. I know you aren't getting to sleep till noon, and a wife. Ain't no way she's letting you sleep that late.
He'll still sleep till 10.
But I got something tomorrow. It's going to rain, so
You got like family
No
stuff
yard
to
work.
do. Well, it's been real. Another regular season in the books, boys.
you're really tapping out
Yeah, I really
on the
am,
voluntary
man.
reaction.
Yeah. 4 hours of misery and listen to everybody be miserable, and
Oh, it wasn't all
I've
misery.
got to be up in about 7 hours, and I did it.
All right, just go. Just go. You know,
You don't have to be ugly
you don't have to
about
tell
it.
I got to get up early. I'm tired.
Well, you're giving me a bunch of horse shit about it. I don't do the late nights, man. I got a damn long ass drive ahead of me.
Zero blitz.
I'm sorry, I don't live 5 minutes from the studio anymore like you do.
I don't know what to tell you. Move.
You gonna buy me a house out
easily
there? in
fixable.
Your
Yeah,
palatial
I got to
surroundings?
fix
It's
all
very-
your problems now.
very
Come
sensible.
on. How about a little self-reliance here?
You're such a prick.
We're in the fourth quarter now.
Yeah. It's getting there.
Those
They're going to
two roughing the
score.
passer penalties that are.
Auburn's just going to
Terrible,
choke
man.
this game.
Birmingham is making their presence felt. The Birmingham office.
So
right
who
now.
was it that got
got the
harvested?
call
Was
in.
that Jam Miller?
Why do you have to call it getting harvested?
He walked
that's
off
what
with
it's called.
crutches.
Hurt.
Pretty sure that's who it was.
Hey, yeah. Did you ever listen to our show before Russ decided to pluck you out of the chorus line and put it on it? We call it harvesting.
What are you still doing here?
I don't know because he's
You hang
pissed
on.
me
I gotta go.
off
I gotta
now.
go take a piss. So you
You
just
go
wait.
take a piss, and I'll wait until you get back.
Oh,
Another 3 minutes of arguing with my arch nemesis over there. My Lex
Corbin
Luthor.
is next. Go ahead, Corbin.
Hey, man.
Yo.
What's up?
Oh, man. I mean, it's just
You
what's Lane
I had
Kiffin
some-
going to do? How did we lose to Vanderbilt? Iron Ball. I mean, we got a lot. Bears getting cranky. Davies taking a whiz. There's a lot going on here, Corbin.
I don't care what that pussy's doing down in Oxford anymore. I don't want to hear about his shit anymore.
Exactly.
I could give two shits what he does.
Well, he's going to LSU. So
I mean,
It's going to end up
I don't
screwing
give a-
us
I don't give-
somehow, Corbin. I know it will.
I don't care. I don't give a piss about LSU. I don't care about Lane Kiffin anymore. I don't want
Yeah.
to hear any more shit about him.
Hell yeah.
Let
Fuck
him know.
Lane Kiffin.
Let him know.
But I gotta agree with that James guy. Genesis.
Nah, fuck Davey. I'm out of here. Love you, boys.
All right.
Have a good night, Bear. Get home safe.
I
know-
can't dance. I
Hey,
can't
no,
walk.
no. Genesis stops after 83. After that subtitled, you don't listen.
Wow. Is this the same guy? He couldn't have been the same guy because they were both on hold at the same time. I didn't know we had so many Genesis fans in the audience.
I promise you, we're different guys.
All right. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think we got to get ourselves a new defensive coordinator. That's what I think.
Amen. Amen. We got to get Tim Banks out of there. He should have been gone 2 years ago, bro.
That seems to be the consensus. I thought last year, I thought that he might have turned the corner as a coordinator. Were we fooled?
Yeah.
Were we fooled, or is it just the injuries to the corners?
I think we were hoodwinked, as the kids say these days. I think we were hoodwinked. And,
we were bamboozled.
I had bamboozled. I thought, after that OSU game where we just shit the bed, I got pissed off, man.
I feel you. Thank you, Corbin. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Guys are
Have a great night. Just you and me again, Walker.
I know.
Our buddies have all deserted us.
I think Bear is still refusing to leave and talking to Davey out in the hallway.
He's not leaving. He's just talking about leaving. Just leave.
You got to make a decision. He's like Lane. You won't make a decision.
Throwing in the end zone here. Incomplete. Bama going to kick a field goal?
Looks like it.
Kick a field goal?
Auburn's got a chance. That game looks so fun.
Yeah, long way to go. We got 3 timeouts here.
Still the fourth quarter.
It is. We're fourth quarter? Okay.
Fourth, yeah. Make sure.
Brad in Nashville is next. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, man. I've had enough time to finish my Chernobyl-level meltdown, so I'm not going to absolutely fly off the handle. But I just wanted to say real quick that I do not feel sorry for Ole Miss. Any school dumb enough to buy a ticket on the Lane train can take the fucking ride, because that's exactly what you're going to get with his dumb ass. I don't care. He's going to go to LSU, and he's going to leave them in 3 years anyways. He's going to go to the NFL. Hell, like, I'd like it if he went to the damn Titans. I'd take him for them, because they can't get any fucking worse than they already are, since they're going to have this first-round pick for the second year in a row. But I don't know. Yes, Banks has got to go. It's just, you can't let Randy run for 300 fucking yards in our house on senior day. You got to have some kind of pride. And man, I know that we're missing some corners. I know that we have injury problems, but we spent millions and millions of dollars on our roster, and there should be people on the bench ready to step in and stop that cracker from running the ball over us like he fucking lives here. It's gross. It's absolutely gross. And yeah, I mean, up until today, Heupel had nothing to worry about, man. But the oven's not turned up, but it's on. Like, his seat can get warm, and it's not going to take much to do it.
That's what I said on Twitter. Is it's warm. It's not hot. I mean, there's degrees to this, right?
Banks' seat is fucking hot. That's
Banks'
a full-on
seat's on
damn
fire.
5-alarm fire
Yeah.
at this time. Like, but it's I don't know. I'm out of superlatives to say how much I want his ass gone. I don't know any other way to put it besides, man, thank you for your service. Get out.
Have we painted the rock?
Yeah.
What does it say?
The Rock live stream right now. It has "Fire Tim Banks" spray painted across.
Oh no!
Hell yeah!
You know, it's gotten real.
Not the Rock.
Yeah, they better
Freedom
leave
of
that shit up
speech,
for a
baby.
week. leave it up for a week, and if someone paints it over again, do it again. Like, they can just find different ways to paint Fire Tim Banks on there, like 10 iterations of it for the next 7 days.
I mean, what's that got to be like? I know the guy's well compensated. We don't have to feel sorry for him, but you're driving to work. It's dark. It's like 5 a.m. You're pulling on Volunteer Boulevard. You drive by that thing. It says, "Get you back," like, "Fire Davey Hudson." Like, as you're driving into work, you're like, "Damn,
that's tough."
That's a tough way to start your day, right there, bro.
Well, you figure it'd be motivating, wouldn't it, Davey? You're coming in there,
yeah.
you were just like, "Man, I really need to get my shit together," and everyone's just like, "You gotta go."
Yeah, it would be definitely a wake up call. Like, granted, I can't imagine I'm in a situation where I have the potential buyout that he would, but
Another reason that I do not feel sorry for him whatsoever. But I don't know. The Kiffin thing is funny. That's cute because it's the best team in Ole Miss's history, and he's about to just leave him at the fucking altar. LSU, but like, I mean, for how much of a raise? He's already making as much as Heupel is. He's making what, like 10?
I think this is going to put him around 14. Isn't that the rumor that's out there?
So is he just doing it because he's knucking futz, or is he trying to reset the clock? I mean, like, why would you even do that if you're in the playoff? Either that or you're just sick of living in Oxford. Like,
I think if you want to win,
I can see that.
If you want to win a national championship, and I truly believe that that's Lane's, ultimate goal, you have a much better chance to do that at LSU. I mean, you look at the last 3 coaches prior to Brian Kelly were able to do it, and Ed Orgeron, Les Miles.
Ed Orgeron was able to do it. Yeah, I was about to say that.
And of course, I mean Saban, but that's the GOAT. I mean, if Lane's calling Saban for advice, I guarantee you Saban's telling him to take the job.
Yeah, it's wild. I can't imagine what it would be like to be an Ole Miss fan right now. But I got a buddy who is from my school. I'm gonna have to ask him about that tomorrow because that shit's hilarious. But anyways, it's gross. Can't get a spare. The whole thing. Diego Pavia can eat shit. It's funny his brother's in jail, and that's fantastic. His mom gets to try to bail her son out instead of celebrate with his son because I'm sure she's going to go bar hopping because she's definitely a classy lady. So love you guys. Basketball season. Hope we don't suck. Good win so far. The Kansas things, whatever. But I feel good about us. So we'll see what's going on. Take it easy.
Thank you, Brad.
It's 10:14 in Nashville right now. They would have left about an hour ago. They can probably get there. Broadway's still hopping. Saturday night. Doubt they'll be hitting up the town down here.
Frickin' Vandy. Frickin' Vanderbilt, man. 865-966-3435 is your phone number, by the way. If you want to get up with us, 966-3435. Bears left the building. Just us now, boys.
He made it a good bit.
Is Walker in there? I can't see him.
No, he texted us. He's back now.
No, he had to use the facilities. That happens. I had to get up and use the little boys' room earlier. I mean, this is the voluntary reaction, man. It's no commercial breaks. It's wall-to-wall y'all. Just calls, man. We got them coming.
But once you guys stop calling, that means we get to go to Waffle House. So.
Is that what we're doing? We want to go to Waffle House tonight?
I'm in.
I want to go somewhere. I know that much. I'm hungry.
I don't know if I do the full all-star, but I would like a Texas toast, bacon, egg, and cheese melt.
Texas
Cookout's also right there.
It's a cheesesteak
milkshake. Pretty much game for anything.
Let's get Mark in here next. Mark, you're on voluntary reaction. Go ahead.
Boys, I hate to say it, but I really feel very eerily similar after what we just watched today. I feel kind of the same as I did after Butch Jones in 2015, where, you just knew he was not going to make it here long term. He ain't it. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. I know we're not going to fire Heupel, but I think that you can draw enough conclusions that he's not going to win a championship at Tennessee. That's just my ultimate opinion right now.
I mean, the odds are more likely than not that that's the case. You look at the last several years, we've got 3 active head coaches that have won a national championship. So the odds of that happening are slim. I will say, looking at it, it is a situation of, can you revamp the defense, find a way to make that to where you would be at an elite level? I do think from a purely offensive standpoint, you have one of these 5-star quarterbacks that just proves to be elite. Like we're talking like a Heisman contending quarterback that can also line up with having some stud wide receivers like Tristan Keys. If you can get the defense right, which again, that's a big if, but if you do that, I can see a situation where this team is playing deep into the college football playoffs under Heupel. But again, if he's not willing to make the changes, this current staff, I do not believe can get to a championship. I would definitely say that much.
Yeah, not at all, Davey. And my biggest fear is if we stand pat, like no changes are made at all. You look at our schedule we've got coming up next year. You don't have a gravy SEC schedule anymore. Like the past 2 years, we've honestly kind of had a light schedule from what we're used to seeing, and you're not going to get that luxury next year. And I have a bad feeling that things could take a deep turn the wrong way if changes are not made. Because like my biggest frustration with this shit, man, is like we just make zero changes in the game on either side of the ball. When it's not working, we just continue to do the same shit. And meanwhile, you got, Vanderbilt, Oklahoma, Georgia, Alabama, that was on the road. I kind of expected that anyway. But in each of those 3 games outside of the Bama game, we had success in the first half and then just got shut down completely. And we know what we have on defense. It's not very good. But when they do bow up and make a play, whether it's a turnover or a 3-and-out, like it just feels like we never capitalize after that. And that's my biggest frustration for the most part.
Yeah, man. I mean, missed opportunities hurt when we can't get on. We have a chance to sack him, can't get him on the ground. We have a chance to get on top of a fumble, can't do it. And Davey, like you said it, man, game of inches, the long touchdown pass to Brazel, we are a split second away from that being a strip sack.
Mm-hmm.
Like he just barely got it, and thank God he did, but nothing was easy in that second half for us, man, offensively. Like even the plays we did make were just, it was all off rhythm, off balance and everything. And they leaned into it. They brought it a little bit harder, but we didn't counter, man.
No. I mean, we didn't have any.
You got to turn up in those situations, and that's what's so disappointing. We didn't turn up.
And that's why I can't fathom. Like apparently, Heupel had that clip of Pavia, saying, "Fuck Tennessee, we'll run this state anytime we want," or whatever he said. Playing, all week, and you allow them to come into your house and score the most points against the Tennessee football team since 1923, I believe it said. Just unacceptable. Unacceptable. It's one thing to get beat, but the way they beat us is just, I still can't wrap my head around it, man. We made them look a lot better than they are. They're a good football team, but not 45-24 over a ranked Tennessee football team good, especially in Neyland Stadium. I'll get off here and keep listening, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you to the caller there. That was Mark. And you're following, watching the end of the Iron Bowl. This is really exciting. And then more reporting from Ross Dellinger. He says AD Keith Carter has already begun engaging with candidates, notably John Sumrall and Alex Golish. However, Florida pivoted from Kiffin to Sumrall, as reported Tuesday at Yahoo. Gators are believed to have a deal in principle final decision on Sunday. So can Ole Miss come in there and, as they say in the European soccer, Walker, can they gazump Florida on the deal for Sumrall?
I don't see a scenario where that happens. If you're giving me the pick of the two, I'm definitely taking Florida. I mean, I bet you Florida fans hope Ole Miss is able to do that because they seem to be panning that move. They basically, like everything you can think of whenever you're just looking at the memes and it's just like going from one to the next. It's like the Alex Jones 45 days later and he's just a little bit more tan. And it's just going from Billy Napier to John Sumrall, or the guy with the plaid shirt that he's wearing and he also gets the Christmas gift of the plaid shirt, Billy Napier to John Sumrall.
So Auburn couldn't hold on to the damn football all game long. Now, they do have 3 timeouts, but there's 33 seconds left after they fumble. And, Alabama territory, about near the 30.
Oh, man. What happened? I'm watching the play now. Screen pass, left side. Oh, yeah, he just helmet on the football. Alabama falls on it. Yep. That's why you put your helmet on the football. Well, at least
More from Ross Dellinger. The accelerated cycle coupled with Kiffin's delay puts the Rebels in a difficult position as so many coaches have re-signed or are in negotiations with others. Auburn remains in a similar position. USF coach Alex Golesh, despite deep talks with Arkansas, remains unsigned. If Golesh goes elsewhere, Auburn or Ole Miss, Arkansas is expected to shift attention to candidates it previously interviewed, such as Memphis coach Ryan Silverfield and Alabama defensive coordinator Kane Womack.
I've heard his name a little bit. Not a lot of movement on. I feel like Jed Fish might get a little more name. I don't know if he'll move off Washington, but he's a guy that if the pickings get slim, he's going to get some calls.
If you are Auburn, assuming Bama hangs on here, has DJ Durkin done enough to where you stick with him?
I haven't really paid much attention to what they've done since they fired Hugh Freeze. I'm never really a big fan of doing that, especially if it's because I imagine it's not we'll just give you the interim tag. It's like, no, you're getting the full deal. But
they would be doing the same thing with Durkin that they did with Stephen Pearl.
Yeah, I was just about to bring that up. It's like, you have Bruce Pearl and Hugh Freeze, which if you would have, told 2015 me that, I'd be like, hey, that's pretty good.
Because you could go cheap on, like, you could say, all right, we're going to give you this on a, like, you're going to be making like $5 million a year, and the buyout is going to be nothing.
Yeah.
Like, we fire you if after the first year for nothing. If it doesn't work out, like, what's he going to do? You don't have any other head coaching offers.
No.
You could go be a defensive coordinator somewhere if you want. But I mean, that almost makes sense. Like, unless you just love John Summerall and you think you can hire him or somebody else like that. I mean, it sounds like he might be set on Florida. That might be the wise thing to do. Just put yourself in a situation it's not having an interim coach, but it's an easy situation to get out of if it just doesn't look good next year.
Not give a 5-year deal.
Yeah.
How long Steven got?
I think. Like, how long do I think he has?
Yeah.
Or
because it was a 5-year deal, I'm pretty sure, for him.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, I know they got booty blasted by Michigan, but they turned around and beat Rick Pitino's St. John's team, which is a pretty good team. And so I just don't know, man. I think a Michigan team's a damn blowtorch.
Yeah, that's they're by far number one in KenPom.
Big 3rd and 6 here. See if Auburn can force a Bama punt. Yep,
this game's been awesome.
Get it back.
Iron Bowl is so cool, man. It's just always an awesome game.
Let's get Braden in here while we watch the end of this thing. What's up, Braden?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, I just want to talk about the Tennessee game today. It was total dog shit. The offense was totally off, and the defense was non-existent. And I think we really need a new running back. Whoa. Specifically, Deshaun Bishop was just horrible.
Well, I mean, he had like 90 yards on 14 carries at the half, and they just stuffed
I understand
us.
That, but he kept fumbling too. I mean, we really need a powerhouse, someone who's about 240, 5'8", someone like Chester Andrew Jeroman. Do you know what I'm talking about?
All right, thank you, Braden. We appreciate the phone call.
I thought he was a quarterback.
Is so Auburn's going to get it with like 20 seconds left on the clock.
Well, no, never mind.
Oh my God, they fumbled the punt.
Oh, he just knocked it out.
What?
They muffed the punt, but then Alabama couldn't corral it. But you still lost like 10 yards and 10 seconds.
Time. Yeah.
You guys are a play ahead of me. Wow, that's
the Iron Bowl, man. Yeah.
This game's awesome, man.
I mean, you catch a fair catch there, you get the ball at the 40-yard line.
I mean, it's the tail of the game. Would make sense that if they've had Butterfingers all night, you get Butterfingers again.
Let's get Tennessee B in here. What's up, Tennessee B?
What's going on, fellas?
Not much, man. Just trying to figure out where it all went so wrong for the Big Orange.
I know it. Been at 4:30 this morning, drove clear across the state, and now we're driving clear back across it to go back home. So, 9 hours in the car to watch us get our ass kicked by Vanderbilt.
But you live in Memphis?
Murray, actually. Home of those old racers.
That's a long drive, man. I feel for you.
Yeah. So usually winning makes it a lot quicker, but that just didn't happen today. So, guys, it's hard. The last time we won an SEC or national championship, I was 6 years old. So it's hard to fight these thoughts now. Like, are we just a team that we're never going to do it? Like, is that where we are now?
I mean, that's the question. Has Heupel peaked here? Is this it? A couple 10-win seasons, like that's cool. Like, I mean, there's something to be said for that. If we turn around and go 10-2 and make the playoff next year, and even if we get bounced in the first round, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I understand if you want more, but it can definitely get worse. So I don't know. What do you think? Is this as good as it gets under Josh Heupel?
Listen, I don't know. I think there's not much I can say in terms of Heupel that hasn't already been said. I think Heupel needs to learn to cut bait with his friends and actually hire people who know what the hell they're doing. But also, I'm not a football coach for a living, so I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to not think about where we've been over the last 15 years and not be thankful that we're not there now. But at the same time, it's like, all right, we've made it to 10 wins, the last 2 seasons. Let's keep going. Let's go further. And for whatever reason, it seems like every single year fate is against us to not let that happen.
Yeah, it's been tough. It's been tough to get right up to the precipice and doors open. And I don't know. Here's the other thing. Like we talk so much about the coaches. Like where's the money, man? Heupel's not a dynamic recruiter. We're going to have to money whip some people, man. We're going to have to. You can't trot out safeties like we saw this year again, man. I don't care. Like if you get good corners, they made the calculation last year. It's like we got Gibson, we got McCoy, we got Boo, and we're getting this Hood guy. We don't need great safeties. We can skimp there a little bit because we're going to be so good. Can't do that, man. You got to be good everywhere.
Yeah. You saw the talent differential between us and Ohio State last year in the college football playoff. And it's like, all right, it's evident we've even taken a step back from where we were last year when you look at the overall roster.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, who knows? Maybe the season ticket holders need to fork over some more money in a talent fee. We're clearly seeing that work out very well.
Double the talent fee, Danny. Don't give him any ideas now, Tennessee B.
Yeah, double it up, Danny. Come on. Let's put our money where our mouth is here. I don't know, man. It's just I want more. It sucks when your best friend's an Alabama fan and you see him enjoy the spoils of life constantly over and over again, and we just get to kick back and pray for 9-win seasons, 10-win seasons, but. At least we're not Ole Miss right now.
Hey, man, thanks. Well, I don't know if I mean, they're going to the playoff. We'll see how long they stick around.
Fair enough. Hey, I'll jump off here. Appreciate you guys.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks. So Alabama finishes off Auburn to win the Iron Bowl and finish 10-2 on the season, and they will have a rematch with Georgia, who they beat earlier this year, in the SEC championship game in Atlanta next week. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Georgia and Alabama still running this league, huh?
Yeah. And I guess at this point, I don't think there's anything that can happen to where either one of those teams is knocked out of the playoff, regardless of the result on this coming Saturday. So, I mean, you're looking at 5 SEC teams at least making the playoff. A&M, Georgia, Alabama, Ole Miss, and then Oklahoma. And is there some way like Texas is able to sneak in there after beating A&M? I doubt it.
No,
I feel like Alabama's.
That's good. I mean, those 4 teams deserve to go. You say 5 with Oklahoma.
Yeah.
I don't know that they deserve to go.
I don't see a scenario where they draw.
And that is just Vanderbilt deserves to go more than Oklahoma. But Oklahoma's going to get in because of the name.
Beating Alabama, too.
Fair enough. Vandy had their chance. Oklahoma went in there and got it done. So, 5 teams in there. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get 6. Sorry, Vandy. And Texas, I get what Sark is saying about their schedule. Like, they should get credit for playing Ohio State. I think they do, man. But they're 9-3, and you're not going to have 6 teams from the league get in.
No, it's going to be tough. And, they're going to be rooting hard against BYU. I think they made the Big 12 championship. And they're kind of on that bubble, too. If they win that conference game, they're in because of the rules. If they lose it, we'll see if they drop. Kind of a similar situation to the SMU Alabama thing last year, though. And we saw how that went.
LSU sending 2 planes per Ross Dellinger to Oxford to pick up Lane Kiffin, his family, and others tomorrow. As LSU is scrambling. And we say scrambling. It's not like, oh my God, Kiffin's leaving. We got to go find a coach. They've been talking to these guys quietly behind, hey, if Kiffin leaves, would you have interest? And
oh yeah.
They could move quickly.
Florida did it. Florida pivoted in the last 2 days.
You could see a flurry of moves as early as tomorrow.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, planes are on the way, yes, but planes and Lane Kiffin, sometimes he doesn't get on them, and that's just what happens.
I love these shots of the guy in
hiding out, looking
in the bougie neighborhood, hiding out literally in the bushes.
If you're Ole Miss, though, you just know you're not going to be able to replace what you have until this is the one opportunity as far as winning anything of merit.
There's a girl hanging out the window of this car. I was trying to figure out what that is.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Sitting in the windows.
Let's see this Ross Dellinger tweet if you want to see what we're talking about.
Unreal.
Travis is next. Voluntary reaction continues 4.5 hours deep. What's up, Travis?
What's up, boys?
Yo.
Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thanks for calling in.
So, I'm going to try to put a positive spin on this thing, right? So, before the season, Nico busts out. He gets out of here. We got Joey. What do we got? We're thinking, 9-3, if we're lucky. 8-4 turned out to be not what we hoped, right?
Yeah.
Joey played above and beyond. Really sucks how it turned out because we had opportunities to win in Georgia. We had opportunities to win the fucking Alabama game. We had opportunities to win every game, honestly. It really sucks. But, everybody needs to back off Heupel. Heupel has done a great job. He delivered us from the pits of hell, and he's got us where we're at. I feel like we're going to have to make some changes after this game, though. Heads need to be, taken off. Is it taking off Tim Banks? Is it taking him off? What do we got to do? What are your thoughts? I think we obviously need to allocate some funds for the defense and get that done because the offense is fine. Line's good, running backs good, receivers are good. We have got to figure out how to fix this defense, honestly. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think that's probably priority number 1 for Josh Heupel this offseason is let's get serious about this. Here's the other thing. If you decide to make a change at coordinator with Tim Banks, when you hired Tim Banks in 2020, 2021, when you got here, we were such a dumpster fire with the probation that was coming. We couldn't get our first choices for head coach. We couldn't get our first choices for defensive coordinator because nobody wanted to come here because of the probation, the perception of the job, the perception of Josh Heupel, his offense isn't defensive coordinator friendly, all that stuff. Okay, it's a different deal now.
Yeah.
And maybe you could say that his offense is still defensive coordinator unfriendly, but you're not worried about probation, and it works. Like, we've won a lot of games here the past 5 years. So I think you could hire better assistants now than you did back then.
You at least had the 1 year where you showed, all right, this can be a really, really solid defense. So you look at that one season and you're just like, listen, I mean, can you find a way to get anywhere close to this? Because if you can get close, like, listen, like, you don't even have to reach that level, but if you can get somewhat close, knowing that generally we're going to have a top tier offense, we're still going to win a lot of games.
We are literally looking for a guy that can just give up 21 points, right? Because we're going to score 30 every game if we play good, right?
Yeah, I mean, that would be the number. I kind of like, I thought with like Josh Heupel's offense, like if your defense can hold a team to 28 each day or each game, and I mean, hell, that's only a touchdown a quarter. That shouldn't be asking for too much. Yeah, you're in a good spot.
And I think we have the talent. I mean, but we need to upgrade the talent on the defensive side of the ball, no doubt about it. But we have got to get the defense set up. The offense is fine. And everybody needs to calm down. Josh Heupel's fine, man. He's okay. But he's going to have to make some changes after tonight, especially. Heads need to roll.
Yep. That seems to be the consensus tonight, Travis. We really appreciate the phone call. Thank you. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in tonight as we get set to wrap up here another stellar edition, longest one of the season. And
is this longer than Georgia?
I can't remember. I think so. It's been a minute. Yeah, and that shows
it was
the disaster losses are always the ones that.
And that one's like the first loss of the year where you're like, oh wow, we actually saw that this team can play at such a high level. Because going into it, I don't think anybody was anticipating that game, coming down to essentially overtime, losing where you had an opportunity just to hit a field goal. But tonight it was just that second half was just so bad. And it's the last taste you're going to have, really. I mean, you get the bowl game, but as we know with bowl games now, you have a lot of guys sit out. So, I mean, I'm kind of curious to see what, next week holds in store. Like, praying you get everybody to sign that you're expecting to sign. You don't have anybody flip at the last second because you're technically still 10th in the class as far as like recruiting rankings go. So can you find a way to stay there? Hopefully, I mean, with some of this other coaching news, does that shake up some stuff when you're looking at some of these other classes? It'll be interesting to see. I mean, that's the great thing about, just college sports in general. It turns into a soap opera.
Days of our lives, man. Days of our lives around this place as the world turns. All right, boys, it is time to get on out of here as we approach the midnight hour. Appreciate everybody who called in and made it possible today. I wish we had better news to report on, but it is what it is. Tennessee finishes the season 8-4, and now we move on to what is going to be a really, really interesting offseason around here.
Yeah.
We've got a lot going on this week. We'll see if Tennessee makes any immediate coaching moves. My guess is they will wait at least until after National Signing Day, which is Wednesday, get those recruits signed. And then you'll find out your bowl destination a week from tomorrow after the championship games. I know fans aren't really looking forward to that, but that's what the playoff does to the bowl situation. And then we'll see what Josh Heupel does, man. He's got to give this fan base a reason to believe that he can win a championship here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that a lot of people are looking at his program right now and just it's a mixture of admiration for what he's done here to get it turned around, but also, man, if last year is as good as it gets and 2022 is as good as it gets, and that was good, but if that's as good as it gets, what are we doing here?
Yeah, man.
What's next? is it good enough to just keep riding on out? I don't know, man. It'll be interesting to see. Davey, great seeing you, man. Good
Likewise,
seeing you
Russ.
in studio here. Happy
Mm-hmm.
Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yep. No, I'm thankful to be able to be in here. I always enjoy the opportunity whenever I'm able to come in studio. It's been a long season, definitely a lot of ups and downs. I feel like more ups and downs this year than in years past, but it's one of those things to where I know a lot of people probably aren't looking forward to the off season, but as far as like questions, I feel like it's been a minute since we've had this many questions going into an off season. So I'm at least interested and intrigued to watch that. Fortunately, I do think you've got another basketball team, and we'll have some VRs coming up on the basketball front that's going to be able to continue to make some magic happen and have another deep run here into March. So it's at least, you have that to look forward to. But as it relates to this football team, very disappointed with how today unfolded and just not being able to put together an effort that is becoming of what you want from your Tennessee Vols. It's just really frustrating. And it's one of those things to where it's like, I'm kind of on that fence of like, you definitely have to make some changes for this coaching staff. We'll see what Josh does there, but thankful for everyone that tunes in and makes all this possible. We're very appreciative of all your all support, and just know we do not take it for granted.
You're here.
Mm-hmm. Here.
Cal upsets SMU, sending 7-5 Duke to the ACC title game against Virginia, while 10-2 Miami sits at home.
This sport is so dumb.
Duke is Duke.
It's so stupid. Duke is Duke.
Do they still have the
they got
divisions?
Diaz. No.
How does that work?
I mean, they got 8,
it's just like conference games?
18 teams, yeah.
So Duke lost like 3 non-con games. Like they all had 2 conference losses or something?
I'll pull it up. Yeah, there's like a ton of ACC teams with 2 conference losses.
So
there's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a 5-way tie for second of teams that are 6-2. And it's funny because Duke is the only unranked team of those 5.
If they win, if they beat Virginia, do they go to the playoff with a 7-5 record?
Unless there's another conference that has a higher ranked team.
Oh yeah. Okay. So dumb, man.
This sport is stupid.
Syracuse ended the season at 1-7 in conference, 3-9 overall. We thought they were going to have something, and then peanut butter and jelly gets hurt. Bill Belichick didn't finish last, though. He at least has that. If I were to tell you FSU and UNC would finish with the same conference record, you'd be like, huh, pretty interesting.
The ACC might get left out of the playoff if Duke wins. If Duke somehow fucks around and wins that game.
Virginia beat Duke earlier in the year. I think that was like 34-17. So
it's hard to beat a team twice. You never know, but hey. God, it's so crazy. And if not them, then Virginia gets in, and that's just weird.
Duke spent $2 million on Mensa. Guess they got their money's worth.
And now the speculation begins. How does the Lane Kiffin era end at LSU? Because it never ends well. Whether there's no scenario LSU. This is what I was trying to explain to my brother-in-law this morning. Is there's no scenario where this guy coaches for 20 plus years, wins 5 national championships. You build a statue of him and he goes, that's not going to happen. No. He might win a national, he might win multiple national championships, but within 10 years, he will leave or you will force him out and it will be the ugliest divorce you've ever gone through. And didn't Les Miles sue them and Ogeron? It's always ugly. And this with Brian Kelly, Lane Kiffin's exit there, it's going to happen. Have you not been paying attention, LSU? Do you realize what you're doing?
I'm curious how many head coaching jobs Lane can have at the Power 4 level when it's all said and done. How many different stops does he have? Because he's already at his third. This will be his third SEC school. Obviously, you throw USC into the mix.
Mm-hmm. He's got 5. This.
Yeah,
this is not his last job.
No.
Have there been other guys? I can't rack my brain for other guys that are like this. These college coaches that have had 5 to 6 Power 4 or used to be Power 5 jobs. Normally, once you get two, maybe 3 chances, and you're done. 5 is. Whew.
He'll do well. I mean, he'll get them playing good there. I bet
They beat us next year.
Lane Kiffin is coming to Knoxville again with LSU.
God,
LSU plays Ole Miss too next year. So
I mean, yeah, it's like, who's their quarterback? I don't know, man. Who's their quarterback? We don't know.
Nobody knows.
Could he convince Ed O to come back and be on his staff?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I mean, if you're gonna bring Lane Kiffin, you might as well bring Lane Kiffin. I mean, let's get the band back together.
I mean, no one.
I bring Muschamp in there as linebackers coach. I'd bring James Craig, Willie Matt Garza.
I mean, if you want to own the state of Louisiana, what better recruiting tool do you need than Ed Ogeron to go around that state and show his national championship ring and be like, hey, you want to do this here?
Yeah. I bet he will.
Exactly.
Walker Smith, thank you for your contributions today, hanging out with us here. We really appreciate everything you do on that side of the glass.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
What do you think about it, man? Where's this thing going?
It's scary. You're right. This is the first time we go into an offseason with questions about our head coach. And, tonight, we've said it over and over again, tonight was unacceptable. And, was Vanderbilt a better team if you took away the logos? Maybe. Could we have been 6-6 this year? Could we have been 10-1 this year? Maybe. But at the end of the year, I think 8-4 is the perfect label for this football team. We were not good enough to beat the best teams in our conference and in the nation, but we were good enough to beat the teams that are bad. And that is 8-4 going to a meaningless bowl game written all over it. And that's just what this football team was, regardless of if we make the kick against Georgia or if we lose at Mississippi State in one of 5 different ways. That's what the football team was this year.
Yeah, I mean, not all 8-4s are created equal. We've had 2 of them now. We've had 2 10-2s, 2 8-4s. You take the first year, it's year 0. You're cleaning up a mess. It's whatever. I don't even know. 7-5 that first year.
I think so.
7-6 after
Something
we lost
like
the bowl game to Purdue. 10-2, 8-4, 10-2, 8-4.
Means we're going 10-2 next year.
That's one way to look at it. And I don't know that 8-4. I mean, how does this one compare to 2023? They were both just kind of 8-4 system. It's just sort of there.
We at least won with a definitive win over Vanderbilt.
Yeah, and we were a lot more excited about Joe Milton going into that year than we were about Joey going into this year, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we were super excited about Joe, but definitely more excited about him. We just had no idea what to expect out of Joey, and he exceeded expectations.
I'm already blanking. Who did we even play in the bowl game that year? 23.
That was Iowa. Remember Nico started.
God.
Yeah, and we beat them. I still remember Orange Bowl Joe Milton and thinking about the things he could do here. If he had just played like he played in that game.
It's been downhill for Clemson since then.
Did Joe Milton end Dabo Swinney's run at Clemson?
Chris Budden says, as a media member who sat through the Kiffin, Tennessee press conference debacle in 2009, please do not call a late night presser to announce you're leaving. That doesn't end well. No. Speaking from experience.
Don't do that. Wait till tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow morning when people are still getting out of bed, don't want to riot as much. Now when they're all liquored up. Wait till they're hungover.
Vol Night Long had a picture of him waiting in line in G17, an hour and 30 minutes. Fix it at AD Danny White.
Well, they're going to destroy that parking lot, so if that fixes your problem.
All right, boys.
I think that's it.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Russ.
Everybody
leading this band of misfits.
Yeah, no, it's fun, man. It's Pete's having a real job, I'll tell you that.
You're telling me.
All right, so everybody have a great Sunday tomorrow. Wrap up the holiday weekend. Think of what you're grateful for, and then Monday we'll be doing the thing. I mean, we have a lot to discuss.
You got to break it down.
Yeah, you'll have a day to kind of get away from it and we'll hopefully be a little bit more reasonable, level-headed on Monday. I don't think the temperature is going to lower much.
I think it's going to get hotter probably.
Yeah, and so that'll be interesting to see you get Bob's thoughts on everything. And
is he
then,
back Monday?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Signing day on Wednesday is going to be interesting. We had Syracuse on Tuesday.
Yep.
Big basketball game Tuesday night. So shaping up to be a huge week here on Fan Run. It all starts with Talk Sports 8 to 11 Monday morning. We've got Basilio doing his thing from 11 to 1. William Patterson in the playbook from 1 to 3. And Walker and I will be back with Bear and Bob for the drive. Overreaction Monday, 3 to 6, right here on Fan Run Radio.
It's going to be a very fun, entertaining week.
Yes. For all of us here at Fan Run, thank you so much for tuning in to the show tonight. One more big thanks to the Griffin Law Firm, our sponsor. Check them out at griffinlawdefense.com. Remember, remain silent, request counsel, call Griffin Law. For Bear and Walker and Davey, I'm merely Russell Smith. We love you, and we'll talk to you again soon.